Hello, everyone. Hi. Hello. Hi. Oh my god. It's an easy. I said, oh my god, it's an EC. Hold on a minute. Make sure that you're being heard. There we go. You should be heard now. There you are.
Hello. Hello, and long time no speak.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
I've been busy.
Dr. Pie, hello.
Dr. Pie. That's interesting,
Yeah, someone in the chat named Dr. Pie. Hello, Meadow
Dr. Pie.
Geardle and Saren.
Saren, hi Saren. How have you all been?
The way I'll put it to you, that I put it to my nephew. If I'm not streaming, I'm sleeping. If I'm not sleeping, I'm streaming.
Let's see.
That's kind of how it's pretty much been. And if I'm, hold on a minute. I think Vtuber Studio is not connected to. Hold on a minute. I forgot to reconnect it. Hold on a minute. I forgot that the time was up on.
Yeah.
Cause you're only authorized like 60 something days to have your Twitch and Vtuber Studio connected. It's like 65 days.
Oh really? Oh, okay.
Yeah. There we go. Sorry about that. Seren gave me head pats and.
Hey.
Oh, I couldn't see who followed. Who was that? And why couldn't I hear it?
I didn't see it. I've only just opened Twitch up. Damn it.
Why couldn't I hear it? What the fuck? Usually I can hear it. Well, whatever.
Oh, the real OJ.
Okay, thank you, the real OJ for the follow. And then you messed it up. I take back the head pat. It's not my fault, okay?
There we go.
It's not my fault.
Hi,
I feel like you should be able to disconnect it and reconnect it yourself and it not have like a set days. Cause like I'm not gonna keep tabs on that. I don't have the time to keep tabs on that. I barely have the time to keep tabs on myself. So
True that. Oh lordy.
Like I have just mostly been either sleeping or like I will join maybe like calls and sit there and for hours on end play Call of the Wild. So
what Supernatural?
Or what Supernatural, but that's only if Doger's around.
Yeah.
I have been watching him play Breath of the Wild because he's never played it, so
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that he was streaming that the other day. I wanted to join in, but I was in London, and I couldn't really talk, unfortunately. But yeah, I saw that. I was like, I want to join and watch him play Zelda.
Yeah, he's never played Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, which, I mean, to be fair, I feel like Tears of the Kingdom should have not been a, like, what, $60 game? Or however much it was.
For fuck's sake.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
It did not deserve to be a game, I'm sorry.
It was just glorified DLC, is what it was.
They're like, oh, check out, you can do this thing you did in the first game. I was like, wow, I love that.
Like, the only thing you can't do in the first game is build things. You can now build things in this one.
No way, the build DLC. I mean, the build sequel to the game we made. Cool. Fucking love it. Now I can torture Koroks.
Yeah. I guess you probably already saw, like, but my headphones pretty much just completely gave out. Like, they were going to a point where I was hearing connecting, disconnecting, connecting, disconnecting, connecting, disconnecting every 2 seconds, and then when it would stop, it would start back up every like 2 or 5 minutes later, and I can't do this. I cannot sit there and listen to that. And of course, you know, that just had to happen around the time that, you know, me and Carson needed to get together and listen to the auditions we got for the secret project. So
yeah, I didn't get to audition. I'm annoyed.
Well, you already technically got a part, so
I know, but I want to try for like the other parts and stuff. Like, I feel well. I don't feel. I guess I sort of feel bad. Like just getting given a part. I want to try and get one.
We still have episode 2. We still have episode 2.
That's true. Yeah.
And to be fair, we still have a few characters. So like, we might have maybe filled these spots, but I need to reach out to Carson and see where we are on that. But there were a few characters that we couldn't get, like either we just didn't get enough auditions for, or no one auditioned. So, so there are a couple of characters that we do have open spots for, and if we're not able to fill them, we more than likely will have to make it open audition, which we wanted to try to keep this project a secret as long as possible. But if there's a chance, if there's a chance that we might have to make an open audition, it's kind of just like, well, this is what we've been working on.
Here it is. Here's this unnamed character that you can try out for. We won't tell you anything about him. Just go for your best.
We just wanted the first episode to be a secret, and then like the rest of the, like, obviously episode 2 and 3 and 4, you know, depending, well, no, not depending, because Carson pretty much said he didn't care. So, basically, I was going to say depending on how well it did, but he's like, I don't care how well it does. And I'm like, you know what? Valid. You have a nice day.
That's fair.
So, we're basically going to make the rest of the episodes, like, the audition list open. But we wanted the first episode to be closed auditions. Though at first I didn't realize that's what he wanted. I thought once the audition list was done, you know, but he, you know, he only posted it where fat dogs could see it. And I was like, oh, okay, you want it to be like secret. All right, okay. I'm down with that. I'm okay with that. So,
yeah. I mean, there's less auditions to go through, I guess. Like if you're doing
but I mean, we still had less, like, not that many auditions to go through. Like, that's the thing. No. We only had 2 characters that had like the most auditions, and then the rest of them, either it was like 1 or 2, or just 1 person, or none.
Damn.
So,
This thing.
So yeah.
So, would you let me know which ones they are, and I could maybe, like, you know, before you make it open.
I think he updated the audition list. So hold on a second.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Let me where is okay, here it is.
I've missed being on stream though. I've seen you, like, you know, obviously cancel a few streams, but I see you, like, you know, stream. I was like, I want to be the mod, I can't be because I'm in a place where I haven't got my mic or my phone or can talk or anything. Like, I've been training for the 5K run that I did last weekend.
I think I remember you mentioning it.
Yeah, I did it, and I got the medal for it.
Hell yeah! Where'd you place?
I didn't place anyway. It wasn't a race. It was a race against myself.
A race against myself.
Yeah, because like I did a 5K before and it was really slow, so I was like, I want to beat my previous time, and I beat it by 8 minutes.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, so I'm really happy with that. But I got a medal, my first ever medal for like for actually finishing it, which is amazing. So yeah, I'm really happy with that. I've now got oh, I see the list now. I got it. I see it. Yeah. So like my partner was gonna do she did a 5K volunteer walk, right, for a park run event. Then she did the 5K run with me, and then she's
Oh,
gonna do the half marathon after the day after. She's fucking crazy. Like, goddamn, man.
couldn't
Like,
be me.
I said to her, I was like, what? Like, I know you've done the London Marathon. Like, that's what she did recently. That's the news I meant to give you. She did the actual full London Marathon. Bear in mind, she weighs not too far off from what I do, which is nuts. She did herself quite an injury though doing it. She had some
God
insane
damn.
blisters. Yeah.
Gotta be careful.
So yeah, I mean, I'm very proud of her for doing it. And she's not watching, but I just want to say I love you, Riz, and you're amazing. You did an amazing job.
Hell yeah, you're awesome, girl.
I love her. She's incredible. And in response to her posting it on TikTok, I got very, very upset because people were taking a piss out of her on TikTok.
What?
Yeah, literally, like, it's ridiculous. They're saying like, oh, you can't, they say like, oh, they give medals out to anybody nowadays who walks it. I was like, it's a fucking marathon, fuck knuckle. Like, what do you mean? Like give it out to
hasn't
anybody?
that always been a thing where they've given medals to people who participate?
Yes, like that's the whole point is that you finish it. Like, and people are like, oh, I do that much walking in a day at my restaurant job. I'm like, do you fuck? Like, a
Good
marathon,
for
yeah?
you. Like, do you really need
doubtful.
that validation so much that like
Yeah.
you have to fucking try to rip on people that are, actually trying to, do better in their life and
Yeah.
just want to accomplish
It's like
something?
sad
It's
as
like,
fuck.
dude, there are some people out there that like I know for a fact, because I know she's been doing better. But like Iron Mouse doing a 5K, like, I mean, she'd probably just be walking, obviously, and not running. But like doing a 5K, that would be like a huge accomplishment for her because like,
of course, yeah.
I mean, I think the last time I remember her talking about it, she said that she was able to walk on the treadmill for, I think it was 15 minutes.
Oh wow.
Or something like that.
Considering her condition, that's absolutely crazy.
Yeah, like she's been she said I remember hearing like watching a clip of her talking about it where she was like, "Yeah, guys, I did my treadmill exercise today and I did like 15 minutes." And I was like, "Oh my god, that's actually what you're saying for someone who has that condition. That's like amazing." So doing a 5K for her would be like a huge accomplishment, and to rip on people just for that's so stupid.
It's fucking crazy. It's like there's a person saying, I do ultramarathons all the time, this is nothing. I was like, okay, nobody fucking asked, dickhead. Like, what do you mean? Like,
oh my god.
Also, Sarah, I'm sorry that happened. Well, that is.
Oh yeah, no, I was just about to read it.
Yeah.
Keep wanting to get myself to do a 5K, but some pissy turfs always turn up and get annoyed at trans people participating. Yeah, I mean,
dickheads, mate.
Understandable. God. It's basically I mean, obviously, it's not. So I've probably mentioned this before, but like I was talking to Lumi about it. Like I mentioned it to Lumi, and I was just like, for me to be able to do Fansly's, like just doing not safe for work like visual novels, don't even put like not safe for work like sex work content. Just doing like visual novels or like not safe for work games, I would still have to have an ID, and I don't have an updated ID. And
Yeah.
if I get it updated, it would have my dead name on it because I still have not gone and changed my name. And
Does
there's
it cost anything to change your name?
like $50. Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh,
you
okay.
pay the judge $50.
50 quid? What the fuck?
Yeah, you pay the judge $50. You have to go in front of a judge, and you know, one of the things I have a fear of judges just because I have like past experiences where one actually caused me to have like not only an anxiety attack but a panic attack like at the same time. So I have bad experiences. But like also I live in a red state. I live in a very red state. Where people think it's okay to fly a Nazi flag.
Mm-hmm.
So
I wonder how that'll fucking go down.
Like
Jesus
Tony
Christ.
told me, he was like, well, you don't have to tell them why you're changing your name. But at the same time, I'm like, one of my biggest fears is being denied because like, oh, it's a trans thing. It's a troon thing, isn't it? And I'm like, I don't want to.
Fucking stupid.
I don't want to be put in that position. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Oh, I have something to tell you a minute. But carry on. Yeah, it's reminding me of something. Yeah, carry on.
But I just like that. That's something that I, you know, am pretty like. I don't want to experience outside of the internet. You know what I mean? Like. I mean, so far I've not really experienced something like that on the internet. Give it time, but but experiencing it outside the internet is like I could deal with it on the internet. That's like one thing, but outside, I don't know how I would. I would not react very well. So just to be put into that position. In a situation where I don't know the exits and I can't get out. So
yeah,
like,
I don't imagine that's a very appealing situation to be in. Honestly, like, fucking Christ.
When
you word it like that, it's like that's like a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, like, no, that's the reason why I reacted the way I did with that judge was because, I mean, I obviously knew the exit. But I couldn't get out. I couldn't get to the exit. So, because I was having my hearing for my disability. So I couldn't just get up and leave.
I see.
I couldn't just get up and leave. So, like, at least if I go to the store and I start feeling a certain way, I could just walk out the door. I couldn't just walk out the door during this. So, I could see myself doing like it being the same, and so I'm like I feel like I'm gonna have to bite the bullet. I'm gonna have to bite the bullet and probably just get my ID updated because I can't afford to change my name, like, because you have to pay to change your name, and you also have to pay when you update your ID.
Yeah.
And I can't afford to do both. So I think I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet, update my ID with my dead name, and just die inside, I guess. I don't. But it just
how much
that's
is
just
it
how
to change the ID?
I don't remember. It's
so
not
it's $50 to do the name. But...
It's not as much as I don't believe it's as much as changing your name. But, like, I still can't afford to do both. For someone who doesn't have an income, like, or, I mean, technically, I mean, I do get paid for some of the stuff that I do for Fat Dog, but, like, it's honestly not a lot, guys. I don't get paid a lot, and a majority of that money goes towards, it does go towards, you know, getting games for streaming and assets for the stream. And, like, that's where a lot of my money goes. So.
He goes back into like what you're doing it for. So
Exactly. Like
minimal.
half the time it doesn't even go towards like just for me. So it goes back into you guys, like, you know, buying new models or just assets that aren't free, and so or games, like that's the most expensive thing other than like different models, but yeah. Oh, achievement unlocked. After GP caved on the pre-legal notice to change my gender on the NHS systems, they finally changed it today. Another step towards getting my birth certificate updated. Gives me a
That's
much
fucking
stronger case than before. Hell yeah, I
love that
much
for you.
much
Honestly,
stronger
so
than me.
cool.
I don't like that's another thing. Like having your birth certificate changed. That like, oh bro, that's like another. That's another thing, because I think you also have to pay to do that, or like even just get a copy. You have to pay them to get a copy of your birth certificate.
You have to do it over here as well, I believe. I mean, you can photocopy. I photocopied mine a couple times just because it's cheaper. But to get like a redone copy of it, then it you know, it does cost a little bit. Oh, speaking of, I need to get my fucking passport renewed as well. That's what I'm thinking of. Jeez,
I don't
it
even
runs
have a
out
passport.
next year. It's because I'm. Oh yeah. Oh my god, I've got so much to tell. There's so much been happening. Oh my god. So, did I tell you about I might be going to? Well, I am going to Tunisia this year, right? Like North Africa.
No, I don't think you did mention it.
Okay, I booked that back in September, so I thought I did mention it as quite a while ago.
You know, to be fair, you probably did, but there's a lot of things I don't remember, especially after having my surgery. So.
Oh, I see. Fair enough. But also, when we booked that holiday, right? So the initial plan was to have just me and Riz go to Morocco, and it was a package holiday. And with TUI, you can pay it monthly, so it's not going to be like ridiculous. So it's going to be 1,400 each to go. But we were like, well, we're fucking skimp. We can't really afford that. So we were like, well, why can't we do it monthly? And TUI offer a plan where you do it monthly. Halfway through the payments, they were like, oh yeah, we're not going to Morocco anymore. Like, they just stopped. They were like, what the fuck? Like, they just said, oh yeah, we're not flying Morocco anymore. And we're like, so what are we doing with our payment plan? We've paid half of it. They're like, oh, we'll just transfer you onto another one. I'm like, okay, so what are the options? They're like, well, we've got Tunisia, we've got Nigeria, places like that. I was like, Tunisia, maybe? Like, we had a look at the hotels. They were okay.
Oh my god,
we found a really nice one, right? And to make it even fucking more annoying, right? They've now put the Morocco holiday back up on their goddamn website, for God's sake. And we already paid the Tunisia one off. But then Riz was like, actually, big brain idea. Let's book Morocco as well for this year. So
we're going to both, baby.
Literally, I was like, we get it both ways, baby. Fuck TUI. Also, they're also doing our holiday, so maybe not fuck them too much. But like, that's our 10th anniversary this year.
Hell yeah.
So we wanted to go to Morocco together. I will be going to fucking Morocco if it kills me this year. If they transfer us again, I'll be like, fuck it, I'm gonna go to the holiday and then travel to Morocco. Don't give a fuck.
We'll just make it there ourselves, damn it.
I'll just walk there, shit. Like, why not? So yeah, I'm doing Africa twice in 1 year, which is fucking mental to me. And again, that was a payment plan. Like, I haven't paid for it up front because I think it's 800 quid each, this one.
Yeah.
And obviously it's in winter and in their winter, so it's going to be maximum 20 degrees centigrade, which is perfect weather for me and for her as well. But the pool, when it gets to about 12 degrees at night, the pool's heated. I was like, oh,
hell
shit.
Yeah.
fucking awesome. But yeah, no, I'm fucking off. There's so much. I'm trying to think all the things that I've not told you yet. Yeah, I've got Africa twice this year. My friend Ren, their actual name is Seren, believe it or not. Not this
Oh,
Seren, but
right. I remember you
yeah,
telling me, like, you're like,
yeah.
oh, I know how to pronounce the name because I have a friend who goes by the same name.
Spelled differently, but the same name. Yeah, they just sent me today from the States. They sent me a beautiful little gift.
Aw.
We've been friends for a while now. It's a bracelet, and it's got 3 different designs on each bracelet. There's 3 bracelets. One is a Day of the Dead skull, like a candy skull, and it's purple and orange, like the film
Oh.
Coco.
Yeah.
So I've got that one, and I've got 2 different colours of yin and yang symbols, but they're in blue and green, different colours. So yeah, I've got that today as well. So, but I'll stop yapping and read. Strange messages. So, Deadpool in the UK is
Or
free.
Deedpool. Deedpool in the UK is free.
Oh,
I registered
I can't read.
Deedpool. Dude, without my glasses, I thought it said Deadpool too.
Deadpool.
Deadpool, not Deadpool.
Oh, I say Deadpool. Okay.
A registered Deedpool is 67 pounds or quid?
£70. Quid and
Okay.
pound, same thing.
Passport is like 96 quid. Letter for GP for passport is 25 quid.
Oh, fuck
Gender
yeah.
recognition certificate is 5 quid, but it requires
5 quid? What?
That's what it says.
God damn. That's weird.
But it requires a diagnosis from a accredited psychologist, which is 500 quid.
Fuck me. 500
it's
quid.
It's a good name. Welsh names are awesome.
I mean, my friend's Welsh that I work with, so he's every time he sees me and we go Shemai, I'm like Shemai, which means it means how are you, or it means like hi, how you doing, sort of thing.
Aww.
Yeah, Welsh is a very interesting language. Like he speaks it occasionally to one of the other colleagues at work who is Welsh. And he's been trying to teach me how to pronounce certain things in Welsh as well, like Cymru, which is what Wales is in Welsh, Cymru. And there's a lot of rolling R's, which I can't do, which really annoys me.
I used to be able.
2 languages that I learned.
I used to be able to roll my R's, but then I got my tonsils removed, and then after that, I've not been able to do it since. So I don't know what.
It took away my rolling R ability.
I mean, I don't think they correlate, but you know, I just realized that after the fact, I couldn't really like roll my R's as good as I used to. So, like, I was actually really good at it.
I've never been able to do it. I don't know what's wrong with me. Like, maybe it's just a speech impediment, I guess. I can claim disability. No, I can't.
Like, I can like when I'm like imitating Midna when she's like.
Oh yeah.
Like I could do that, but like when it comes to talking, I can't. Like, I can't do the rolling R's anymore. I've not been able to do it for the past like I think I got my tonsils removed when I was 20, so it's been over 10 years.
God damn.
Yep.
Well, I mean, I've never had like any surgery in my throat. I had the gastroscopy, which sucked. They just stuck a tube in my fucking throat.
you had pretty much the same thing as me. So
yeah.
I had to have a tube stuck down my throat as well, and then they had to remove a gallstone from the bile duct while doing it.
That.
So
I don't like the fact the guy, like, he sort of, I said to you before, like, when you put it in, he was like, well, you know, we could have used a small tube today, but, and then just didn't finish the sentence. I'm like, but what? What do you mean? Like,
Yeah, like I
Why
had
didn't you just swallow the tube?
I had more of a camera, but like
It was camera as well.
it
It was
still
camera.
fucking sucked, dude. Like when I
Mm-hmm.
I remember waking up and I'm still like I haven't even been brought back to my room yet. I was still like in the little aftercare room before they send you back to your room, and I still had the plastic thing in my mouth where you know it's so that they could put the camera down there, and I'm literally hacking up just like it's still in my mouth. And I remember hearing one of the nurses or somebody going like, they really have that thing in their mouth, and it's because I clench my teeth when I'm asleep. So I literally had this thing in my mouth, holding it for dear fucking life, and I'm hacking up shit at the same time, because I'm literally waking up and, bro, it was like a constant, like, something's in my throat. That's what it felt like. And
Fuck that.
I was like,
I had that too.
Is there something still in my throat? Like, what the fuck? No, that's just how it is when you have a fucking camera shoved down your fucking gullet.
Yeah, when I had that done, he put his hand on my head just to sort of like keep me steady, because obviously, you know, we both have that fear of throwing up, and like I was gagging so fucking hard. Like,
see, I was under when I had mine done.
Okay. See, I was fucking awake. Like, what the hell, man?
Yeah,
like,
no, I asked them, and they were like, "No, you will be put under," because like, I mean, they weren't just shoving it down my throat. They were gonna have to remove something from the bile duct. So,
yeah,
like, the only way they could get to it was from the throat. So, I was put under when I had mine done.
I mean, they said they could have done, but I think I was a bit too overweight to do it. I think was the problem with me.
Dude,
also,
Saren,
yeah.
It's how you treat the girl when she's about to gag. Hold the head.
Well, the trick is normally is to hang your head over the side of the bed and then you do it. You see, because then you get more bit leverage. You know? And that way you don't have to like kneel down or anything. You can just like do it at the height. You know, depending how tall you are and how tall your bed is. But like, I use numbing spray. I mean, yeah. They
I wish they had. I wish they had, but they did not.
They did it. Oh,
nope.
Fucking hell! Like
they did not offer.
Said to me, they're like, "Oh yeah, we could have used that." I was like, "Well, it didn't fucking work, did it?" It was like, "Oh no, we never used it." I was like, "What?" He's like, "No, yeah, we didn't use it." I was like, "Why?" He's like, "Oh, which didn't seem necessary." I was like, "What, for me to be almost throwing up over you, like when you were doing it? Was it not necessary then? Was it?" But they said to me they have to do it every 3 years. It's been 5 years since they last done it, and I'm really scared it's gonna come up soon. They'll be like, "Oh look, we got to remind you of another gastroscopy." Oh no! It was all to find if I had ulcers. Because I had severe acid reflux, and I got my larynx got destroyed from it, so like I had to have speech therapy to be able to talk again. It's kind of ironic, considering I like doing voice acting, and I lost my voice completely, like literally gone.
Damn.
It was really scary. Like, I sound like this every time I talk, and I was like, fucking god, like I sound like Corpse Husband, but even deeper. Like, you know,
we know someone who sounds like Corpse Husband without the illness.
It's Cube, innit?
Yep.
Is it Cube? Yeah.
Yep, it is. It's Cube.
But I said, like, I literally couldn't I couldn't speak louder than like a whisper, basically. It's fucking scary because you can't really communicate that well.
Yeah.
And the only way you can communicate with people is to be like strain it, and then hope people hear you. But the exercise they told me to do to recover from it is crazy. It's called is it positive something attenuation, I think it's called, where you have a tube going into a cup of water, and you have to blow bubbles into the water and hum at the same time. So it's weird. It's very weird. I know it sounds weird. It is very weird. But I did it for about 5 minutes on and off, and my voice came back. It was like a fucking miracle. I was like doing this silly little exercise, made my voice come back, like,
Well.
and I literally shouted at my brother. I was like, "Harry, get in here! I can talk again." And then, as I kept talking to him, it like disappeared again. Like it felt like it was it like on a timer. I could feel the voice going away, and then it went back to like the growly noise. I was like, "Fuck."
Yeah,
Just lost
Saren
it.
said it's occluded vocal track exercises.
Yeah.
She said she uses it for vocal training.
I see. Okay, that makes sense. I think that's, I don't know what I think it's maybe the similar thing to what I did. Yeah, because it's used for speech therapy too. Like my fiance had it when she was learning to. Yes, that's right. Yeah, you're right. Moves your false vocal folds.
I'm sorry.
It sounds grim.
Your vocal folds.
Vocal folds. Let me get them. Girl, what do those folds do? It's grim. That's fucking
Hey,
foul.
yo, girl, what the folds do?
What those folds do?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, no, it's crazy though. Like it's like because the acid had like destroyed my throat, and it was like, oh yes, this very ridiculous looking exercise makes your voice come back after damage. So weird how the body works, you know. But yeah, no. For vocal training now, I either do loads of like different reading stuff, or I sing. I'm not a very good singer, like at all. Like I suck actually.
Me
But
neither.
like, your voice is way better than mine. What do you mean? Your voice is amazing. I've heard you sing. Don't be ridiculous. You have a good voice.
I can't. So, not saying that it's like terrible, but it's not like it definitely isn't like I'm not gonna be out there doing like song covers. Because like once I start getting to like a high note, that even one that like that's not like impossible for me to do, I just like it's out of tune, and I also can't like keep a tune either. So
I mean I can't really. I practice doing a lot of Maroon 5 songs. You know how high they get.
Maroon 5, yeah.
Maroon 5 or like the Weeknd stuff. I'm not really a fan of the Weeknd as a person, obviously, but like his vocals are like a very falsetto-y sort of range. So like I try and get up there, but it used to be able to do it, which sucks. About 4 years ago I could do it, and now I can't. I don't know what's going on. Oh, still can't sing Femme, but had a good singing voice. Just makes me cringe now, though. Hey, I mean, singing voice is a singing voice. I would love to have a decent voice for singing. I used to be in a choir when I was like 8. So I did have, for a while, a decent voice.
Actually.
But now, not so much, and I'm really missing it.
Oh. I'm trying to remember how the dialogue worked in this game, so that I know where to put my model.
Again, it takes practice, doesn't it? You know, it's it's, you know, just got to train it, haven't you? You know, like I'm sure if I had taken singing lessons and like carried on singing, then I could have maybe like done something, not to the level of like say Iron Mouse, for example, because her voice is crazy.
Well, I mean,
Like,
she trained
opera,
to be
you know.
an opera singer before her illness,
crazy.
so.
Like, I heard the concert she did, I was like blown away. I was like, my god, that voice was insane.
Are you talking
I'd
about
love to have like
the Fan Fest one?
I don't know if it was. I don't know which one it was actually. I remember seeing a clip of it and it was amazing.
She
It
did
might be that
a fan fest for Final Fantasy 14. She did a fan fest recently.
Oh really? Oh okay.
Yeah.
Did not know
Because
that.
she actually plays Final Fantasy 14.
Oh no way.
Yeah, she enjoys it. A lot of people were like, there was a lot of people upset about it because they're like, why didn't you get someone who mainly plays Final Fantasy 14? Why, like, and I'm just like, at least they got someone who does play it and knows what the fuck it is. They didn't get someone who has no idea what the fuck this game is. So.
Or gave them like a fucking press account and was like, pretend you play it all the time. You play it every day. Like, she actually does play it, I'm sure. Like, you know, so it's...
Yeah, like, just because she doesn't play it on stream doesn't mean she doesn't play it when she's not streaming. So, like...
Yeah.
And
Probably
as far as I'm aware, she, like... I think she's current, like... Because either that or, like, she at least knows... Because I think she talked about, with... Like, at FanFest with, some of the people, like... I think in the American side of Final Fantasy 14, she talked about the song Sinister. She's like, that was one of my favorite songs, along with Oblivion.
Oh, yeah.
And I believe Sinister is like a recent song, like came out like a patch or so ago. So it's like a recent song. I haven't played Final Fantasy 14 in over a year, so I not very. I mean, I know about things, but I'm not too like privy of what's going on right now. But I believe Sinister is like a newer song, if I remember correctly.
Okay. Well, is it like an operatic sort of thing, or is it like a?
Oh no! It's more cause she did sing it. It's on her YouTube. She sang. She did a concert of 3 songs: Oblivion, Sinister, and another song that's a Final Fantasy 14 song. Like none of them are opera. The only one that has like opera moments where you would think it's opera is Oblivion, because it has like a lot of high notes in it. So
okay.
But like I wasn't sure if it was that concert you're talking about. Like I know there was another concert that she was a part of.
It was a concert. I'm not sure which one it was, to be honest. It was, I don't know how long ago it was. I remember just seeing the clip of it. It was a clip of Connor initially talking about something. And he was reacting to that.
Oh. Well.
Yeah.
It did her. So was it of her I would say it's a Bubroid model.
Yeah.
Did it have like horns? Like,
one.
Did it have? Well, obviously it has horns. Her model has horns, but were they like? So did she have like scales like on her face? And was she wearing like this dancer looking out? Oh, that was the Final Fantasy concert.
Oh, is that one? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Her model is supposed to represent an aura.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why she had like the white scales like on her face and like on like yeah, because the aura in Final Fantasy 14,
Oh.
they're like dragon-like. So they're the only race that has horns on them, and it's the only race that would make, because technically her like her actual game model, like the race that she plays is a Lalafell, if I remember correctly. But Ra are the only ones that have horns on them, and because her model, like Iron Mouse's model, has horns, it's the only one that makes sense.
That's fair.
So, like, obviously the horns that she has on the Vroid model for the concert isn't horns you could get in the game, but like like even the tail is an Aura tail. It's not her like demon succubi looking tail that she normally has.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
yeah.
That's
I thought that was a good little touch. If it had like Cactar in the background, it was probably Oblivion is what she was singing. Because I believe the other two songs, one had a Spriggan, I think, because she loves Spriggans.
Oh yeah.
And the other one had, I think, oh god, I'm trying to remember what it was. But the other two music videos had like a mascot in it, where Oblivion didn't. The only thing you see is like the Cactar statues in the background.
All right.
So if it was that one, then it was the Final Fantasy 14 Vox.
Yeah, because I can see the she has. I just looked up what the image. It is that same model, where she has the scales under her eyes. I think is that right?
Yeah, the Aura scales.
That's the
yeah.
one. That's the one. Yeah, it was a clip of that. I remember like and I think there was a stream she did years ago. This like I think it was like 2022 maybe, where she was just singing on stream, and that was fucking incredible as well.
Oh, I mean, she's
like,
sung on stream so many times. Like she has.
Oh yeah.
Like concert or well, I guess just karaoke like on her streams a lot.
Yeah.
I
think
hate
it's one of
how
her original model.
Final Fantasy 15 was rushed because of a Cup of Noodles license stuff. 15 is a good game, but who doesn't like driving around doing stuff? I'm gonna tell you, there's a lot more than just the cup noodles that rushed that fucking game. I'm gonna be honest, that game needed to cook a lot longer.
Put it back in the oven.
For 15 needed to cook for a lot longer, and they definitely needed to do more with Luna Freya's character than what they did. So I
have not played it.
Well, let's just say they make it. There's a part where they're like, "Be sad during this scene. Be sad for this character." And you just can't be sad for this character. Like, you could be sad for the other character, but you can't be sad for the character they're trying to get you to be sad for, because you barely know this character. So, it's like, how can I be sad for a character I barely fucking know, and I'm not going to watch a fucking movie just to know this character more? You needed to cook this game a little longer. It needed to sit in the oven for a bit longer.
Yeah, it was still fucking raw.
Like, bro, they had to come out with DLC for like, you know, shit that could have just been in the game itself. And
yeah.
like, I should probably play 14 some more. I got started on the second campaign and stuff got in the way. I was enjoying it. I love 14. I mean, people have said things about Dawn Trail, and I have to say, like, Dawn Trail's not perfect, but it's definitely not the worst. So, Final Fantasy 7 be like, Aerith dies. Okay. I mean, to be fair, you know more about Aerith than you know Luna Freya. Like, if you've played 15, you barely know that bitch. Because apparently she was supposed to be a playable character in your party. But they fucking scrapped that. And so, like, you barely know fucking Luna Freya. At least with Aerith, you know that bitch. At least you know her.
At least you know she's a flower bitch. Like, you know.
You know that bitch. She was in your party. Like, Luna Freya is... She's just Noctis's fiance. And that's it. Like...
They are betrothed. Like
she barely shows up, and when she does absolutely nothing until her, you know, that one moment, and then she fucking kicks the bucket. So,
fucking God.
I'm sorry, but like, dude, I feel like if they actually did what they planned to do, because Final Fantasy 15 was originally 13 verses. That's what it originally was. Back when I was in high school, that's what it originally was going to be. Because I remember seeing, like, trailers for it. And this is back when I was, like, I think I was, like, either a junior, like, or something like that in high school when it came out. So they came out with these trailers for Final Fantasy 13 verses, and I'm gonna be honest, it looked a little better. Oh my God. It looked a little better. And they had a female character named Stella. And that's who Luna Freya became to be, was Stella. I feel like Stella would have been a better character.
Fair enough. I mean, I've been playing,
15's not bad. It's just that, like, it needed to cook, dude. It needed to cook longer. It was just not. It was not ready to come out. It was just not ready to come out. It was not ready. It just was not. Trust me, I believe 15 did need to be cooked longer, but I didn't know good games I didn't know good games of 15 than that. Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah, you didn't have good games. Well, 10's
15's not the worst Final Fantasy, but it definitely isn't the best one either. Like, it's...
Yeah, that's 9. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. Don't kill me.
The weird building fight scene trailer. Stella would be a good trans girl name. Hell yeah. Yeah.
That's a good point.
But, like, I loved Stella's design. I think I liked the premise of 13 versus, like, what they showed us compared to what we got. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I like car pushing simulator, but...
Car pushing simulator?
I mean, that's what happens in the first, 5 seconds of the game. Their car breaks down and you have to push it. I'm kind of like, I wish we had gotten verses. I would have loved to see where that went.
I literally about to say, like, Vox just said, 7 Remake. I've been playing that recently, because I played it up until chapter 18, I think, or chapter 17, and stopped because I was just playing other things, and now I've had to restart the game because my data got corrupted.
Oh.
So now I'm playing the PS5 version.
Yeah.
And played it again, and I'm really enjoying it. Like, I have played 7 the original, obviously, like years ago on Steam. But
well, you do know.
I'm really
so
enjoying it.
Vox, originally 7 was, I mean, it's like 3 discs. And before they came out with the full collector's edition, they're all separate games, technically.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Yeah, it's a big old fucking game, that.
Yep. Like, the reason
And
why it feels
even...
short is because you probably... Did you just do the story? That's because that's how it was for the original. There's so much, like, other stuff you could do. Like, because I know Ruby... The weapons, the Ruby weapon, like, all that's, like, optional. You don't have to do it. It's, like, optional, like, shit. Like, there's so much optional shit, even in the original, that, like, that's the reason why it was on 3 fucking different discs.
Yeah. I mean, in the remake, yeah, it's a bit different because they do change a lot in the remake, Vox. But like, oh yeah, Saren, yeah.
They still couldn't fit. I mean, they still could not fit all of the story in one disc.
No, they had to split it into 2 fucking games. Like,
well, I mean, it's
actually no, 3 games now. But
well, I was about to say, like, I think it's just it's going to still be 3 games like it originally was.
It's gonna be 3 games plus the integrate part as well, so it's actually 4 games.
No, make another Dissidia!
Oh my god. Hi, Doga.
Hi, Doga.
I've not played Dissidia.
Dissidia's nice. It is. It's a fighting game, but it has a story to it, so it's not
PSP,
just...
wasn't it?
Yep, it sure was.
Yeah. That way
there's
I can
2
download
of
it.
them.
I mean, definitely buy it for.
There's 2 of them. There's 2 Dissidias.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is it Dissidia X2 or something?
No, it's just Dissidia, and then Dissidia 2. I don't believe it has an X on
it. I know in that they redesigned a lot of the characters, didn't they? Like Tidus and stuff. Or
yeah,
Tidus,
they have like a. I mean, they obviously still look the same, but their clothing have like a... Playing as Kefka is the best. Yeah, oh yeah, you can play the villains in that game. I forgot.
Oh yeah. I might have to download it, you know. Because I do have the ability to do that. So I
have it for, like, because I have my sister's old PSP, so I have... I think the first Dissidia. I don't think I picked up the second one, but I have the first one for PSP.
What kind of fighting game is it? Like a Mortal Kombat style thing, or is it like a Naruto style thing?
It's a little more open world fighting.
I see.
A little more open.
Okay. Cool.
You also have like these fucking things that you could glide on, which was it could get a little disorienting at times, but there is these like things you can glide on. That are just all around the map. But Dissidia is just, here's your main characters, but now femboys. Hey, a lot of them already looked, dude, a lot of them already looked like femboys, so they're not off. Like who?
Yeah, like who?
Cloud.
I mean... I can.
Cloud. You also have fucking You also have
Squall.
Well, I mean, yeah, kind of, but
Oh, sorry, Leo. Whatever the hell his name is in Kingdom Hearts.
Leon.
Is it Leon? Yeah, that's one.
Yeah, it's Leon.
Fucking Leon. I know why he's called that. Zidane, yeah, Kuja.
Zidane's femboy. Zidane's brother, femboy.
Kuja.
Yeah.
Kuja. No, I'm not played it. I'll download it and give it a go.
So.
I mean, the first Final Fantasy game I played was 10. So my introduction to the series was very late.
I mean, me too. 10 was my first one too.
It was a lot of people's first 10. It feels like.
Well, I mean, that's just because like, I grew up with the PlayStation 1, but I didn't have the money for PlayStation 1 games.
PlayStation 2.
So it wasn't until a lot of the original ones, like, not original. I guess the earlier ones like 7 and 8
re-releases.
And 9 were all PlayStation 1, if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah, I thought because you said 10 and you said PlayStation 1. I was like, I thought that was on the PS2. 10 was,
because
yeah.
the first one I played was 10, was because my sister had the game.
Yeah.
So but like, technically 7 is my favorite one. Just like, despite the fact that people that say like, oh, well, your favorite one is 7, it's because it's probably the first one you played, and it's like, no, the first one I played was 10. 7 came after.
Yeah. I played 7 really late. I think I played it like 2014 is when I first played 7. So that's quite late.
Vox, I have to tell you something, Vox, and you may not like this, but I despise Bakugan.
But what's Bakugan? What you mean, like as in like the fucking the Beyblade sort of shit, like?
It's the little balls that you
thing?
throw on the cards and they
those
open up.
fucking things, yeah. Those, oh god, like
I despise Bakugan.
How dare you?
Well, it's because it's literally
better.
it's Yu-Gi-Oh! It's Yu-Gi-Oh! And Beyblade put together.
Beyblade's better. Deal with it. Be mad.
I do like Beyblade more, but
I actually have a Beyblade on my shelf right next to me. A fucking Drasil, baby.
Fucking
the best.
Raycon was my favorite character.
Oh right, yeah. Fucking... Oh god.
And it's definitely not because his name's Raycon.
Uh-huh. I'm sure it isn't.
No, I just if you ever look up his character, I like his Beyblade, and because his Beyblade is a white tiger, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it's Drigger.
My first was 8, and then the disc was scratched, so I got stuck and couldn't finish it after 20 plus hours. Hated Final Fantasy for 10 years after that. Imagine hating a game because it got a scratch on it.
I now hate the entire franchise because I scratched because the disc was scratched.
There's 6 Dissidia games? When? When was there 6? I only remember there being 2.
I didn't know there was 1 until like you mentioned that. I didn't know there was 2 until you mentioned the second one. Like...
Vox, how dare you? I played all 3, okay? Beyblade, Bakugan, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, see, you decided to play one of the worst. Dude. Final Fantasy.
Mate, did you play Biederman? That's what I want to know. That's the main question. Did you play Biederman?
Final Fantasy VII was my first, borrowed from a friend who had been told to get rid of it because of his mom. I agreed with her after completing it. It was the ruby weapon, wasn't it? It was the ruby weapon, wasn't it? That's what caused you to act like that. 7's not bad. It's the localization that's fucking bad. That's the problem. The localization.
Do I mean Digimon?
Fuck.
No, the fuck I don't mean Digimon. Digimon. It's the fucking marble shooting things, the rocking opening with the guy of the weird. Okay, I know what I'm describing sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh series when I said the guy with the weird hair and the fucking monsters in it. I know it doesn't help. It's called Biederman. It's Bdamn, I think Biederman. As you fire marbles at each other, and that's fucking it. Like, it's kind of the whole premise. That's kind of it. But it was like the same vein as like Bakugan and all that shit, you know. But you know, the real OGs know what Cubics is. You know, fucking Cubics. It's aged like fucking milk, mate. Like, it's so bad. Oh, the animation's so arse.
Alright, I'm going to probably fix where my model goes once I realize where things are. Screw you, how did you know my secret? But I stopped playing that game a long time ago, actually.
Oh, but also
it was
Digimon,
Cloud stealing Tifa's panties. Ruined my opinion on that boy after that. I mean, I'm gonna be $150 with you. That's just Japan.
Yeah.
I'm going to be $1.50 with you. That's just Japan. So
they have a problem.
They did not translate that, as far as I'm aware, into the remake. So, Japan, yeah. Japan. Oh, Japan.
Those rascals, those absolute rascals.
Was he? I have to ask because I don't remember this in the original. I don't, because I haven't played the original. I only played it once, and I haven't played it I only played it all the way through once, and that was back when I was in middle school. That wasn't when he was a kid, was he?
What's this?
It's in the remake too? I don't remember that being in the remake. Was it when he was a kid?
Glossed that over.
Probably. I mean, to be fair, I haven't beaten the remake, but that's just because, like, me and Anthony were... So, I'm gonna tell you guys, it's weird, but me and Anthony have found a way to make one-player games, two-player. So, that's what we were doing with the 7 remake.
I see.
And,
let's see.
It's like what we do if you guys have watched me play .hack on stream. It's what we do for that. Like, he liked the idea of, like, taking materia and putting it on weapons and making, like, these cool concepts. It's called controller swapping, pretty much. He wanted to do this thing with Tifa on, like, with her gauntlets of, like, making it, like, fire and ice, I think is what it was. Yeah, so he likes the concept of the materia, so I let him fuck with that while I just, you know, grind and do the story. There's another one that you throw those cylinder toys with the toys pop out at the bottom. And you battle
with them.
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
What the fuck? What is that? Monster Rancher? I don't fucking know.
But yeah, I said, I haven't played 7 all the way through, like the original all the way through, and that was like back when I was in middle school, so like I don't remember that being like a thing.
Monsuno? What the fuck is Monsuno?
Never heard of it.
Hang on. Look it up. Hang on.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna start playing the game.
Oh my god! I know what this is! Holy shit!
Cloud visits Tifa's hometown before meeting Tifa for the guild to the guide to the reactor. Cloud steals Tifa's panties if you explore her bedroom. Okay, so that sounds like an optional thing.
Oh no.
That sounds like a very optional thing that you don't have to do.
That sounds like a very thing. It sounds like a thing you'd opt out of.
Like doing, it's still weird because Japan.
No.
But like that is a very optional thing that you yourself have to like. If you know about it, then you're looking for it. If you don't know about it, then it's like, huh. Okay.
Redikai? No, I don't know what Redikai is, Fox. No, I'm not heard of that one. I remember Duel Masters. That was like the
100. Well, I mean, yes, it's obviously a 100% completion thing, but it's also not a thing you have to do if you like. And it's still optional, like Ruby Weapon. You do not have to do Ruby Weapon. It is optional. It is
I don't know. It's feeling pretty optional. I don't know, I kind of think I want to do it.
I feel like I want to steal Tifa's panties.
I'm kind of feeling the panties still in
I also want to know why this bitch is running around with no panties on. Why the fuck?
Yeah, just free the clam, you know? Like, it's like free the nipple movement, but free the clam instead, you know?
Doesn't have to exist either. You're right. It doesn't have to exist. I am not disagreeing with you on that. Imagine living in a place where you got to worry about men stealing your panties.
Oh God. Yeah, it's called Japan. No, I'm joking. The fucking you should. Well, Ruby sucks in general. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, no, Ruby Weapon just sucks in general. Like,
no,
when Royce talks about it, when Royce talks about it, he's having like Vietnam flashbacks whenever Ruby Weapon gets mentioned.
No, as in like Ruby the show.
Oh!
As in RWBY Ruby.
Both suck. How about
Sucks! Ruby was good, yeah.
Ruby
exactly,
was good at the start, and then after Monty died, that's when it started going downhill.
Yeah.
So
because the fight scenes were very, very well done.
Like, yeah, but I know that Monty like had things backlogged and whatnot. But I don't think I watched anything after season 2.
I didn't. I fucking gave up.
I just remember seeing things and just being like, wow, this sucks. And as time went on, I was like, wow, this sucks even more. And then when they decided to make Blake and Yang a couple, I was like, as far as I'm aware, they did not do a very good job at, you know, because like to me at one point it seemed like Blake was into Sun, and then all of a sudden Blake and Yang, and I'm like, okay, like I have no problem with like lesbian representation whatsoever.
Yeah.
It's just that it reminds me of Korra. That's what it reminds me of. Hey Doger. That's what it reminds me of. It reminds me of Korra. I have no problem with a lesbian couple. I have no issues of Korra and Asami being together. My issue is that it was not done very well, and you could be like, well, it was a Nickelodeon show. It was you know, and I'm like, but it wasn't on TV, because after the episode where that fucking bitch had the air sucked out of her, they could no longer show it on TV because it was too graphic for children. So it was mainly on their website after that, and so you could have shown more chemistry between Asami and Korra than what we got.
Yeah.
Give me better representation. That's how I felt about Yang and Blake when I found out. I was like, there really was no build-up. They just decided they are now a couple.
I watched, there's a guy that I follow. I watched stuff.
Look, hey, so Vox, I'm gonna give you $1.50. I'm gonna keep it $1.50 with you.
Oh god.
I am trans.
$2.
I am trans. I'm a trans guy. If woke is too much, my streams are not for you. Because I am trans. I am all about. Okay, it's the whole people saying woke stuff.
As like an insult. It's not.
Like.
No, you know who's woke? Conspiracy theorist. That's what
Jesus Christ.
That is what woke means to me.
Well, either conspiracy theorists or cultists.
Cultists, yeah.
People who call
Trump supporters. Hey-o.
People who call other people sheeple.
Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to clear the air on that, just because, like, you know, I wasn't going to assume that's what was going on, but at the same time, I just want to be honest. This is my streams. My streams are considered quote unquote woke. So it's a certain tolerance to woke that I can handle, okay? Like, not being over dramatic or being entitled to stuff.
Entitled to stuff? Look, I'm not gonna press the issue.
Yeah, I'm not either. I just wanted to clear the air on that, and the whole woke conversation.
Oh, yeah, nobody's a Karen here.
The whole woke conversation, like, people saying woke is, like, stupid.
I think woke as an insult is the most absolute asinine thing I've ever heard, but I'll leave it at that. I'm not gonna go there. I'm a very political person, but I'm not gonna go there. I'm very, very liberal, and leftist, so I'm not gonna touch that.
Well, I appreciate you apologizing, and I apologize if I came off a certain way, because I try not to come off a certain way. I like to educate, and, you know, like, I have some people who, you know, they don't understand, and that's fine. Like, you may not understand it, and that's okay. I like to educate, and, you know, but as long as you're okay with me, and don't start, like, speaking, you know, certain rhetoric, you know, then I, like, bro, as long as you're okay with me, I'm okay with you, type shit. Like, as long as you're okay with me existing and being a person, and, like, then I am okay. You don't have to fully understand, as long as you are, you know, like I said, as long as you are not, like, you shouldn't have certain rights.
Trans rights are human rights.
You like bending martial arts? Want to see how each element murders people, kids? Here's blood bending. Reversing someone's blood flow, controlling the calcium in someone's body to break all their bones, and emptying someone's lungs of all their... Yeah, see? Like, bro, it's crazy to me.
Scary.
Dude, it's crazy to me that bloodbending was shown on TV and it was perfectly fine and not considered too violent for kids. But when that bitch had the air fucking sucked out of her lungs, that was just too much. That's too far. That was too fucking much, dude.
Can't believe you did that. Made me feel so uncomfortable.
They literally said we have to take you off air. We have to, and the only thing that we can show now is, like, on our website. Like,
fun fact, Vox, I work with people who are autistic and have ADHD all the time. It's actually my
Me too. I'm both of those things.
Seems like everybody I know has ADHD.
In fact,
so
it's like
I fully understand. Understandable. I also am on the spectrum and have ADHD as well. As you can tell, because the stream, the game has been sitting here on stream and we still haven't started. So.
I'm not on the spectrum, but I do like Sonic. So there's your diagnosis. So.
Yeah, that's the qualifier. If you like Sonic, then you are on the spectrum.
The restaurant.
Oh my god. What did you say, Doga?
Is it Sonic the restaurant?
No, Sonic the Hedgehog.
The Hedgehog.
Aw, no.
Yeah, and what? Fight me. It's not actually Sonic I like, it's more Shadow, to be honest. I think, you know, he's one of my favorite characters.
If you like the franchise Sonic the Hedgehog,
in general, yeah.
You are more likely on the spectrum than you think.
Definitely,
and if you quote unquote aren't, see the crown on my head? I'm king of the autists. I can give you whatever autism you want.
Praise him. Hail King Autist.
You want the trade autism? I'm in your walls thinking autistic thoughts at you. Now you like trades.
Now you like Sonic and read the IDW comic religiously. And now you can quote everything from Sonic Boom, because even though you hate the series, you find it very funny.
Sonic Boom! Sonic Boom!
Sonic Boom!
Oh god.
Live and learn! Anyway.
So imagine using bloodbending to make people's blood cells, sickles. You cause more pain and suffering. Also, what's your opinion on Sonic Werehog, the So Xbox 360
Garbage!
game.
No, I'm joking, it's not.
I mean, it
I
wasn't bad, but it wasn't great either. It
Not
was a game.
terrible.
It was a game. It was a game that exists. Chip annoyed the fuck out of me. I wanted to murder
Oh
that
my God,
motherfucker.
Jesus Christ. No, don't even go. I fucking hate Chip. But like...
Trade autism. Now go play Open TDD.
Oh no. Go download Factorio and get back to me.
Oh my god. My
Well, you know,
posture's
Euro
always
train
on
simulator.
check.
Damn right.
But thank you for the posture check. Alright, so
Your
thank
posture's
you
like a
for your
question mark,
support
mate.
of Lovers Enigma. I need to share the what I'm streaming on Discord. Hold on a second.
Oh yeah. Is it time for the game? It is indeed, Vox. No way.
It is, which, you know what?
Unprecedented times.
Awesome that Doger joined, because voice acting. You want to voice act,
Yeah.
Doger?
Okay.
It's a visual novel.
But you fucking
So
are
of
now.
course. So of course, there's going to be voice acting that's going to be needed.
I'm getting my mic ready. Hang on.
Posture is
Maybe
always
shuffling.
hunched over, bottom mode engaged.
Awesome mode.
Since I started taking nerve pain medication, my posture has been great. Thank you very much.
Nice. So you know I'm shaped like a question mark now.
Disclaimer, if you encounter any bugs, crashes, screens, please click ignore or roll back. If that doesn't work, please send the bug report to our Discord, which I am a part of.
Roll on my back.
As
It's
of
probably
20th of May, 10:30 p.m., we will be actively fixing bugs. We apologize for any inconvenience caused, and we hope you enjoy the game. So can't hear audio. I don't know if there's any audio going on. Okay, so there's audio going on, but I'm not hearing it.
Discord.
What the fuck? Is that your niece?
I assume it's Dogan. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was Doger's niece. Ow!
Ow!
That was cute.
It's that Maroon 5 song.
Okay. Bottom and submissive are two different definitions and positions of saying things of where you are. Hold on a second. The music is really loud. Sometimes you gotta howl, yeah.
Sometimes you gotta have. Oh lordy. You just gotta go.
I mean-
Awoo.
Awoo! Wow! Wow!
There you go.
I thought that was a loud kitty. I mean, he does have 3 cats, so you might hear one of them
Wow.
later. One! Alright, so how is the game audio? Do I need to turn it up? For you guys?
I can't actually tell. So happy chat there to tell you.
What do you mean you can't tell?
As in, like, I've had to turn down Twitch so I can actually hear.
Well, I'm streaming the game on Discord!
Well, it's fine through Discord. I don't know if it. Oh, okay. Right, fine.
It's perfect? Okay.
God.
Oh, pupper pets? I do have a dog with me.
Dad.
Hold on a second. I do have a dog with me.
Is it
Apollo.
Artemis?
No, it's Apollo.
That's
Apollo.
fine. Oh.
Come
Hi,
here.
Apollo.
Apollo!
Good
He's on.
boy.
Yeah, good boy.
That was an audible slap, that was.
Yeah, he likes his butt to be patted, so I was patting his butt. I know
What
it
were
might
you
have
talking
sounded
about?
loud, but I'm gonna be honest. He a thick boy.
He's a big boy. He can take a butt slap. Come on.
Yeah,
right.
he a thick boy. Oh,
I've had
sorry,
dogs
my
racing
sound
with
alerts
him.
don't work for the other streamers. For the
Yeah.
other streamers, the sound alerts work. For me, for some reason, sound alerts do not work, and we can't figure out why. So,
It's a mystery.
it sure the fuck is. It really is a fucking mystery. We still cannot figure
Still
out why
can't figure out.
they don't work. Oh no, it's fine. I was just letting you know,
No.
so that you're not wasting your channel points on shit that you're not gonna be able to hear.
I sent a moth licks your way. Hey. Where's the moth?
Oh my
from?
God.
That's adorable.
That's so cute.
That's a really cool one.
The
Who's
Mothman's
that
my
from?
favorite.
Moth. Fenari, apparently, it's from.
The Mothman's my favorite, so I like moths. Especially lunar moths. Lunar moths are my favorite.
My favorite are Atlas moths, personally. They're really big. They are the biggest species of moth.
There's voice? I
And
didn't
they're
realize there was voice.
super chunky.
Okay, so I'm gonna make
A big old body.
sure that
I relate to the Atlas moth because they have a big body, and I also have a big body. And they live for like 2 weeks and they die.
yeah, same with lunar
Unfortunately.
moths.
Yeah.
Lunar moths,
That's so beautiful,
when they
man.
become moths, don't have mouths, so they starve to death. So all they do is fuck and then
Yeah.
die.
Sounds good
Which,
to
you
me.
know, yeah, I was about to say, which sounds like a very like good life to me, I guess. You know.
If I did have to,
Fucking
it
and
just
dying.
fucking die. Hell yeah.
Fucking and dying, hell yeah.
That's the
dude.
man idea right there. Fucking and dying. Hell yeah. It's so silly. Oh, we have fun here.
We do.
We do.
I'm gonna have to go turn my fan on because, like, my ass is sweating in this chair. My ass is
Okay,
literally, like, drenched right now.
Ew. Bottle it and sell it on Fansly.
Bro, dude, it's so hot today. So...
Gamer boy sweat.
You
Get
want
your bottle now.
You want femboy sweat? Here you go.
Boy sweat. Mate, that you'd make a fucking curd off that. The amount of people that keep going on about that sort of stuff. Like,
I mean,
goddamn.
technically, I
Yeah,
wouldn't be able to,
fucking
like,
mint.
actually do anything with that because, like, I believe it actually goes a bit, gets, like, health codes.
Oh, it's
'Cause
biohazard,
that- I mean,
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because that's the reason why, like, the whole Belle Delphine thing, like, so, you know, Belle Delphine sold her bath water. It wasn't actually her bath water, it was just water.
Do you remember the fun fact about Belle Delphine, Usher? Specifically to do with me?
Doesn't she live in your city?
Yep!
I remember you telling me about that.
Stay the fuck away from me.
Oh,
you
okay,
crazy
I'm
woman.
staying. Femboys are one of my weaknesses. Well, you're at the right fucking
Oh.
place, dude. Right fucking place.
Damn.
Alright.
Nothing more woke than that. I'm kidding.
Alright, dude.
It's always the guys on the right.
Dude, I actually saw...
True!
Dude, I actually saw a post recently of, like, this politician who apparently has, like, a Grindr account, and
Yeah.
it's just like, bro, just
I saw that.
say you like cock and go about your day.
That massive fucking racist who lives over here, the one who's like really right wing, he shared this thing on Facebook saying, "Why do I keep getting gay recommendations?" I'm like, "It's a fucking algorithm, mate. It knows
Yeah,
what you like."
Dude, it knows what you like. It's an algorithm, bro.
Well,
It's so funny.
you happened to click on a few things, and you probably watched a video to completion. That's what really
Yeah.
gets you.
Yeah.
If you
Yeah.
finish the
He
video,
definitely
you fucked.
completed. You definitely completed.
I wonder if you'd add a sound alert if you saying sniff, 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 or do a horny bat or something say we must stay focused. Oh, I mean,
Ooh,
horny,
that's not a
horny
bad
bat.
idea.
I do have, I do have a redeem for my model. I have to remember what number it is. It's not that
It's
one.
like a laser pointer that just
It's
points
not
at
that
the
one.
game.
It's not that one either. It's
We must
not
stay
that one,
focused,
whatever
man.
that one was. It's not that one. Oh my god. Where is it? What number is it? I
One of them.
forgot. Hold on a second. I could check real quick.
It's definitely one of the numbers.
It definitely is one of the numbers. What is it?
We just don't know.
Oh, I don't have it. Where did my model go? Where? My model disappeared, guys.
Well, alright then.
It doesn't exist anymore. Hold on a minute. Where? There it is.
NTE. What is NTE?
Okay, so
I'm unsure.
but yeah, so it's bad Asha is what it is. It's a redeem, and it's it's a squirt bottle. So I do have like a, you know, there are so many redeems that I would like to have, but Vox, if you don't know, this technically isn't my channel. So Fat Dog in general, we are an abridging channel. So on our main channel on YouTube, we do abridging content. And then on Twitch, we just, you know, we have different streamers who do different things. I mostly play games. And that's mostly what I do. We have a couple of we have a streamer who has other people join them that do light novel readings. And then on YouTube, on the YouTube channel, they also do a media podcast called Anime Church. So we did have another streamer that reacted to anime, but we have come to recently find out that while a VTuber was reacting to our content, by the way, Twitch and anime and having the VTuber tag does not work very well. So once Moon starts doing that again, I think Lumi, yes, it was Lumi. Yep. But
Have I met Lume?
maybe?
I think I have.
But yeah, so Moon's going to continue doing it, but it's going to be like pre-recorded and then put on, I think, either the Patreon or I think we do have a Fansly now, but it's nothing not safe for work. So not yet anyway. But I think there's gonna be like two separate ones, one for safe for work, like, you know, reaction content, and then one for not safe for work. By the way, if I join your all's Discord, my Discord is Queen of Hearts, just to let you all know. Okay. Yeah, you join the Discord. I mean, it's not as jumping as a lot of Discords, but it's not dead either. It's kind of like in a gray area. Where like we have people that post there, but it's not like, you know, like I said, it's not jumping like a lot of. It's good for alerts. Yeah. If you're wanting to know what's happening, yeah.
It's how I find out anyway.
Yeah, I mean, want to know
part
when
of Fat Dog, like.
if you want to know when I stream, then it's a good place to know when I'm about to stream. So yeah, we are I'm gonna start a new game just because I want to be refreshed about everything. It has been since like November or something like that since I played, like when I played the demo, so I want to be refreshed about everything. It's fine. I usually do watch YouTube videos like No Panic Button, and also you should look him up if you're in your spare time. Okay, yeah, no, I'm willing to check people out, but I am kind of particular about the stuff that I watch, so it just depends. Alright. Burning. The air is thick with it. The stench of charring wood, of blistering flesh, of something once alive reduced to smoke and ash. From above, it is almost beautiful, a quiet constellation of embers rising into a blackened sky. Roofs collapse in showers of sparks. Flames crawl hungrily along beams and door frames, licking at walls as though tasting them. That is a description for sure.
Damn.
That is a description. Below, they run. They scream until their throats tear raw. They clench their children, their lovers, their memories. Skin splits, breath fails, hope shrivels beneath the roar of fire. They do not know why this is happening. They do not know who watches. But you do. You gaze beyond the smoke, beyond the heat, untouched by it. You feel none of their pain. You hear every cry. They are suffering so much. No ad. You could reach down. You could help them. Or you could watch. After all, suffering makes the story move. Should I help them or do nothing, guys? Should I help them or do nothing?
I mean, I'd go with help them personally.
What do you think, Doger?
I guess help them.
Okay, so I have 2 for help.
Make them all suffer.
1 to do nothing. Oh, and thank you for the sweet words the other day, Asha. Good to know. Good to be told you're pretty. You're welcome. You are pretty.
Did they post a selfie or something somewhere?
They did. It was in Not Safe for Work.
Oh no way! That's awesome.
I mean that they also have
sure
a
you're very pretty,
they
Sharon.
also have a selfie of themselves in selfie and cosplay. But
right.
she also posted a picture of herself in Not Safe for Work. It wasn't like nude or anything, but
No.
It was a little too spicy to post anywhere else.
Spicy. No, fair enough. I'm sure you're very pretty, Sarah, and I'll probably have a look later, but I'm sure you're very pretty.
So, is the Discord server what level of safety of work?
Safety of work? I mean,
the majority of it is like safe for work, but we do have a not safe for work section.
Yeah, it's cordoned off.
It's pretty much like at the very bottom, so it is not the main focal point of the server. It's just there.
No.
All right, so I have 2 for help, 1 to not help. So I guess I'll help them. Good choice. I look forward to your interference.
Weird.
Yeah. I miss him.
Who don't?
We weren't close, but I think we had something special. A common fear of being alone. I think that's why he agreed to marry me in the first place. But I feel so guilty. Do I miss him? Or do I miss the idea of him? I shouldn't be thinking like this. Not here. Not now. Not with the flowers withering at my feet. And his name carved into stone. Oh my god, it was Shimizu Kazuki. Who wants to be coworker A?
Fuck it, yeah, why not? I'm sorry for your loss. It was so sudden too.
Huh? Oh, thank you. Thank you for coming.
Don't worry about it. I hope you feel better soon.
Thank you. Okay, I'll be... You know what? I'm gonna move my model. Because I think I have some space on the side. I have some space here. Oh, I forgot! What number is the can? What number is it? It's not that one. What number is it? It's not that one.
No.
Oh my god, oh, there it is. No, it's number 8. Okay.
I see 7.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna move the model over here.
Hold on, my crotch is cold. I gotta rearrange.
My crotch is cold. What have you done? You sitting on ice or what?
Well, he lives in Canada. It's cold there.
I mean, true that.
I meant the monster in your pocket.
Oh, it wasn't in my pocket. It definitely wasn't in my pocket. Hold on a minute. I gotta be able to see what I'm doing without having to put my glasses
Vtuber
on.
thighs.
Hell yeah.
Then, yeah, gold thighs. I mean, not as thick as my thighs, you know, because I'm wham, as they say.
Nothing but thighs.
So am I. I'm nothing but thighs and ass, so...
It's all the
My
cardio.
thighs are bigger than yours.
Do more cardio than anything, so...
I didn't realize it was a fucking competition over here. What the
It's not a competition.
Yeah, well, it is now.
DC's making it a competition.
The only thing that's... The only part of me is my thighs. The rest of me is malnourished.
It's like your... So, like, if I was to draw you anatomically, it'd be like a stick man and then, like, absolutely massive thighs, like...
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Love it. I mean, I am just big everywhere. But not in some places, unfortunately. Anyway, moving on.
Mama.
Anyway.
And then I
Oh
move.
man, I'm moving you guys around.
I'm more hairy of a bear than anything. I'm also a big hairy man. So yeah.
I only have hair at certain moments, but I mean, it's usually on my legs, and that's about it. All right.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
I'll
actually regained
be...
hair on my legs.
Well, once the ad rolls, I will do the mom. I mean, not like that.
Excuse me.
I will voice the mom.
Oh,
I realized
see.
what I said a
and
little
then
too
do
late.
the mom. In that order. You know, I actually regained hair on my legs because I was diabetic. And now that I'm not, I now have hair again.
I wish I didn't. I wish I had gotten that genetics of cause like I've got some Native American in my blood.
From behind my computer, you little shit.
What?
I don't want you going behind there for a reason.
Who is it?
But thank you for the kisses.
Yeah.
Mwah! But yeah, no. I got some Native American blood in me, and I did not inherit that genetic of barely growing any leg hair. So,
I see.
yeah, I was not lucky. If
You're
you're
not
curious,
right
CC,
behind there.
the not safe for work pic was just a body pic in my exercise clothes, but I have double D's now, so cleavage made me feel it should be a not safe for work. Yeah. Well, I mean, you also did post a cleavage.
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 A cleavage.
I want to go to Cleveland.
Cleveland. Love me some Cleveland.
You did post a picture of some boobies, like, you know, not full on boobies, but like the top, you know, down your shirt boobies. So.
Asha, I believe it's called booblies. I think you'll find.
Boobles.
Booblies. Booblies.
The boobles.
Anyway, yeah, well, I'll have a look later. That's cool though. I'm glad you feel very confident.
I'm a freaking gremlin of Irish and chaotic, and making drinks that I want to make it taste good. Also, no, it's called booba.
Booba.
I'm also got Irish blood. I'm like Irish and Native American. It's weird. I have more Irish blood than I do anything else. I have the strawberry blonde hair. I'm pale as fucking could be, and I can't be outside for more than 5 minutes before I start literally bursting into flames. So,
Same.
you know, I might be a vampire. I don't know.
Yeah, it could be. Oh no, Dean will come get me.
No. Oh no, Sam, please don't get me. Oh no.
Please don't get me, Sam. Please don't come and like punch me a bunch.
The sun is the forbidden titty that'll make you blind. Oh.
Oh god.
That's one way to look at it.
Yeah, I mean that is one
not.
way to look at
Or
it.
not.
Yeah, or don't look directly at it, maybe.
Asha, please. Can you get a grip? Those people are here to pay their respects, and you're zoning out. Please don't embarrass me more than you already have.
Yeah.
Yes, Mom. What are we going to do about the funeral costs? If I had known he had no remaining family, I would have never agreed to to the arrangement in the first place. What a mess. Her words blurred together, flattening into noise. You stop listening. You try to focus on anything else. The sickly sweet smell of flowers. The way the cool air settles around you. The touch of your silk kimono over your skin. But something else slips in. Voices. Soft at first. Careful. Then not. I am very much dyslexic. That's why I have the, like, intellectual disability tag. Because I am dyslexic, and I also have, like, the reading comprehension of, like, a 7th to 8th grader or something.
It's alright.
Spell better than me sometimes.
No, yeah.
Words are hard.
I was Kurt Gray, wasn't I?
Yeah, you were.
She just announced her wedding 3 months ago, right?
Doger!
Oh, B. It exists. Yeah. It was pretty extravagant too, wasn't it? Such a shame.
He died so soon.
Oh, I knew you weren't making fun of me. I like to make fun of myself.
And somebody's got to do it.
Yeah, someone's gotta do it. I mean,
It's a thankless job.
I know you. If you guys do make fun of me, it's not out of malice. So.
It's out of
They're
love.
saying it was suicide.
They're talking
Oh
about
god.
Not again. They're
Whoa.
What,
I heard
what
she
do
had
they
some
know?
kind of outburst at work. Guess she didn't take it well.
I heard from Majima-san that she broke down crying. She had to go home for the rest of the day.
They think you're weak. You're weak. They look down on you.
Well, it's not something I wouldn't expect from her. Remember what happened after our boss called her out.
Their mom claims it was suicide. But I heard from
Kiko-san.
Kiku-san, whose husband is on the police force, that she was admitted it wasn't
Adamant.
that she was adamant it wasn't a suicide.
What do they know? What do they know? What do they know?
Well, maybe they're kind of the same person, you know? Those mentally unstable kinds.
They're lying. Liars. Liars.
Or do you think she rubbed off on him? I mean, she doesn't look that easy to handle.
They're blaming you. This is your fault. It's your fault.
Like husband, like wife, I suppose.
All your fault. Mom, can you take care of the wake for a while? I need to use the bathroom. Again? Come back quickly. This is your responsibility, not mine. And when you're back, we'll talk about setting you up with Ryota.
Yeah.
He's not that impressive, but what other choices do you have left? You say nothing else and hurry to the bathroom. So noisy, so much noise. All they do is talk. Okay, hold on a second. I like to make fun of myself for being ADHD, and here's a joke I learned from the Scuff Queen, Amelie. All these kids know about 6-7, but they don't know about 9. Oh my god, she really
Jesus
said that!
Christ. That's nuts. God damn. Also true, though.
Dude, that's fucking hilarious!
Huh.
Crazy, man.
All these kids
Shouldn't
know
be.
about 6-7, but they don't know about 9-11.
Fucking Jesus.
Oh, she said it today!
Oh my god.
That's funny. You know, it's actually quite funny you mention Amelie because we've been streaming a lot longer than she has. We started streaming like I think it was like 2017, 2018. I think it was like 2018 we started streaming. And our streams were known for the scuff. Like, not saying we originated scuff, because she was probably, or not she, but like other people's streams were probably, but like, we coined the term, it's not a fat dog stream without some technical difficulties.
Mm-hmm.
I
You
bet
merely
you won't-
adopted the scuff. We were born in it.
I bet
That's
you won't
awesome.
say Shiego like she does.
Shiego?
Yeah, she calls
Fucking
Shigo
God.
Shiego.
I know.
And I'm like,
I've seen the whole thing. Yeah, fucking
bro,
mental.
what the fuck?
Shiego.
You didn't watch the show.
Shigo! Like she-ego.
Hey, I said it because I knew what you were referencing. I know her name is
Fucking-
Shigo.
Yeah.
But I like how she goes,
Shigo.
Shigo? She gone? Where's she go?
She gone?
She gay though. I mean, she really is.
She gay though? I mean, maybe.
But yeah, that's funny. I love that. That's a great joke. That is a great
I love
fucking
when-
joke.
I love when Sayu like confronts her. He's like, "What? You know,
Did-
what are you talking about?"
Hey, you want to know what he did recently? He
No.
went. So this has been a thing going on for the past 3 years. He went to a convention that had the voice actor for Shigo there and had her make a video stating that it's Shigo. And Alma's like, yeah, you might have won the battle, but I won the fucking war because I've been in your fucking mind for the past 3 years.
I've been occupying your mind.
I've been driving you mad for the past 3 years with this shit.
That's a fucking tasty power move. It's like, but I still annoyed you.
Apparently, Alma also, like, told people, it was either, like, on her Discord or, like, she told people to go up to walk up to, like, because they were at a convention where they were sat right next to each other, and, she offered something. I don't remember what it was. It was some merch of hers. And she offered it. She was like, to anyone that goes up to Sayu, and it was tickets. Okay. Yeah, and she was like,
oh, yeah.
I will, anyone that goes up to Sayu and says Shiego, and you will get tickets.
That's nuts.
Yeah, she was like, I can buy you motherfuckers. Oh god, it was so, and so she asked him, she was like, so, Sayu, how many people have come up to you? And, cause like, he didn't know that this happened, and she's like, so how many people come up to you and said Shiego? And he goes, way too damn many.
I like that.
He said, screw you. That whole thing is so funny. Like, dude, he really did bring it up way too much, and it's like, bro, she is living rent-free in her mind about that. Like,
she really did win the war. She's like, I haven't even mentioned it. You have still brought it up. Like,
I may have not won the battle, but I won the war. That's what she said.
But I'm in your fucking walls of your mind.
I'm in your walls thinking autistic thoughts at you. Huff,
Oh
huff,
god.
huffa, huffa. It's okay. No, it's not. It's going badly. Everything's... Oh, I couldn't see the letters. What the fuck? So much noise. I can't think. I can't hear. It's noisy. It's okay. Just breathe. Just ignore them. But you can't. After looking through the phone, click the arrow button on the bottom right of the phone to back out of the applications. Press it again to exit the phone.
No, thank God you don't have Twitter on here.
Yeah, it's
Be
an
on there
old
for
ass
hours.
phone. Oh, here's the gallery.
I wonder if that thing's got Internet Explorer.
Just some friends of yours.
I love the art in this game. I also like that they're animated. Some of the art's animated.
Yeah, that's cool.
Gifts. There are no available records. Oh. Contacts. Unavailable. Before his passing, he was a journalist who my mom met at a coffee shop. He was an important friend. Aww. Oh.
The fuck?
Good afternoon, Asha. Saw a cute caterpillar just now and it reminded me of you. Oh, it is kind of cute.
Chunky boy.
Good evening, Asha. Might be a little late tonight. The editing house is running overtime again. Sorry about dinner. I'll try to be back soon. Don't wait up for me. Message deleted. Oh god. Okay. Kazuki, what's wrong? I'm sorry.
God.
Those weren't meant for my boss. Muscle memory. Whoops. Everything's fine. Okay, read that one. The fuck? I found this in my bag earlier. Oof, sorry, I told her to tone it down a little bit. I know, I just want to be careful. I know, it's okay to, it's going to be okay. Remember to lock the door. I heard some weird noises outside again. I will. I told my mom about the weird instance. You know how she reacted. She doesn't have to believe it, but I know what I saw. Yeah? Oh, read that one. Maybe... Kazuki? Call failed. Call failed. Kazuki! It's already 1 a.m. Are you coming back soon? Kazuki? Are you okay? Please reply. Oh, God.
And are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Well, good think of.
I'll wait 8 minutes, possibly without distracting you all. It's just you all are my kind of vibe people. I just want to get lost and chat about stuff. Hey, don't get...
Yeah, that's fair.
Don't get... Oh, well, you won't get copyrighted for just singing, like, what, 2 seconds of...
Just saying the lyrics.
Yeah, no, she got...
Just like, yeah.
Okay, so basically what happened with Lumi, when she was reacting to our, One Piece, is that it was, so it wasn't Toei themselves. It was, oh my god, what was that fucking place that those people, they struck our channel. Back in 2019, they struck our channel. They're a company that strikes for people.
Alright.
Was it MarkScan is who they were called? So it wasn't Toei themselves. It was MarkScan, striking it on their behalf. Because they did the same thing to us. They pretty much got all of our videos back in, like, at the end of 2019, and because it was, like, pretty much at Christmas, there was no one, in office. So everything got seen by a bot, and of course, you know how the bots are. So, them goddamn clankers. Anyways,
Fucking blanket.
So, that's basically what happened with Lumi. It was MarkScan. It wasn't Toei themselves, it was MarkScan. MarkScan, well, I guess you could call them MarkScam, because that's exactly what they are. They are fucking... Anyway, they claimed, the stream on Toei's behalf. It was not Toei themselves. So,
What a bum.
yeah. Sorry, I might be late again. Kazuki, this time it isn't work-related, just got to run a couple of errands. Don't wait up. Be back soon. Love you, Asha. Love you too. Aw, I mean... He definitely is, like, my favorite character. Task list. No tasks available. History. Just ignore them. It's a... Oh, okay, so this is my... Okay, that's the... Okay. And then the settings, and then the save, and the load. Okay. Alright. Asha, are you in there? Yoshida-san and the rest are here already. What did I say about embarrassing me? Get out here now and talk to them. Not now. Not again. Asha? Are you listening to me? Please let her go away. Go away. Asha! Leave me alone. Are you in there? Oh my god! So much is going- Oh, fuck!
No!
Whoa. Fucking hell.
Bro, that is my mind every day, 24/7.
Wow.
I was just gonna, like, let you guys know that is literally what my brain's like. All the fucking time. Anyone afraid of the ocean? Also very entitled dumb. Yeah, no, yeah, no, she's a Karen mom for sure. I want to punch her. Remind me too much of my mom. Have you all decided to do Subnautica 2? I have not even played Subnautica 1. I can't afford to play.
Great game.
I have nothing against deep sea stuff. I know Lumi can't play. Lumi does have a fear of like the ocean and the water. It's only $30. Okay, look, you've got to understand. I can't work, and I don't make money streaming. Like, I don't make any money streaming. I explained this earlier. The money that I do make for doing stuff for Fat Dog isn't a lot. It is not a lot. And a lot of my money goes back into streaming. It goes into getting games for stream. It goes into a new, like, customizable model, like the one that I have right now. Or, like, it's usually, like, a more cheaper one, like chibi models. Or assets for stream. I really only get, like, $40 to $45 a month. I don't think you were there when I mentioned it earlier. So, yeah, no, I get, like, $40 to $45 a month. It just depends. Women, am I right, men? Depends. It depends on on the context. I understand. Sometimes, you know, them women. Them
Oh
women.
boy.
Them women.
Good
I
lord.
love them. I know you were joking.
Can't live with them, can't live without them.
I know you're joking. I'm joking too. I love women. I obviously I couldn't, you know, like I don't date women because I'm gay. So I'm all about the cock, but I can appreciate a woman's body.
All about it.
I can appreciate a woman's body and what women represent and what they bring to the table. So I love women as people. They are amazing. I'm bisexual, so yeah, okay, then you understand. Ever since I was young, my mother's voice dictated my fate. Every word, a reminder that my failure was a tapestry woven from family obligations. Man, cock. But not girl cock, though? No. I mean, girl cock is awesome. It's not the cock that I go for, though. So. Okay, this water is driving me nuts. The pinnacle of this was my arranged marriage to Kazuki. God, he's so pretty. I love him. I love our dead husband.
Man, I love us, you know.
I love our dead husband.
Not my
A
husband.
smoochable dead
Our
husband.
husband.
Yep. Our husband. He's not just
Communism,
your
everybody.
husband, he's our husband.
He belongs to everyone, you see.
You may now kiss the corpse.
Oh no.
Well, he's probably been cremated, so.
You may
Kiss-
now snort the ashes. I mean, kiss the bride.
He may now consume the ashes.
Oh god. Isn't that a woman on that fucking Strange Addiction channel who did that? She's like, I like eating my husband's ashes. I'm like, what the
Oh my
fuck
god,
is wrong with you?
there's a video, it's really funny, there's a video of this little girl who, accidentally ate
Oh,
her
I know.
grandmother's ashes, and her
Yeah.
mom is just like, you ate my mom!
The kids are so like, what the
And
fuck?
they go, did it taste good? And she's like, yeah.
Yeah. So congratulations, world record, world speed run of being a cannibal. World's youngest cannibal.
Cremate me. Oh, God.
Cremate me.
Oh my God. A
Lord.
budding journalist my mother had met at a coffee shop. Lucky for her, he was in his late 20s too and looking to settle down. Reluctance gnawed at me, but I accepted, more to quieten my mother's persistence than out of any real desire. Love for Kazuki never blossomed, yet his friendship became a comforting presence. His kindness, a balm for my uncertain heart. Then just weeks after our wedding, he died. Suicide, they said. But something about the way he died, the timing, felt wrong, terribly wrong. Yet, what can I do? I'm an actor in a play, stuck in a role I never chose. Every move and word feels scripted by someone else, and no matter how hard I try, I can't escape the part I'm supposed to play. It's been 40 minutes. All you hear is the relentless sound of your mother's voice. Mom, I really don't think I'm ready for this. Nonsense, dear. You're not getting any younger, and it's high time you move on. Besides, Ryota seems like a nice young man, and he's been asking about you. I know, but I still feel like something's missing. Like I haven't properly said goodbye. Oh, sweetheart. Always stuck in the past, aren't you? You need to stop dwelling on what's gone, and start thinking about your future. Ryota could be a good opportunity for you. Oh God, the fucking water noise! It's not just about Ryota, Mom. There's something off about Kazuki's death. I could feel it. Here we go again with your wild theories. The police investigated, and they found nothing. You need to accept reality, Asha, and stop living in a fantasy world. But what if there's more to it than they found? What if Kazuki's death wasn't an accident? Enough! I won't entertain your delusions anymore. You need to focus on being a proper wife and daughter, not chasing ghosts. Yes, Mom.
Gotta be wife material.
Well, this is Japan, so... Good. Now, I'll talk to you later, and remember, keep yourself together. We can't have any more embarrassing incidents like last time. Can someone choke me before I choke that Mom? Bro, I understand. I feel the same fucking way. There's an ad rolling, so I'll just yap for a bit. That's how much I hate her. No, it's not that I've ever had to deal with, like, craziness like that with my mom. But there definitely was a certain expectation that I did have to live up to of, like, I guess being, like, her therapist and, like, helping take care of her. Like, I was expected to do that because, oh, hold on a minute, I can't hear. Oh, no, never mind, I can hear you guys, never mind. I thought something happened, I think. Oh, no, never mind. Earphones just decided they, hold on a minute. There we go. Now I can hear you guys. They didn't die. For some reason, every now and again, they kind of just... Okay. Yeah, there was somewhat of, like, an expectation to, like, take care of her and you know, like, oh, I took care of you, so, like, you know, and it's like, but I didn't have a choice in that. You gave birth to me. I didn't ask to be born. Like, if you had aborted me, I would have not felt any way about it because I wouldn't exist. You know what I mean? Like, so, I think EC is asleep. He sure the fuck is! He's asleep!
Oh.
He is asleep. He is a fucking sleep, dude.
It's what happens when we're in different time zones.
Yeah.
Vastly different time zones.
Cause it's almost 7 o'clock for me, but I believe it's like 12 o'clock for him. Something like that. Why the fuck did it... Smart detection. Why the fuck? I don't know why it decided to do that for your message. There's nothing bad about what you said. You just said to F off. You didn't even say fuck and it flagged your message? What the fuck? That's weird. It's 11. Oh, so I was close. I was close. I said it's like 12 o'clock. I was fucking close. I'm always close when it comes to that shit. Well, I told my mom to fuck off as a last message to her as my parents divorced, and I have no regrets. I have no regrets about, you know, doing what I'm doing with my mom. I pretty much have no contact with my mom, and I'm gonna have to message Anthony and tell him to move EC. Because I do not have the permissions to do that.
Hold on. I think I do.
Do you have the permissions to do that? But yeah, so basically it was a whole fucking thing.
Snoozy McGee.
It was a whole thing. My mom lived with me and Tony for a bit, 2 years ago, and it was a nightmare. And it was a whole thing. Doger knows about it. He was getting like live play for play as it was happening. So
I'm like a bug that lives in your house.
But basically my... Oh, I forgot about my chat. I just realized chat was on my shoulder. Basically, my mom became homeless.
Should give them a sip of your boba.
Yeah, here you go. Here's a sip of the boba. There you go, chat. So my mom became homeless, and unfortunately, around the time she became homeless, we did not have the room for her. And so we tried everything we could to help out. And she didn't want to take the help because it wasn't what she wanted. And of course she started making like posts on Facebook and stuff, and kind of painting a picture that is not reality. And so, she did eventually, you know, we eventually did have the, space for her to stay with us, though she decided to cause issues. And of course, we are very much people that are like, hey, so like, you do something, you're going to have to live with the consequences of your actions. Like, we're not just going to reward you for your bad behavior. So
when you gotta baby your mom.
Yeah, so basically, if you stay with us, like live with us, you have 6 months with us. And that's Tony's rule, and I'm perfectly fine with it. Like, it doesn't matter who it is. You could be a friend, family, you know, whatever. That is just how long Tony can take having someone in our space. And that's fine. Like, that's his boundaries. I have my rules, he has his, and if I make him bend on his rules, I'd have to bend on mine. And I really only have two rules, really. If you decide to show up at her place, you have to give us at least a couple of days to a week's notice so that we could get the house and the guest room and all that set up. If you just show up at our house unannounced, we will tell you to leave. Whether you traveled far or not. So, you can't just show up at our house. And then, if you do any type of drugs, whether it be, you know, smoking pot or whatever, you need to go somewhere else and do it. You're not doing it at the house. You're not doing it in the house or outside the house. You need to go down the street or wherever and do it there. You're not doing it.
But I need my Ativan.
I'm talking about like pot or like fucking coke or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about fucking prescription drugs that you're getting.
What about opioids? I can get a prescription for that.
Yes, but if I find out you're abusing drugs in my house, knowing that I'm not okay with that, then you need to get the fuck out. Even if it is like prescribed, it's because I don't like the smell of marijuana. So, and plus, it's not legal here. So, I'm not about to get a charge for someone else's stupidity. So, that's why I said you need to go somewhere else and do it so that we don't get in trouble. I grew up with that stuff, and people don't believe me when I say this, but my dad was a very abusive person when he smoked pot, and so I associate only bad things. It's not the only time that like my ex-boyfriend before I met Tony smoked pot, and it revolved around his world, basically. He pretty much said he could not be himself if he wasn't smoking it, and I was just like, well, you knew going into the relationship with me that I have the feelings that I have about it. So, you know, and so he lied about smoking pot behind my back the 2 years that we were dating. So, but yeah, so basically, my mom shows up, sorta unannounced. She did say she was coming, but day of, so I was still in the middle of, like, you know, cleaning sheets and stuff like that. And she decided to cause some shit with me. Literally 20 minutes of being in her home, and she starts shit with me. Bringing up shit that just didn't fucking, you know, like, she just brings up my ex-boyfriend for no fucking reason. Even though I have had nothing to do with that man at that time, it was over 10 years. Like, I mean, it's still over 10 years, but it was like, because this was back in 2023, I think, or no, 2024 when this happened. So, I haven't spoken to that man, since he messaged me in, like, 2015 or some shit like that.
It's been years.
But I haven't had, like, any type of interaction with him since I met Tony, which was 2013. So, like, I'm like, dude, I haven't had anything to do with that man in over 10 years. And I'm like, why are you fucking bringing him up and stuff like that? And so it caused a big thing. And Anthony actually called my friend, Shayna, and was like, I need advice.
How do I deal with this person?
I need advice. It's not that. It was, how do I deal with a situation of a child and parent going at each other? Like, we weren't fighting. We were just yelling at each other. More so me yelling at her. And the way that Anthony put it was, you unloaded like 30 years worth of stuff on her. And I did. I did unload like 30 years of just shit and whatever, because that's just It was kind of a long time coming. Yeah, so instead of getting the 6 months, she only got 3 months. And of course, she didn't take that seriously. And when the 3 months was coming to an end, she thought it was like a trial period. And we were like, what the fuck does that even mean in this context? She was like, I thought that was just for starting out. And we're like, what the fuck does that mean? We told you you only had 3 months. You would have gotten the 6 if you hadn't started shit. Like I said, we do not reward
bad behavior.
Bad behavior. Like you did something bad. So now you have to deal with the consequences of your actions. I have been in no contact with my mother for 2 years. She has tried contacting me, calling me and messaging me, but I will not answer. Because I basically just... I'm like, if you don't seek help and realize that you are the problem, you are the reason, like, then I don't want anything to do with you. Which sucks, because I don't have much family left. I technically did have a big family, but either a lot of them have already passed and gone, or they're all shitty people. So I really don't have much family left. I have my two sisters and my nieces and nephews, and that's and my mom, and that's it. That's all I have left. So like, it sucks that this is what I've had to do, but it got to a fucking point where, like, there were days that I didn't even want to stream because shit was just... It was a fight with her either every day or every other day or every week for 3 fucking months. So it was just too much, and I just was like, I can't do this. Like, I need to set boundaries, and you know, you need to realize that you are the problem and you need professional help, and I can't give it to you. I'm not a professional. You need to seek help. And until you do that, I want nothing to do with you, because I can't do this anymore. So, like I said, it wasn't anything crazy like this. It was just, there were certain expectations that, you know, my mom thought, like, you know, she thought I was going to take care of her because, in her words, well, I took care of my mother. Yeah, because that's what you chose to do. You chose to take care of your mother. You don't have kids expecting later on in life that they're going to take care of you. Like, that's not the reason you should have kids. You shouldn't have kids expecting them later on in life to take care of you. Like, that is not something that you should put on your kids. It should be something that your kids would choose to do. And it's not that we didn't try helping her. We did try helping her. Like, with, like, housing, even, like, when we didn't have the space at the time, you know, we found a homeless shelter that would allow her to have her dog, and she wouldn't take it because, in her words, I don't want to be around them nasty ass people. Them nasty ass homeless people. That was her words exactly. So,
Yeah.
like, and I'm gonna be honest, her becoming homeless was it kind of was, it could have been avoidable. But, you know, so.
That she had a bad attitude.
Well, it wasn't that. It was just, if she had left her second ex-husband sooner, it wouldn't have happened. But the reason why she didn't was because, well, we hadn't been married 10 years yet, so then I couldn't draw money off of him. And I'm like, well, look at where it's gotten you. Was it worth it? I don't think it was worth it. So, you know, and of course there was other things. I'm not gonna get way too much in, but there were, and like I said, Doger was there for play for plays. There were many different things that happened the 3 months that she was living with us and whatnot. And so like I said, it wasn't like anything like this, though my mom did have the expectation of me and Anthony getting married and having kids. Yeah, no, bro. Like, bro.
I've known Toady for quite a long time, and it just always makes me laugh.
See, we're not against getting married. If it wasn't for the fact that it would
never wanted kids.
Well, yeah, the kids part, he's never wanted kids. Like, there's a reason why he waited so long to get a vasectomy. One, he didn't have the insurance. Two, he just wasn't sure if he would feel different later on in life or not. Basically, we don't have an issue. Like, if we could, would love for us to get married. Like, I would love to marry him. But the thing is that, like, with how things are, well, I mean, yes, weddings are expensive, and if, like, that was a possibility,
you could have a small ceremony.
Exactly. But it's also just for the fact that, like, it would fuck me over, because I need to be on disability, and, like, right now, the insurance that I have is state insurance, and it would fuck me over. So
my family has a history of big weddings, which is not something I really wanted to be a part of.
My mom lied to me about the divorce for a year, and I still never forgave her for not telling me. And I still hold a grudge against her forever, and will never let it go. I'm like an elephant for stuff like that. People keep telling me to let go, but they don't know how I am. At firstborn, love can become hate and a grudge against the ones you love, regardless of being sorry for what they did. A firstborn child's love is shaped forever in their lives. Sorry for highlighting this. No, don't feel sorry.
I'm a firstborn.
Well, see, I'm the baby of the family, but, like, I definitely had a lot of weight on my shoulders when it came to trying to keep the family together and, like, stuff like that. Like, but I kind of understand, because I'm like that with, like, my dad. I've talked about my dad on stream, my sperm donor, if you will. I didn't
yeah, I don't have a great relationship with my dad either, but I don't hate him. I just dislike him.
I still hold feelings because, like, my dad did terrible fucking things.
All my dad did was leave.
See, I wish my dad had just left.
The worst. That's the only really bad thing, is that he just decided to move to a completely different province, state, if you're in.
I wish my dad had just left.
He flew. Like, he went to the other side of the country, and then only when I was an adult did he move back.
I wish my dad had just left. My dad did a lot more than just leave. My dad. Welcome back, EC. My dad cheated on my mom, beat me and my siblings and my mom. He did some not okay things that I can't divulge on stream because it's not my story to tell. Did tons of drugs. I mean, tons of drugs. And
I mean, everybody in my family is a pothead, but...
Well, I mean, he was doing crank and any drug that you could think of, he was doing it. So, and he also dealed it too. So, like, he chose another family over his own. So I wish my dad had just left, because at least then, especially if I was young, at least then, you know, I wouldn't know him and know the idea of him.
My stepdad's great.
But sorry for making
Hey,
y'all
Blebby.
stream. No, dude, my streams are usually long, so don't
It's
feel
like at
bad.
this point,
This-
it's kind of been a just chatting stream for the most.
well, the thing is that this game, it talks about heavy themes. So
Yeah,
like,
and when you have experienced the little heavy themes yourself, you kind of relate.
yeah, I'm the baby of the family as well. Sometimes I want to cry because I just feel like they do so much for me, and yet I have nothing to give back in return because I love them, but I want to give back what they gave me of what they did to help me. Yeah, I understand that too. But, like, bro, I pretty much, like, at my dad's funeral, because my dad died it was 2022? Something like that.
Okay.
My dad died at his funeral. I did not go to his funeral to grieve him. I went to his funeral to be there for my nieces and nephews because they don't know him the way I do. They didn't grow up knowing the person that I knew. They knew him as a completely different person. They knew him as a lie, basically. The person they knew was a lie, and the person that I knew was the real him. But I went also for myself because apparently my older sister got a conversation with him, but I never got a conversation with him. I never got an apology or, you know, whatever. So I also kind of went for myself. And I did cry, but I did not cry for him. I cried for my siblings and myself because we went through a lot of shit growing up with him. And he could at least had the decency to, like, leave my siblings and my nieces and nephews something, and he didn't. He apparently didn't have a will. So everything that was his went to my stepmom and her kids. So so yeah, I have pretty much it still affects me, but I have pretty much given myself the idea of this man is dead and gone, and I do not want him to have any more hold over me anymore. Like, I don't want a dead man having a hold on me. And that was another conversation I had with my mom because, like, she still held on to a lot of the things that he did, and I understand she has trauma, but she lets it control her life, and it gets to a point where I'm just like, you need to go seek help, and you need to move on from your life. You need to move on with your life. You need to move on. Like, you don't have to forget what happened, but at the same time, if you let it control you so fucking much, it does affect the people around you. It really does, because you can't have a conversation with her without her bringing up my dad. Ever. And so, like, if it's my nieces
man,
and
that has really affected her then.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, he put her through the ringer, and so I understand. It's just like, you do need to seek therapy. You need to seek therapy, and you need to.
I mean, it could only help. Plus, it might, help mend your relationship with her.
Well, yeah. Did you know that ADHD is now classified as a disability? I mean, it was classified as a disability back when I was younger. They just didn't take it seriously.
And in my country, they're contemplating on letting you kill yourself over it. We have a program that's basically like, oh, you have a terrible disease that's causing you to have pain every day. Well, here's a way out. And I saw a report saying that it could go worse. It could end up applying to mental stuff.
Basically,
cool.
it is. Oh, yeah, I don't think mental stuff like that, like ADHD,
Like
autism.
you don't. It's like I could think of so many people who are depressed who are just like, "Hey, man, I'm sad. Can you kill me?" And I'm like, "No, that's not. No."
Yeah, I'm not going to look down
this is for
on
people
someone
with cancer.
Yeah, I'm not gonna look down on someone who, because I've had my own situation, and I've talked about this on stream before. I have my own, how do I want to word this? I am a, I guess, survivor of suicide attempts. So I'm not
Say it
going
so
to.
nonchalantly.
Huh?
You say it so nonchalantly.
Well, because that was back when I was in middle school. Like, that was so long ago. And
My middle school experience was so boring.
Well, let's just say it wasn't just things that happened at school. It was also things at home. So, like, it was just like a collective. But I have my past attempts. I had like 5 to 6 past attempts. So I know what it's like. I know where people's mind go, and it's definitely not something that you just wake up and like, I'm going to do this today. It's something you think about a lot, and you think about it for years. So, like, I don't look down on people who, but I also am kind of just like, please stay on this earth, for the people that do care about you. And, you know, like, because I had a friend who committed suicide, back in 2017, the same year that, Chester Bennington died. So, to talk bad about him, to talk bad about anyone who, I don't think that you should be able to go and have something like that done. I feel like I'm in an episode of fucking Futurama with their suicide booths. So, but I also am not going to talk bad about someone who committed, who actually fully committed, because I've had my own attempts, and I know people who have, and so, like, I'm not going to look down on someone, but I'm also like, I would rather you not. I'd rather you stay here. I would, for the people that do love you and care about you. Like, I understand what that's like. I know where your mind is. I know what you're dealing with, and it does get better. It does. I originally, before I met Tony, I didn't even think I was going to live to see 20. And here I am, 33 years old. So, it does get better. It does. It gets better. But I like I said, I know what it's like. I know where your mind goes, and you actually do think about the people you care about. Like, that's the first thing that your mind goes to in that situation, is the people that you care about and care about you and how they're going to feel. But at the same time, your mind also goes to the voices and just the demons, I guess you could say. And it is a fucking battle. It's a battle that you're having internally, that you usually have for a while, that you usually deal with for a while. It's not just something you wake up and do or whatever. It's a slow, because it was a slow thing for me. It wasn't just automatic. It, like, my depression was very slow at first, and then it just got progressively worse after that. So 39, I beat the trans person's average lifespan now. I think I have too, or at least I'm getting there. I definitely feel better about myself now that I have actually, like, but yeah, I do not think that having having ADHD or autism or being depressed you could just go and, it's called, like, oh god, it's something euthanasia. God, there's something in front of the euthanasia part, but
I know what you're talking about.
yeah, cause the moment you said it, I was like, oh god, I know what you're talking about. But that's usually for people that have, like, uncurable diseases.
Yeah.
So, assisted suicide or ethical euthanasia, that's what it is. Thank you, Seren. Thank you. With ADHD, deep down, I just want attention and to play with friends a lot. But when I was growing up, I felt caged in my own home thanks to my mom. School and home, that's all I had. The only friends I did have was games outside of school. Only school friends, not outside hangouts. Dude, that was me. Oh my god. All I had... Dude, but I grew up at a time where I didn't even have online friends because, like, online shit wasn't as great as it is now. So, like, bro, I grew up basically just going to school and then coming home. I didn't get invited out to, like, birthday parties, sleepovers, or anything like that, because usually I was either grounded a lot or, like, just I didn't have a whole lot of friends. And the friends I did have were kids that I had special needs classes with, and so I know what that's like, bro. I went to school, came home, stared at four walls all fucking day, and then I would go spend the weekend, every other weekend with my dad, and he would either send us off to, like, the YMCA or the public pool, or he would take us to Blockbuster and we would rent a game, and we just stayed at his place until, well, okay, so Friday we would stay at our great grandmother's house, my granny's, and then he would pick us up on, like, Saturday afternoon, and then we would be there, and then we would leave to go meet with our mom Sunday. So we weren't even with him the whole fucking weekend. So yeah, he would either bum us off at a place, or, like, we would rent a video game, and so, like, I didn't get to hang out with a whole lot of friends growing up. So I understand what that's like fucking completely. I never had online friends because I got angry quickly. I just played games with myself on free roam. Dude, that was me! I played a lot of games by myself. There were even 2-player games that I played by myself. Oh, bro, that was me. That's the reason why I have such a love for JRPGs and stuff like that, because I was by myself a lot, so, like, it's the reason why I play more, like, single-player games than multiplayer, because I didn't have a whole lot of friends. Going to get myself to bed. Topic is too heavy for me. Oh, I'm sorry. This game is kind of heavy, so it's probably best. Big love all. Love you, Surin. Surin, thank you for joining. Sorry that it got heavy. I'm really sorry, but like I said, this game is kind of heavy, so yeah. But ever since my mom left, I got to do things I never got to do. I even enjoyed smoking a cigar once in 2024, and I only smoked once in a while. It makes me feel a bit freeing, and knowing what freedom to me smells like. But I just love smelling the. Oh God, I cannot pronounce that word. Oh, cigars.
Yeah.
Okay, look, there was a lot of words that I realized I knew how to say, but did not know how they were spelled. So when I saw them in front of my face, I was like, what the fuck are these words? And then come to find out they were words I knew. But alright, we'll get back into the game.
My stepdad smokes cigars.
My dad did cigarillos.
Yeah, my stepdad was the first person I knew
he did
who smoked
cigarette
them.
Cigars.
It was cool when we got to Cuba and he was able to get some real nice ones.
I bet.
They're big too.
You sigh and stare at the phone for a moment before glancing around the room. Your gaze wanders over to the shrine in the corner, its eerie presence casting a shadow over the otherwise mundane surroundings. Maybe Mom's right. Maybe I'm just seeing things. But I can't shake this feeling that something's not right. Oh my god, oh my god. He's here, stop talking, stop talking. I can't hear myself think. You approach the shrine and a mixture of fear and determination courses through your veins.
Oh. Oh boy, determination.
Oh god, it just turns into Undertale.
Dun dun
Dun dun dun dun dun dun. It'll be fine, it'll be fine, it'll be fine, it'll be fine. As you reach out to touch his death photo, a chill runs down your spine. And you can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. Oh, dang, it's that dripping. Click to continue.
Sounds like a ticking clock almost.
It does, but it also sounds like a fucking cowbell.
Huh.
Oh, it's the boss. You want to be my boss?
Sure. Hold on. I gotta bring up the thing. I clicked on a different thing.
GB, is that you?
Seriously?
Your
Again?
best friend? Sorry.
Seriously? Again? What do you mean we have to change this section? Stop wasting time and just get done with it already.
But, sir, our previous report stated that...
Previous report? You mean the one that you messed up too? Didn't you? How about we try not to repeat that today? People like you should really get your act together. Punk ass.
You want to speak up to tell him that this report will end up the same as the last one, or as the one before. Full of mistakes and delayed, all because he won't see past his ego.
Anything else you would like to add? No? Good. I want that report in by the end of your shift. Don't clock out till you do. Maybe you should have accepted the demotion if you can't take this level of work.
Swallow your pride, remembering how close you came to losing your position after your breakdown. You're fortunate to not have lost your job, but you're starting to believe it might have been a better outcome. You don't say anything, you just silently bite your tongue and shake your head. I can do it.
Then hurry and finish up the report already. Don't make things any harder for me. Or for you.
Eventually, he leaves, smug and confident. As if he's at the top of the world for exerting his power and bullying those who earn less than the average income. You exhale, returning to your work, your fingers gliding across the keys on your keyboard.
No, you don't exhale. You just keep it in the whole time. Just
Yoshida-
pass out.
Oh my god! Yoshida-san recommended one of the spiritualists from our group. He will be contacting you soon. Listen to what he says, and again, don't embarrass yourself. And don't send Ryota home early again. Make sure you go home with him. I'm doing this for your own good. Not again. This is the third person she sent. Oh god. Okay. Haruki. Hello, greetings! My name is Saotomi Haruki, but please just call me Haruki. Your mother has provided me with your phone number in order to contact you with regards to your spiritual relationship issues. You are free, are you free today for a quick chat? I promise I won't sell you anything. Looking forward to getting to know you. Saotomi Haruki. What a cute little fucking... A calling card appears beneath the message. The sky is weird, very different from the previous people your mother has sent. The usual aura of mysterious spiritual leader is completely missing. If anything, he writes like an old man trying to connect with the younger generation, and somehow that makes him even more suspicious. You hesitate, thumb hovering over the screen, wondering if you should reply. Man, I'm so glad I have parents that give my number to random people. Oh, God. Should I reply? No or yes?
Fuck no.
No? Okay. Close your phone instead of replying. That's that. You'll deal with him later. But almost immediately your phone vibrates. Oh god. Hey, I saw- What?! What do you mean you saw that?
I'm not using
Hey.
Facebook. What the fuck?
Hey, I saw that. I saw you looking at your phone. Don't ignore me. I might be a scummy salesman trying to sell you my product. I might be a scummy salesman trying to sell my product to you.
Send him the dick butt emoji.
But that doesn't mean I don't have feelings. What the hell?
Should have left it on silent.
You're reading this message too? What the? How does he know? Maybe he's the real deal. Maybe your mom really got someone reliable this time. You stare at the chat interface, at the tiny status under your last message. Oh my lord, we're dealing with a yandere. Oh, well, funny you say that.
Just you wait.
Funny you say that because when I first met Tony, one of the first voices that I did for him was a yandere voice, and that was where I started off. Was a yandere voice. Though I never got to use it for a yandere situation, but it's the voice that I did for Medley, and that was the first role I ever did.
Yeah. I miss
So-
Wind Waker.
I do too, to be honest. Read. Oh, right, you forgot to read receipt. Read receipts were on. That's how we knew we were just reading it, not messaging back. That's enough of that. Many hours later.
Remember to lock up after you're done.
tosses you the keys. They hit your desk with a sharp metallic clank, and the ringing sound lingers longer than it should. Not gonna lie, I thought you were going to say when I first met Tony, they gave me yandere vibes. No, that's me. I'm the yandere. When I first met Tony, I told him that if I ever found out he cheated on me, that I would do him in. I would do the person he cheated on me with in, and then I would do myself in Minecraft. In Minecraft, Twitch. In Minecraft. So, and that still rings true to this day, almost 13 years later. So he already knew what he was dealing with when he first got with me. I do not share what is mine. Chibi to Tony, you chose another video over me in your abridged. I mean, it's not like that. You swallow another insult and pick them up, fingers curling around the cold metal. I get very clingy too much. Me too. What is mine is mine. It does not belong to anyone else. Your colleagues have long since left. The office is empty. Just you and the rhythmic clicking of your keyboard. You only have one paragraph left. Then you could go home. So you type. Oh god. It's bright. Oh, I could almost make out what it was saying. Fuck. You freeze. The sound of a door unlocking echoes through the office. Maybe your boss came back. You turn around. Suddenly Gaster's theme. Nothing. The hallway is empty. The lights hum softly. Your mind is playing tricks on you. Just ignore it. You turn back to your screen. Why does that sound like a man breathing? I thought I was playing a woman. There it is again. You spin around just in time to see the door swing open. No, ignore it. You just need to finish this paragraph and you're done. That's it. That's all, right? It's your mind playing tricks on you. Did you take your medication? It's supposed to numb everything. You just need to... You just need to finish this paragraph and you're done. That's it. That's all. Maybe there's a woman that sounds like a man. Who knows? I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. I wonder if it was just heavy, if it's heavy breathing from whoever is fucking spying on me right now. You force your fingers to keep moving. You feel something on the top of your head.
Head pats.
No, it's someone's ballsack.
Plop.
Oh, look at this nice hat. Oh, I love wearing my crown. King wearing his crown. Lux, would you do it for a Scooby snack? Fuck that! I'm Scooby doing the fuck out of here! Not again. No! Leave me alone! Kazuki! Help! Oh, it's the hot guy. The other hot guy. I mean, they're all hot guys, but it's the guy that our mom is trying to set us up with. Doger, do you
He's
want
got a nice jacket.
He does have a nice jacket. Do you want to be Ryota?
Sorry, I startled you.
Ryota, what are you doing here? I thought you left.
I did. But I said I'd be back.
He lifts a plastic bag, looking a little sheepish.
I wanted to get you dinner. But all the stores were closed, so...
Good God, now I'm gay. Thanks for narrowing it down. That's funny. He pulls out a single onigiri, slightly squished, but still retaining its triangle shape.
This is the only thing I could find. Sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. Should have texted first, or I should have texted first.
Oh God! Don't jump at me like
I
that.
don't. He's down.
That actually fucking made me jump, dude. I wasn't expecting it to do that. Well, to be honest, I usually think you all are roommates. Me and Doger are not. He's in Canada.
Oh, Canada.
That's why when he said sorry, it was sorry.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't worry, Ryota. I would have had cup noodles if you didn't bring onigiri instead. Imagine being Canadian.
Would you like some military ration?
Geneva Convention, more like Geneva Suggestion. Am I right?
Hey, there's no Geneva on Mars. Which is,
Oh my God.
if I ever do anything like Gundam related, that joke needs to be in there.
Oh my God, dude. Well, I mean, Darkon was wanting to do Seed, so like...
Was it Seed or was it Wing?
It was Seed. I believe it was Seed.
No, Richie was saying Wing.
I feel like
Seed's
that's
great.
I don't know about Wing.
Wing's terrible. Absolutely terrible, especially
just
the
mean,
movie.
like, abridging Wing. I don't know how that would go. Seed would go hard, absolutely. Seed was the first Gundam I ever watched. It was my introduction to Gundam, and it has a special place in my heart. Even though people talk shit about it and say it's like the worst, it has a special place in my heart. So
When I was younger, I had this weird thing about space, and space and robots and stuff. I just wasn't really into it. I preferred like fantasy, dragons and swords and stuff.
yeah.
So I usually stayed away from all of that mecha. It wasn't until I got older that I started indulging in mecha anime.
Well, see, like, I grew up on Zoids, so, yeah, we do D&D, though. It's been a while since I've done D&D, but, like, Doger actually does, he does LARPing, so,
Haven't done it in a while, but yeah,
but
it's fun.
yeah,
It's just-
I'm kind
It
of the
seems
same,
like every...
go on,
I was
Ed.
gonna say, it seems like every LARPing group in my area has like some sort of drama and that gets involved in it, and I hate that shit. So it's not for me.
So, like, I'm the same way. Like, I'm not much into space stuff. Like, obviously, like, I like the Aliens franchise and, like, Predator. But that's as far as me liking space-related stuff goes, other than Gundam.
I love space-related stuff now. When I was a
I
kid, I was just like,
still-
icky. It's not dragons and swords. I don't want it.
Me, it was like, I like other fantasy stuff, like Greek mythology and like, I was more into, like, vampires and like, stuff like that.
You would.
Okay.
Don't roll your eyes at me.
I didn't roll my eyes.
Your model
I
did.
No, I was looking at chat and then I looked at my camera.
Okay.
I in person did not roll my eyes. It may have looked like that on model, but I was looking at chat and then I looked at my camera when you said that. But I mean, I liked, like I said, I liked Gundam and I liked the Zoids, and then like they said, I liked the Alien and the Predator franchise, and that's it. It's still like that today. I have nothing to do with Star Wars or Star Trek or like any kind of space movie that isn't Aliens or Predator. I think that shit's boring as fuck. But I also think that Lord of the Rings is boring as fuck, because it's literally just fucking 3 fucking goddamn movies of people walking to a goddamn fucking volcano. So, you know, even if it has, like, the fantasy, you know, them the boring ass fucking movies. They did not need that long.
Yeah, I didn't really like it so much. And I watched it when I was a kid. It's been a while.
Yeah, I watched it when I was a kid too, because my fucking mom and her second ex-husband watched it. And I remember one of the movies, them starting it, and then my brain fucking went other places, and then 3 hours later, that movie's still fucking going. I'm like, god damn, this movie is fucking long, and nothing really interesting's happening. I was one of the people who thought the Xenomorphs was the Predator because of how they acted, and the Predator was the Alien because of how they looked in Alien versus Predator. You know what? Valid. Understandable. Have a nice day. Send tweet. I understand. I understand where your mind could have gone with that. Especially if you didn't know anything about the franchise before that movie. So... Did you know there's a game called Predator Hunting Grounds? Yes, I did.
Mm-hmm.
He steps closer and places the onigiri on your palm.
I remember this video where this little kid is dressed up like the Predator. And he's like,
yeah!
I am the child Predator!
And his dad's
like,
yeah,
we need to work on the name.
Yeah, he's like, let's not call ourselves that. That was fucking hilarious, though. The onigiri is sad, almost pathetic. Clearly bought from the last remaining convenience store shelf, but somehow its oven heated warmth heals you.
It's gonna turn into a freaking yokai.
Oh god. You appreciate Ryota's efforts nonetheless. You didn't even realize how hungry you were. Oh god, dude. Quit jumping around. Oh, an ad's about to play, so I'll go ahead and stop here. The onigiri is filled with sadness. Yeah. That is a sad onigiri. And no one likes sad onigiri. Kind of like no one likes a sad hand job. Am I right, Doger?
I mean, every now and again.
With a sad hand job, or a sad onigiri?
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Okay. I guess if you like sad hand jobs, then go for it, man.
It's better than no hand job.
I mean, I could just give myself a hand job. Hey, Rush Mario.
Hey, how's it going?
A sad hand job? So are they like crying when doing it? No. It's you're getting a hand job from someone and it's just sad. It's not good.
This is not good.
It's a sad hand job.
They're not gripping it hard enough. Flimsy grip. And there's an ad.
Yeah, I know, that's why I stopped. No loop, no grip! back. Basically, sad hand job is when you're getting a hand job from someone, but it's not great. It's just
lackluster.
it's not a great hand job, especially when they boast about being good at it, and then you're crying. Not really crying. You're just disappointed and sad. You're like, damn, I thought I was gonna get a good hand job, and I just got a sad, weak hand job. Ryota lingers by the door, hands folded around the plastic bag like he doesn't know what to do with it. Oh. My nephew's trying to call me.
Huh.
Your hand job
Weird
doesn't make me
timing.
mad, just disappointed. Yeah, I bet my nephew's trying to call me.
Interesting.
What? That my nephew calls me?
No, that. Well, I mean, I'm just saying the timing because you were talking about them earlier. Not them, not your nephew directly, just your niece and your nephew. You had mentioned them earlier.
Oh, my nieces and nephews, yeah. Because I have plural. I have more than two. I have 2 nephews and 3 nieces.
I have a niece, and I have many cousins, but they're significantly younger than me, so they call me uncle.
Yeah, I have many cousins too, but that's just because, like, my dad was the 9th kid out of 10. So, you could guess where I'm going with that. Ryota lingers by the door, hands folded around the plastic bag like he doesn't know what to do with them. So by having a niece or nephew, does that technically make you a parent or not? If you helped raise them, then I would say yes. I helped raise my nieces and nephews, so I considered my parenting days to be done because my oldest nephew turns 25 this year. Or turns 24 this year, sorry. He turned 24 this year, will be turning 25 next year. So, I feel like my parenting days was done and over with a long time ago. Because I helped raise him when I was 9 years old.
Was everything alright in there?
Yes. I was heading out anyway.
I see. Are you coping okay? You need to cope harder?
Chibi be like, I raised that child. I sure the fuck did. Dude, I was there at the hospital when he was born. I was there because he had to spend a lot of time in the hospital because he was a preemie. He was 2 months early. He was like 2 pounds, 13 ounces or some shit like that. He was tiny. So he spent a lot of time in the hospital after that. So when I was 9 years old, that little fucker literally fit in the palm of my hand. It was nuts how small he was. Again, I'm fine. You don't need to worry about me. Your tone comes off sharper than you intended, edged with irritation.
Oh. Edged.
Well. Oh, I like being edged. I was 8 pounds. I think I was like 6 pounds? 5 to 6 pounds? I don't remember. I could not imagine giving birth to a 10-pound baby. Don't be sus with the edge. I'm always. Maybe it's selfish for you to think this way, but there's only only so many unintentional looks of pity or superiority you could take in a month.
I didn't mean to overstep.
He lowers his gaze, clearly chastened, fingers curling into the plastic bag.
I just wanted to make sure.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get so defensive. There's an awkward silence. Then he clears his throat. The tension in his shoulders ease a little.
Yeah.
You did it again. You pushed away someone who cared about you. I know. I could do this. You don't need to worry about me, Ryota. Thank you. Don't you mean I'm sorry? I sorry. Is this the right thing to say? You don't need to keep thinking about it. Deep down, you already know the answer.
Well... How about I walk you home? Not because your mom insisted it every time. Every time? Not because your mom insisted every time. But
Basically, your mom is insisting that he walks you home every time you encounter each other. Like, she's trying to set us up, basically.
yeah,
Like,
yeah. It's just comes off as a weird sentence. I just want to. You're my friend. We used to walk home together all the time, didn't we? Back in high school.
goddamn.
I thought it might be nice to do it again.
You hesitate, guilt tugging at you for how snappy you were earlier. After a moment, you nod. Alright, you're right. It'd be nice. You lock up the office, the metal shutters clattering down as the lights flicker off one by one. What's with the Discord? I don't think we have a command for that.
No.
Yeah, we don't have a command for that. Sorry, don't be sorry. Are you Canadian too? You're saying sorry a lot. Stretch. The city outside feels quieter than usual. The two of you walk side by side to the station, footsteps sinking without either of you noticing. No? Well, you seem very much Canadian with... Eventually, you board the train, sitting next to each other in almost slightly uncomfortable silence. I apologize a lot. Like I said, I was raised a bit rough and alone. I understand completely. I'm just yanking your chain. I'm busting your balls. You stare out the window, watching the dark blur past, trying to think of what to say. But before you could gather the courage, Ryota speaks first.
You know, about the whole fake dating thing, I figured you'd still have some reservations about it. But I thought if I agreed, maybe I'd take some pressure off of you. Your mom was really insistent, and it looked like just agreeing to the whole thing would make things easier for the both of us.
I know, and I do appreciate you doing all this to get her off my back. It's just... It felt like you just went along with it because it was easier than standing up to my mom. The hum of the train fills the space between you. Shit, you said something unintentionally rude again.
It is hard for me to stand up to her. She's helped my sister and I a lot, so when she asked, and I really thought it might make things easier for you if I went along with it. Well, the dating part might be fake, but I do care about you regardless. That part is real.
Right on cue, in a stroke of cosmic cruelty, Ryota's phone begins to ring. His expression stiffens when he sees the caller ID. He glances at you for a moment, then forces a small, apologetic smile.
Sorry. It's your mom.
He steps a little aside, posture straightening as he answers.
Yes, ma'am.
Man, Ryota, you say I'm just a friend to you, but friends don't do the things we do. Everybody knows you love me too. I thought to myself, stay out of everyone's way to have a better life. But seriously, this is starting to feel like reverse nisekoi, which I hope is not the case. I don't think so. I've not really too privy on the whole thing of nisekoi, just because I'm not much into harem anime, so... I do not think that is the case whatsoever.
She's here with me right now. Yes, I'm taking her home. Yeah, I understand.
He nods faintly, even though she can't see him.
The seminar, yes. I'll think about it. I really do want to improve myself, but this weekend is a little... I'm sorry. I'll do better. Yes, ma'am. She'll be home soon. Take care.
He ends the
Bitch.
call. His hand... Yeah, me too. Welcome back, Vox. Welcome back. He ends the call, his hand lingering on the phone a second too long. Ryota exhales quietly, gaze drifting downward.
Sorry about that.
He hesitates
Yeah.
and looks back up at you, forcing a lighter tone that doesn't quite reach. Forcing a lighter tone that doesn't quite reach his eyes. What does that mean?
You know how she is. Have you seen the new Moromon movie? I heard it's surprisingly emotional for a cartoon rodent with that much whimsy.
You two step off the train. Ryota spent the last 10 minutes talking about the new Moromon movie.
Not easy.
Also, I'm sorry I couldn't stay awake longer. Have a lovely stream, guys. Nah, it's okay. It is late for you, but good night. You didn't think he was still much of a big fan like he was in high school. But it seems he still has room in his heart for that strange rodent creature you always thought looked a little off. Then again, it's been a while since Ryota looked this happy. Ryota blinks, suddenly realizing how long he's been talking.
Sorry, I rambled again.
He looks away, a faint flush creeping up his ears. It's fine. It reminds me of how you used to talk back in high school.
The next time I'll listen to you ramble. About anything you like.
Oh. Right. I remember this. I don't remember this happening so soon, but, So, we can go and do things. Let's go to the temple. Ah, right. I still need to run a few errands. I don't want to drag you around town for all the boring stuff.
Okay, it's okay. I don't mind.
Good night, UC.
I don't really have anything better to do anyway.
I don't want you to feel obligated to come. Oh, phrasing. You've already walked me home.
I don't mind. And I like walking with you. Even if it's just boring errands. Besides, if your mom calls, I'll probably be easier to explain why you're out so late if I'm there too.
I suppose, and if you insist.
Well then, where should we head off first?
I suppose I should head to the pharmacy first. But that's not where I... Okay. I wanted to go to the temple first. Okay. What the... Okay. Pharmacy. Fine. It's not where I wanted to go, but okay. Here's a thought. There are BBW. But why now BBM? Men can be big and beautiful too. I mean, we could have both. Why not both? The pharmacy smells like antiseptic and stale candy. Fluorescent lights hum overhead, too bright for this late at night. Ryota lingers near the entrance, pretending to examine a rack of cough drops while you walk up to the counter. Next! Hi, may I refill for this? It's under Asha. She types for a moment, then pauses. Her expression shifts into something more than just standard customer service irritation. Oh, it's you again. Your mother was here earlier. She demanded that we only authorize any medication changes through her. She insists we block you from picking up your own prescription.
Huh. Cool. So what, are you gonna deliver it? That sucks. Hello?
I'm sorry, I'm just flabbergasted, that's all.
Oh, okay. I have to go and do a thing.
Well, go and do a thing, it's fine. You don't have to stay.
If you're still streaming when I'm done, I'll hop in.
Alright.
I'll be back, maybe.
Take care. She insists we block you from picking up your own prescriptions. This is a licensed pharmacy, not a family dispute hotline. We don't take courtesy orders from parents over adult customers. And frankly, if she keeps harassing my staff, I'm going to escalate this. We can't have people threatening clerks because they don't like how medicine works. I don't know how long you will stream, but I'm gonna go spend time with my partner. Talk to you later. Hope to see you soon on next stream. I will probably be streaming for a little while longer, so yeah. Try to calm her down and convince her to release the refill. I'm sorry about that. She's difficult, but this is my prescription. I really need it tonight. Look, I know this isn't on you, but your mother comes in here and disturbs our patients every time she flares up on us. Give us a good reason why we shouldn't just get both of you to go somewhere else instead. Oh, right, the slot machine. This is a slot machine. You need 3 matches to win, but if your sanity is high, you'll only need 2 to match. Okay. So make sure to keep your sanity high for an easier time. Press the spacebar to start playing or click the lever. Okay, so, okay, husband. Oh, fuck, that's not husband. Yay, we did it! Okay, so my sanity was high then. Alright. Good. It was like, that's not husband. Oh god, this is not going well. My mother is a handful. That's why I'm trying to handle this myself. I don't want her speaking for me anymore. The pharmacist studies you for a moment before her expression softens, though just a little. Yeah, I get that. My dads are kind of like that too. She sighs and starts filling the order. Not much you could do other than not much you could do other than to silently accept that that's just the way they are. She hands you the refill, this time gently. Take care of yourself and tell her this is a pharmacy, not her personal command center. Thank you. Ryota steps away from the shelves as you approach. Everything okay? Yeah, just the usual. You look away, pretending to adjust your bag. Ryota hesitates, clearly wanting to ask more, but stops himself. I see. He doesn't press. Instead, he falls into step beside you as you leave the pharmacy. The automatic doors sliding shut behind you with a hollow chime. All right, let's. I wanna go to the temple. Let me go to the temple. And what's next on your to-do list? I just need to head to the temple to get some incense, and then I'm done for the night. Alright, the temple is just down the road. Let's head there. Sanity increased. Alright, let's go to the temple. The temple grounds are quiet at this hour, lanterns casting a dim orange glow over the stone path. The air smells faintly of ash and old wood. How calming, or so it should be. From a distance, you hear someone arguing, but for now, you try to ignore it. I haven't been here since New Year's. I think I bought an Omamori for good luck back then. Did it work? Well, the new Morimon movie just came out, so I think at least a little bit of it is working. You snort softly and head towards the small shop near the main hall. For some of the modest shrines, for such a modest shrine, it's strangely convenient that they sell incense here. You lean on the counter, scanning the shelves. The usual shrine priest is nowhere to be seen. Your attention is being drawn back to the yelling. From behind the main building, raised voices echo through the courtyard. Oh my god, alright, this dude. Please let me in. Please, please. I told you, you're banned, so get out. What if I gave you this super limited edition talisman? It's one of a kind. Because I made it myself. I said no. Now go away before I call the police again. Priest hurries back to the shop, adjusting his sleeves, face visibly strained. A visitor? Sorry about that. How can I help you? Incense, please. The usual. He nods quickly and reaches under the counter, handing you a small bundle. That'll be... He suddenly freezes, eyes widening as he looks past you. Hey! What did I say about entering the temple? Please hold on for a second, miss. The priest bolts from the counter again, running towards the direction he was looking at. I swear I'm going to make sure this is the last time. You pay and step away with the incense. Does this usually happen? Well, I think this is the first time I've actually processed how strange all this is. I guess every shrine has its regulars. Strange town, strange people, but at least you got what you came for. Let's, leave an incense at Kazuki's shrine. Alright, my tasks sort of complete, and with just enough time to spare. And just before your mom called, too. You and Ryota step out of the lower street, the night air cool against your skin. The previous chaos from the temple before slowly fading into the distance. At least until... Wait! Wait! I thought my spiritual powers had failed me, but it seems I have managed to catch you after all. You freeze as someone skids to a halt in front of you, nearly tripping over his own feet. Hello? The vibes around your home are not immaculate. I can already sense the bad spirits wriggling around your abode. We're not at my house. What are you even talking about? Sorry. I think I was reading from an earlier draft of this intersection. I mean, ignore that. What I meant to say is, your aura is exceptionally poor. Do you find yourself more nervous or stressed? Is your hair falling out more than usual? Fear not. I am Satomi Haruki, exorcist extraordinaire, at your service. But please call me Haruki. Who the hell is this guy? You stare at him. You were shaken earlier. Now you're just baffled. I bet you're thinking, who the hell is this guy? Fear not. Your esteemed mother has employed my services to assist with the spiritual disturbances plaguing your dwelling. Plus, I sent you a very funny, very amusing text that you ignored. But luckily, my, clairvoyance allowed me to find you before it was too late. Asha, let's go. This guy is weirding me out. I think we should call the police. Wait. My mom did mention she got someone from her organization to help with the problem. So, unfortunately, we can't arrest this guy or Mom will throw a fit. The organization, right? I thought they'd be a bit more professional. Alright, an ad's about to start, so I'm gonna stop right here and let the ad roll. So how's everyone doing today? I hope everyone had a good day today. ad roll? Is the ad done? Please let me know the ad's done. I was kind of not paying attention. Oh, for you it is? Okay, then it should be done. Excuse me, I am still here. Fear not, my reputation precedes me. While some may doubt my methods, I assure you, I possess genuine spiritual prowess. He dramatically thrusts his hand into his pocket and slams something onto your palm. Behold! It's a talisman. A very crudely drawn talisman. The ink is smudged, the symbols look suspiciously handwritten in marker. Maybe you shouldn't take things from strange people. Haruki recoils in mock offense. Hey, this is the real deal. Handcrafted, does it say arsenal? Spiritually aligned with all that is good. He beams at you. Come on, take it. Should I take it or no? Should I take the talisman, guys, or should I not take it? Should I take it? Should I take the talisman? Hatsune Miku is officially getting her own wireless headbuds with an iconic leek-shaped case. That's cute. That's cute. I just read something that I wish I didn't. Alright, I think, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take the talisman. You hesitantly take the talisman. It feels warm, unsettlingly warm, body heat warm. Thank you for trusting me. This marks the beginning of our sacred client-exorcist bond. Him talking in emojis is funny. Ryota looks at the talisman again, then at Haruki. We're definitely calling the police if anything weird happens. That's fair. As I said, I conduct myself with the utmost professionalism. Anyway, I shall now vanish, as the narrative has clearly decreed it so. Farewell, dear client. I will reappear precisely when the plot demands it. Until next time, spiritually burdened protagonist. He spins on his heel and sprints down the street, nearly tripping over a curb. Ryota watches him go, silent for a moment. Are you sure your mom hired him? I wish I could say no. Ryota sighs, rubbing his temple. If he shows up again, we're calling the police. You glance back at the street. For a split second, you think you see Haruki peeking from behind a lamppost, giving you a thumbs up. When you blink, he's gone. That was an unfortunate encounter. Let's get out of here before he comes back. Oh, right, before we go back to the apartment. Mind if I drop by the cafe for a second? I need to hand Yoko something real quick. Plus, I think she would probably like to see you too. Don't worry, I'll make it quick. Alright. lead the way. Cafe. The door chimes softly as you step in. The familiar scent of coffee and syrup wraps around you. Oh, Ami-chan! My sweet candy, you've come to visit me! She moves towards you, arms lifting for a hug, then abruptly stops herself. Right. Sorry, it's been a while. I shouldn't just grab you like that. She turns, spotting Ryota. Oh, and he's here too. You brought my unfortunate baby brother. You don't have to sound that unhappy to see me. I'm not. I'd just rather see Asha. It's like ordering a really tasty burger but getting some soggy fries on the side. Are you calling me the soggy fries? I don't think anyone would call you a tasty burger. Yoko leans across the cafe table, chin resting in her palm, staring at you with an exaggerated sigh. I don't want to talk about you anymore, Ryota. Asha, we barely see each other these days. You're always busy. I'm always busy. The only time we see each other is when you drop by the cafe. Hey, I can't help it if our shifts overlap with our rest time. Totes despair. Maybe I'll open my own cafe someday. Then you could drop by whenever you want. Your own cafe? Yeah, it'd be a maid cafe. I didn't think you were the type to work as a maid. Who said I'd be the maid? I'm the manager. You're the maid. Me? Look at my husband. Look at him. Look at my husband. Oh my god. He's a beautiful maid. Look at my husband. My dead ghost husband as a maid. I love it. I just want to smooch him. And here's my neighbor. I know who this is. It's my neighbor. I forgot what his name was, but he's my neighbor. He lives next to me. He's a gamer. And then there's Haruki, and then the Ryota. Despite your airhead personality, your good looks and height alone make you at least 60% Akimen material. Of course, we'll need a proper cast though. A tsundere type, obviously. Make a Genki one too. And of course, a charming princely type. I don't know what any of those words oh no, that's him. I don't know what any of those words mean. You could be the airhead type. It creates gap moe with your serious outward appearance. I feel like I should take that up. Oh god, I keep mixing them up. Sorry. It's because her picture's here, so it makes me think it's her talking the entire time. You can't see her because my ass is in the way, but his sister is in the corner right here, and it makes me think she's talking. I feel like I should take that as an insult. It's a compliment. Your airheadness is endearing. It is? See, that right there! That's your thing. The soft, confused airhead energy. Alright. When you open your cafe, I'll work a few shifts, and I demand 100% commission rates. The best I could do is to get you free snacks. As much as I'd like to indulge in this scenario, Ryota, didn't you say you needed to hand Yoko something? Oh, right, I do. He reaches into his bag and pulls out a familiar stack of pamphlets. God. Goodness gracious. The same designs, the same slogans, your mother's handwriting scribbled on the corners. Madam wanted me to hand these to you. Yoko's expression tightens the moment she sees them. Ryota, I told you I do not want to join them. I know. It's just, she's helped us out a lot in the past. It feels wrong to just ignore her completely. Yeah, but she never used to be like this. But now we're supposed to accept it's just because she decided to force her religious obsession onto everyone around her? Hi, welcome.
What up, bitch?
So what's up?
Nothing. Just thought I'd come join you.
Okay. Well, I'm doing a visual novel.
Oh, okay, cool. Right, yeah, I vaguely remember you saying something about that.
Yeah, vaguely. You vaguely remember me saying something like that.
Yeah.
Or how about I put you next to my model's ass? How about that?
The best spot in the house.
But yeah.
What happened to Doge? And I think I saw someone else in here earlier.
It
too.
was EC. EC went to bed and Doger needed to go do something real quick, so.
I don't believe him.
He said he had something to do, so he said he'd be back. Now, depending how long that'll be. But that's fine. Usually a lot of times, especially like after EC goes to bed, I'm usually by myself when I do visual novels, so I end up just doing the voice for everybody. So, fuck?
What?
Quit dropping stuff.
I didn't drop anything. I was slotting my chair into place, so it didn't bend back.
That's not what it sounded like. It sounded like you dropped a can.
Nope. No cans in here. Empty bottle, but no cans.
Alright. Then I am going to request you be Ryota. It's this dude right here.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but I don't think I can accept that.
I just think it's only right to entertain her a bit.
This voice. This voice that you're doing right now does not fit his character whatsoever.
No. I don't know.
No.
He looks kind of like an edgelord, so I went with my
He's
like
not.
Shadow the Hedgehog voice.
He's not. He's actually like kind of timid and unfortunately he so like our mom I guess helped them out when they were growing up because they're brother and sister.
The two on screen?
Yeah, the two on screen. They're brother and sister. And he feels indebted. So basically the premise of this is so our mom arranged us to marry our late husband. We had only been, I think we knew each other for 3 months, and then we got married because it was an arranged marriage. And then 2 weeks after our wedding, he dies. And our late husband's name is Kazuki. And so now she's trying to set us up with Ryota. Our mom is very like, you need to just move on with your life and be a housewife, and you know, you need to be a better housewife and a better daughter, and you know, shit like that. Like, just very traditional Japanese, like, you know, because this is set in Japan. So, so he can't say no to our mom. He doesn't have the balls to say no because he feels indebted to her because she helped them out when they were growing up. So he's kind of a timid, like, very polite guy, and he's just like, you know, I hate that we have to like pretend that we're dating, but the only reason why like I even went along with it is because like not only did your mom help us out, but also it felt like it would help you out to get her off your back. And so I was about to say, damn, 3 months. Yeah, we like knew each other for like 3 months, got married, and then 2 weeks later he dies. So they all say it was a suicide, but we feel like it wasn't. So the premise of the game is figuring out what actually happened to our husband. While also, I can give you the full synopsis. Hold on a second. In Lover's Enigma, you investigate your husband's mysterious death while also balancing complex relationships and personal trauma. Navigate a web of secrets involving a hidden cult and key characters. Your choices shape the story and lead to multiple endings. So that's kind of the little synopsis of this game. I think you would really like Haruki. He's one of those characters that's kind of up your alley. Very kind of flamboyant and just a wacky, kooky character. So yeah. Alright. I think it's more rude to tolerate her antics without any intentions of joining. You are giving her hope that you will follow her path.
Maybe I'll start considering.
She takes the pamphlet anyway, gripping them tightly. I'll take these for now, but if you give them to me one more time, I'll rip out every single strand of your hair on your head.
Ellipsy. I'm just trying to be the lead.
Dude, you know
it's
words
not.
better than
It's
me.
not often I get a word that I don't know how to pronounce. Filial.
I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce it either. Your guess is as good as mine. You're probably more right than me.
Hold up.
That timing. You're gonna find out how to pronounce it, aren't you?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Yeah.
You're doing the same thing that I do. I do the same thing.
Filial. Okay, I was right.
Okay. Right, but at the expense of everything else. You clear your throat, a small sound, but enough to cut through the tension. Yoko blinks, then looks at you properly. Sorry, Asha.
You bitch.
Yoko forces a smile and moves back behind the counter. Sorry you had to see that. She clears her throat, straightening her apron. Well then. Yoko forces a smile and moves back behind the counter, slipping easily into her usual cafe persona. Anyways, I'm glad you dropped by for a visit. And I hope next time you will be delivering any more of those items, Ryota.
Noted. It is probably best if we get going soon. It is getting late, and I'm up past my bedtime.
Because I'm a good boy, and I go to bed at my bedtime. Just like Mommy want me to. Yeah, go before I start charging you for staying. Just as you turn to leave, Yoko reaches under the counter.
Pulls out a
Oh,
gap.
it's a croissant. It's a croissant. She gave me the croissant. She slides a small croissant across the table. She leans forward and gives you a playful wink. On the house. She lowers her voice. Oh, okay. Consider an apology for witnessing our little argument. You nod, quietly grateful, and take it. The warm pastry feels strangely comforting in your hands. Take care, okay? And try not to let him drag you into too much nonsense.
I can still hear you.
Yoko only laughs, waving you off as you step back into the night.
I can't find it. I was trying to get the punch out. Look at the croissants! I couldn't get it in time, and it makes me sad.
Ryota checks the time on his phone, then looks back at you.
Oh shit, I'm sorry. There's still a bit of time left. We can go to one more place nearby if you want. But or we can just head back home. Don't forget about my bedtime.
He hesitates, expression turning
See? Bedtime!
expression turning a little uneasy.
Your mom will probably call around 12 a.m. to check in. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no, her mom is very overbearing and very controlling. Like, at her husband's wake, dude, like, she's obviously mourning and dealing with her own shit, and she had, like, a breakdown, and her mom was just like, you need to get the fuck over it and move on, like, right now. I've set you up. Like, right then and there.
You should definitely be home before that.
He gives a small, tentative smile.
So, is there anything, is there anywhere you would like to visit? Fucking dyslexia is kicking my ass today.
Head home, visit the riverside, or visit the convenience store. Where should I go, chat? Should I go home? Visit the riverside? Or the convenience store? The Kabini? By the way, Anthony, I just read something that I wish I hadn't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah?
It's a fan fiction.
figured.
It's a snippet of a fan fiction, and it came across my Twitter feed for some reason. I'm gonna read it to you, and I want to know how you feel about it.
Oh boy.
Krillin was red in the face, having trouble looking at his friend in the eye. Do you ever even look at girls, Goku? Like, aren't you attracted to them? You're 19. You had to have gone through puberty now and noticed some weird stuff. Goku narrowed his eyes. Is this about my penis?
Okay.
That's how I felt too. I just was not expecting.
I'm just hearing it in the, you must have gone through puberty. Like the thing is, I was like I'm imagining like this isn't like Kid Goku and Kid Krillin.
Well,
this
no,
is
he
adult
said
Goku.
19. He said 19. So
No. I'm talking Goku with children.
Oh, I mean, we already had that conversation, about kissing. So the fact this motherfucker has never kissed his wife, apparently.
No, that's bullshit.
Well, for what Toriyama says.
No, Toriyama's full of shit. Like, motherfucker forgets his own characters, so I'm not buying that he's never kissed his wife shit for a fucking second. Like, I've got bad memory. Toriyama makes me look like fucking Einstein. Actually, hold on. Better. Toriyama makes me look like Sheldon Cooper, having an eidetic memory.
Oh my god. That's funny. Alright, so where should I go, guys? Should I go home? Visit the riverside? Go to the Kabini? What should I do? Oh,
well, if you go to the riverside, there's a chance you could kill someone by drowning them.
I don't think that's an option.
You don't know.
Depends. Does your mom care if you're out late? She's gonna call at 12 to check in, so... Does that answer your question, Rush Mario?
Fuck that bitch. Do everything you can to piss her off. Hopefully she'll die of a fucking, like, stroke.
My tummies are... My tummies. I have more than one tummy. I'm a cow.
Hungry?
Yeah.
You want me to get something? You want me to warm up some chili for you?
I mean, if you want.
Okay. Alright. Well, I shall return then.
Okay. Should I head home, go to the riverside, or go to Kabini? I have no idea then. Let's go to Kabini. Let's go Kabini. The automatic doors slide open with a familiar chime. You step inside, half expecting to see a familiar face at the register, with a sarcastic voice greeting you. Instead, another female worker is behind the cashier, looking as bored as ever. Oh, looking for Fukuda-kun. Unfortunately, he's not here today. She leans forward, lowering her voice. Honestly, I wish he were. This grandpa just gave me such a hard time. He keeps asking me where's Ren. Where did Ren go? How would I know? Am I his mom or something? Then he tried to... She freezes mid-rant, realizing she's talking to a customer. Never mind. Forget I said any of that. Also, quit wasting my time and get out of here now. It's about time to close the store. Wow, what a bitch. Oh, she was pretty rude. Anyway, let's head back to your apartment. Alright. You step into the hallway, the fluorescent lights humming softly overhead. It seems our journey has come to an end. Then, I will see you tomorrow. Make sure you get some rest. Oh, what the fuck? You there! Stop that! I think the chaos of today will never end. You both look towards the commotion. Near your apartment door, a familiar figure is crouching at the floor, taping paper talismans to the wall like he owns the place. And another familiar figure is standing over him, arms crossed, expression visibly exhausted. As I said, I am completely qualified to be here. No, you're not. As far as I'm concerned, you're a suspicious person, and that warrants a police report. What could I have possibly done to warrant that suspicion? Anyone would be suspicious of someone setting up strange talismans outside the corridor of the apartment they live in. Haruki waves a laminated card dramatically. Laminated card. I showed you my business card. That counts for something. That's not a business card. That's a signed headshot of you. Oh, I didn't realize the ad was about to start. Shit. Well, I don't think it's fully started yet, so I will stop here. Well, we found Ren! We sure the fuck did. Ow! I slammed my knuckle into my desk. Let me know when the ad is done, because OBS is a little behind. When it tells me that the ad break is ending, the ad hasn't even started yet, so... It's done? Okay, good. You step closer. Haruki notices you immediately. Asha! Your neighbor is spiritually obstructing my professional services. Rin turns to you, relief and irritation mixing on his face. You. Please do something about him. He's been here for 10 minutes. He tried to staple something to the fire safety notice. It's completely real and effective talisman. You should know it yourself. After all, you're also spiritually attuned. I know enough to know that you're a complete fraud. Ryota watches from behind you, quietly processing the scene. I see. Haruki puffs up proudly. See, even your fake boyfriend understands my importance. Fake boyfriend? So I could say, what are you doing here, Haruki? Say, is everything alright? Or just walk past them. I think I'm gonna ask, what are you doing here, Haruki? What are you doing here, Haruki? I am conducting a preliminary spiritual perimeter sweep. You are taping doodles to the walls. They are spiritually charged doodles. Ryota steps closer, glancing at the talismans. They look hand-drawn. Hand-drawn by a spiritually gifted hand. He drew a smiley face on one. That was a confused malevolent entities. That was to confuse... Okay, let me re-say that. That was to confuse malevolent entities. You're not sure if he is joking. Okay, I understand. I shall withdraw for now. But I would like everyone here to know that I am leaving on my own accord. Not because I am threatened by the sheer number of spiritually unappreciative citizens present. Civilians. Not citizens, civilians. Please go. God, I love the animated art. I will return when the spiritual vibes are more receptive. Farewell. He jogs down the corridor again, nearly tripping over his own bag of talismans, and disappears around the corner. Silence finally settles over the hallway. Ryota looks at you, equally confused. I'm sorry. I did not expect that. Rin is cute. I love Rin. I love our emo goth neighbor. He's adorable. Rin has already stepped back towards his apartment, hand on the door handle. You call out before you can close it. Wait! He pauses, glancing back at you. Sorry about all of that ruckus. He is not usually like this. No, he is, but he isn't usually here. Rin hesitates, then clicks his tongue quietly. Your mom has a habit of sending strange people. I thought this building was done with cult recruiters. Just keep it inside your unit next time. People are going to think something is wrong with this floor. You open your mouth to argue, then stop. Well, technically, it is still his fault. Ryota steps forward, bowing his head slightly. I'm sorry, it'll not happen again. Ren looks at him, surprised by the sincerity, before awkwardly looking away. Yeah, you better remember it. He gives a reluctant nod. Good night. The door closes behind him with a soft click. The hallway feels quiet again. Ryota exhales slowly and looks at you. That was unfortunate. He gives a small, tired smile. Your life seems very lively lately. You stand outside your apartment door, keys in hand. The hallway is quiet again, so as if nothing chaotic happened just a minute ago. Today was nice. I had fun walking with you. If you're alright with it, I would like to spend more time with you soon. I mean, only if you're up for it. No pressure. Well, I'll see you tomorrow. He gives a small nod, then turns and walks toward the stairs, posture stiff like he is afraid to look back. The hallway feels quieter without him. You finally enter your apartment. A groan escapes from your lips as you're finally able to kick off your shoes and collapse, exhausted, onto the couch. What an eventful day. Just as you're about to let out a breath and relax, your phone vibrates in your pocket. A message from your boss. Shit, you forgot to send the report. You were so caught up with everything that happened after work and everything that happened after that, you completely forgot about the report. You better arrive early tomorrow and submit it, or I'll have no choice but to write you up again. Good lord. This bitch cannot get a break. You sink down onto the edge of your couch, rubbing your face with both hands. The day's exhaustion finally catches up with you. Ugh. I can't deal with it anymore. There's too much going on. Both him and my colleagues. Everyone looks at me with the same pitiful yet annoying expression. They gossip about me behind my back, yet every time they see me, they offer some unnecessary advice. It'll be so much easier if they just told me straight to my face that I'm weak. And Ryota, I bet he thinks I'm... And Kazuki, his death. I just need to keep it together, somehow, and then I'll be fine. I can't fall apart now. Not yet. Not with everyone waiting for me to fall. Maybe they're right. Maybe I am weak. Maybe I deserve their looks, their gossip. Maybe I deserve it. All of it. No. Not again. Kazuki? No. That one's, no. That one's real. It's real, or it's not. What is... No. Please. Not again. Oh my god. Asha, open up right now. Suddenly... Oh, that was the mother's voice. Asha, open up right now. Suddenly, your mother's shrill voice pierces through the fog in your head. Mom? You bolt to the door, fumbling with the lock. Finally, do you have any time... Let me redo that. Finally, do you have any idea how many times I messaged you? 10 times. 10! And not one reply. I'm sorry, Mom. I was busy with work and... You were supposed to answer before midnight, and yet here you are, ignoring me like a careless child. You're lucky I happened to be nearby to check on you before. Who knows what could have happened? Her tone ramps up again, rapid fire with each sentence, listening every imagined infraction from your delayed reply to her minor worries. You open your mouth to explain, but she keeps going. What if you had relapsed again? Do you think everyone has to put their lives on hold just for you? Don't take people for granted, Asha. You can't keep dragging everyone down because you want because of what happened, chasing some false hope that Kazuki's death was more than suicide. I know I'm fucking up. Hold on a second. I know I'm being harsh, but you have to listen to me. I am doing this for your own good. Poor girl. Oh, yeah, I know. I'm back. I don't know if they're distracted or not. I've waited 30 minutes. Sorry, I sounded like a jerk, probably. No. For a brief, fleeting moment, the scolding fades ever so slightly. Her voice softens, just a little, like she's almost caring. I'm only doing all of this because I care for you. I love you. Your chest tightens. You want to run to her, throw your arms around her. Cry out for the mother you've longed for, the one who seemed kind and warm in your memories. Mom. But just as quickly, her voice hardens again, laced with judgment. The woman you once knew seems gone, replaced by this constant critic. But of course, you still need guidance. You must listen to me at all times. Yes, Mom. You nod, voice small, trying to placate her. Slowly, she exhales. Her posture softens as she steps back. Good. That's my precious daughter. If you just listen to me, everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. She eventually checks in on you a couple more times, asking about work and whatnot before leaving once she's satisfied with all the answers. She turns and walks away, her heels clicking down the hallway. The silence that follows is heavy, your chest tight, your mind buzzing with everything she just said. For a moment, you wish the warmth had lasted, that the mother you remembered was still here. But all that remains are your memories, and the nagging echo of her care mixed with judgment. You close the door behind her, leaning against it, letting out a long, shaky breath. As the silence settles, a sudden tremor courses through the room. The furniture rattles, and that unsettling croaking noise fills the air again, sending a shiver down your spine. I thought it would be gone by now, but it's still happening. No, what was it? I need to check my phone. Leave an incense. Oh no, crap. I must have forgotten to leave the incense out for Kazuki. No, damn it. As you approach the shrine, it begins to shake violently. Kazuki's death photo slips off the altar. Oh god. Okay, him. No, not the cat! Okay, okay, at least we got two. No matter what, we'll get two at least, hopefully. You manage to catch the photo just in time, clutching it tightly as you stare at it. Your heart still beating loudly in your chest. Surprised at your own reflexes, you gaze at the photo longingly, wondering if some divine intervention had guided your hand. You take a deep breath, trying to collect your scattered thoughts. With trembling hands, you carefully place the photo back on the mantle. Stepping back, you let your eyes linger on the image, your heart heavy with a mix of confusion and longing. The room feels eerily quiet, silence amplifying the turmoil in your mind. Oh. Kazuki? Shit. I'm losing it again. That's not good. I need to calm down. I need to calm down. What did she tell me? What was it? The bathroom? Yes. I have to get to the bathroom. Normally, you would get actual help in order to keep yourself together. But that's not an option for you. At least not now. So this is the next best thing in keeping things under wraps. DDR, everyone! One of the things I was so surprised about, too, when I played the demo, I was like, oh god, DDR! In this rhythm-based game, your goal is to match the beat by pressing the arrow keys on the right at the right time. Arrow icons will appear on the screen and sync with your music. Hit the corresponding arrow key just when when it lines up with the target zone. DDR! The more accurate you hit the keys, the higher your score. Keep calm and steady your heartbeat, and remember, suppress it. Okay, right. Oh. Oh god. Also, by the way, I think I forgot to do. I sure the fuck did. Why did no one tell me that music was playing the entire time? I had that playing for a previous game. I forgot to mute it. I wish someone would have told me Final Fantasy VII music, like, lo-fi music was playing in the background. I can't believe that happened. Oh, God, I wish someone would have told me. No, not even EC told me, and he was watching the stream earlier. Could you still at least hear the game? Could you hear the game? I have to ask, could you hear the game? Could you hear the visual novel? Can you hear it now? Can you hear it now? Can you hear the drops that are happening right now? Oh, I can, but the music I couldn't in the game. Good Lord. Okay, I'm fine. I'm good. It's under control. I can't believe I fucking forgot that, dude. My head hurts. I should go to bed. You tidy up his shrine, dusting off the remaining memories of the wake. You adjust the incense laid out for him. The note sits beside the offerings. The last memory of him that hasn't been claimed by the river. The only proof that he's really gone. And yet, even now, a part of you wonders, was it really goodbye? Or a message left behind? I'm sorry. Or, no, that's Kazuki. I'm sorry. I can't go on anymore. Keep your heart open and seek out the wisdom. Seek out the wisdom? He would never say something like that. You know it, no matter what your mom or anyone else says. If your mother knew you were still having these thoughts, she'd be fuming. But deep down, you know, he was trying to tell you something he couldn't say out loud. You take the note in your hands, the paper trembling with your breath. You can't give up, not yet. He left you this message for a reason. He wanted you to find the truth. And you will. Leafy. You open the window to let some fresh air in, but all you're met with is the unfortunate smell of sewage. You close the window disappointedly. Alright. As you enter your bedroom, you fumble for the light switch in the dark. Your hand brushes against a sharp, leafy, I can't see, you're in the way, sharp edge on your nightstand, and you feel a sudden stinging pain. You pull your hand back quickly, but it's too late. A small deep cut begins to bleed. Shit. You grab a nearby towel and wrap it around your hand, pressing deep into the cut, trying to stop the bleeding. Your vision blurs a little as you wince from the pain, but you swear you see a weird symbol form amongst the blood splatter. Uh-oh. Yeah. Boyfriends, husbands, exorcists, even this stupid apartment. Seriously, I wish Mom would stop meddling with my business and make me do stop meddling with my business and making me do all of this for her. Just as you say that, your phone buzzes. From the glow on your message, from the glow on your screen, you read the words, 3 unread messages from Mom. I'm exhausted. I need to sleep. I can't deal with anything anymore. As you lay on the bed, double uh-oh. Leafy, I can't see the text. You're in the way. As you lie on the bed, your head swirls with the afterthoughts of today. Mothers, ghosts, boyfriends, husbands, duties, sins, choice, and more importantly, you. Your choices matter? You can't help but worry about yourself. You can sense that things are changing, and no matter what you do, you can't stop it. You don't want to sleep just yet. There's so many things to do. But your eyes give out as you lay there on your bed. Your thoughts are finally quieting down, and all you hear is the same resounding sound of drums. Every night the dreams return. Dark, muddled, heavy. This time, it's that newspaper again. The page is yellowed, soft at the edges, folded awkwardly like someone had tried to forget it. That article sits tucked away in the bottom corner. Beneath the weather, beside an ad for a broken appliance, barely noticeable, like it was never meant to be seen. The headline floats up through the haze, bold and sharp, while the rest of the words slide away like oil on water. Another death at the river. Shoes recovered at the scene. Second such case this year. Small type, no photo, just enough ink to say someone died. The world might have skimmed past it, but you can't. Not because of what it says, but because of what it doesn't. Didn't you hear? His widow's been saying it wasn't suicide. Poor thing. She's lost it. Her mother had to pull her away at the wake. Heard she had a total breakdown then. Honestly, she's not well. Their voices twist through the fog, warped and dreamlike. They spoke behind your back then, and they speak behind your back now, even in your sleep. The scene melts. Their words smear like ink in the rain. The paper crumbles. The river rises. But that sentence, the one no one cared about, remains. Like it's asking you not to forget. Even if the world already has. Day 2. Oh God. Cursed heart. Bound by desire. Everything is a curse. Okay. I can head home from here. I'd rather not take up too much of your time, Ryota. It's not a problem for me to escort you back. Oh, well, it's just that I have to get some stuff on the way home. Dinner and such. I won't insist then. Have a safe walk home, Masha. Ryota leaves, heading towards the cafe. Maybe he's just visiting Yoko before going home. Keep yourself together, Asha. Just follow your routine and it'll be okay. Just remember to do as I say. Ugh. Why can't she mind her own business? Whatever. I still have other things I need to do. Alright. Let's go to Sweet Shop. Yeah, I know, right?
Leafy, you want to move?
No. I love you too. Oh, don't bump my microphone. I can't read with you in the way. I can't eat my food because you're in the way. Anyways, I should get some offerings for Kazuki's shrine before going home. Thankfully, the temple is still open at this hour. Free roaming is now available again. You'll be able to explore the town from, what? It's 10 to 11? Yeah. Or 9 to 11. 9 to 11. During this time, you'll find the male leads scattered across the map besides several locations. You'll be able to interact with them. You can also interact with various other townsfolk for other side interactions. However, they won't wait forever. Some interactions will disappear after a certain time, so choose wisely. Additionally, any interactions involving the main characters will automatically advance time by an hour. Plan your night carefully. Alright, so Haruki is at the shrine. Ryuta's at the cafe. And that's it. Well, I did say I'd go to the sweet shop. Haruki's, oh, I forgot Haruki's office is down here. And then there's, the cat is at the same spot again, but this time he seems friendlier. Pet the cat. Meow meow. It's Miyabi! The cat seems satisfied at your pets. Affection with Miyabi increased. Alright, let's go to the sweet shop.
Well, oh, hello, Asha. Welcome, welcome.
Hi, Granny. Sorry, I just need to make a quick trip to pick some things up. I won't be here for too long.
Nonsense.
Asha, stay for as long as you want. In fact, if you'd like, I could brew some tea for you in the back. You seem so stressed out. Oh, and besides that, where's little Kazuki? I've never, seen you two apart. Two peas in a pod, as they say. Oh ho ho. Kazuki, he passed away recently. Oh, I'm so sorry, dear. Could it be that he was the poor boy on the news? Silently you nod, confirming her words.
Oh, how tragic. I'm so sorry. Come here, my dear.
Accept the hug. After just a moment of hesitation, you walk towards Granny, feeling the warmth of her arms enveloping you, the touch of comfort you've been unknowingly needing. She gently rocks you back and forth.
You're going through so much, poor thing. Are you doing okay?
You give the tiniest of nods.
You're being very strong, Asha.
She stops to hold you at arm's length.
You're welcome to stay a little longer in my shop if you'd wish, Asha, but...
She pauses for a second, letting go of you to disappear to the back room, only to reappear moments later holding a punnet of strawberries. Punnet?
Please, have these. They were always Kazuki's favorite whenever the two of you visited.
Oh, how much would that be? She pushes the strawberries towards you.
On the house. Please, pass Kazuki my well wishes, wouldn't you?
You gratefully accept the strawberries before glancing at the time. Thank you again, Granny. I'll just get what I need. It takes you a moment to gather everything else you need, money in hand, to pay Granny for them.
That's quite alright, my dear.
Feeling touched by her kindness, you pick the items up and leave to carry on your other tasks. I guess let's go to the shrine. Sanity increase. So I said something about going to the temple and getting stuff for... As you approach the temple, you see Haruki being hastily escorted out by an irate monk. Seriously, stop handing out your business cards to people trying to pray. This is a holy ground, not a business conference. Fucking music. Haruki, unperturbed by the monk's anger, tried to defend himself as he's pushed to the exit. Whoa! Get boy on the grind for that bread! You get me? I'm an actual exorcist. I'm here to help. That's enough. We've had it with your antics. Leave before I call the police again. Jeez, I'm doing what's called marketing, alright? People need my help, and I'm not going to stop spreading the word. Excuse me, I can vouch for him. He's an actual exorcist. I'm actually one of his regulars. The monk turns to you, his brow furrowed in skepticism. Young lady, you cannot be serious. This is clearly a con man. You need to be more cautious. People like him prey on the vulnerable. I understand your concern, but he has genuinely helped me. I wouldn't be defending him if he wasn't the real deal. The monk studies your expression, his stern look softens slightly as he considers your words. You honestly believe that? It's hard to believe anyone would find help from such a character.
See, I told you, I'm a real exorcist. Just trying to help people.
No scams here.
Give me a chance, and I'll promise I'll respect your holy grounds.
No funny business. Just good old... the lingo word, I don't... The monk sighs, clearly torn between his duty and your insistence. Oh no. Okay. Okay, Kazuki. Oh, not Ren. Not Ren. Okay, okay, at least 2 Rens. I thought I was better at it in the demo. Alright, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt this time. But if I catch him causing trouble again, he's out for good. Thank you for understanding. Trust me, he's really helped me out on some bad spots. The monk nods reluctantly. Very well, I take your word for it. Just make sure he respects the sanctity of this place. Haruki... Oh god. Haruki grins widely, clearly pleased. Thanks for backing me up, Asha. You're the best. I owe you one. Anyway, dear client, what brings you to this sacred ground? Surely you didn't come just to witness my flair. I came to get stuff for Kazuki. What a kind-hearted wife. How commendable. Though I must add a little note. Simply bringing gifts might not suffice to appease all spirits. Especially those of the rather malevolent kind. Kazuki is not an evil spirit? Kazuki is not an evil spirit. Ah, I see. Forgive my choice of words, dear client. The world of spirits is vast and often misunderstood. Even benign spirits can have their own complexities and dangers. It's just that he's a little different. His ghost, if you will, has a different aura to it. Whatever is haunting your house, it is not a simple spirit. It's something that has been festering for years even. You're only saying that to sell me more on your service, aren't you? You little faith. Well, I would love to show you more of my abilities, Asha. This time I am being quite serious. Whatever's going on in your home is quite unique. As much as I enjoy the intricacies of the unknown, your house guest is not something to be taken lightly. Thanks for the concern. I didn't think you'd be so accepting of my deductions. Are you finally growing to trust me and my spiritual prowess? Don't push it. Whew. Oh, but as long as you know that that I do genuinely care, that's good enough for me. Anyway, I would love to stay and chat, but duty calls. Remember to contact me if anything happens. I'll be off. With a dramatic flourish of his coat, Haruki turns and heads down the temple steps, disappearing into the bustling street. You watch him go, a mix of amusement and reassurance settling in. Despite his intricacies, Haruki's presence feels undeniably comforting. Right. I had better go get Kazuki's incense while I'm here. Do I have enough time? Affections with Haruki increased. Yeah, I have time. Oh, he's not at the cafe anymore. Oh no, but Rin's at the convenience store. Let's go to the convenience store instead. Oh, he works there! Okay. That's cute. He is cute. It's our neighbor, Ren. He is a little goth femboy guy. He's very femboy coded. Ren gives the door a blank look. Welcome. Oh. His face twists up in disgust. It's you. Look, just get what you need and go home. I don't need you to make a mess at my job too. You just couldn't get enough of me. As if you couldn't get enough of me. Ren scoffs, but there's a hint of appreciation in his face. I don't have a clue what you're talking about. Just get what you need. After picking up the items that you needed, you head back to the counter to purchase them. Ren begins to scan your items silently. He pauses, scanning, and silently looks at the air freshener among your items and gives you an approving look. You look at him, confused at his actions. This isn't the worst thing you could have bought. It's the brand I always get. He appears almost bashful at the admission, as if he had shared a massive secret. Seemingly realizing the strangeness of his statement, he hastily scans the rest of your items without saying another word. He points at the cash register display. Tease him. I bet you look cute in a uniform. What? Can you just say that, Asha? What's wrong? Are you getting shy? A maid uniform? Well, we did see a picture earlier of him in a maid uniform, so... Ren ducks down behind the counter, his voice muffled as he spoke again. Just pay and leave. Yeah, no, so we visited, Ryota's sister, Yoko, at the cafe, and she was like, I'm gonna open up my own cafe, and it's gonna be a maid cafe, and she was like, you're gonna be the maid, Ryoko, and it showed, Ryota, not Ryoko, oh my god, Ryota, Haruki, Kazuki, and, Ren as maids. Are you hiding behind the counter? No! I'm not hiding! The crack in his voice begs to differ. Oh well, I guess I should swing by the convenience store more often. Ren slowly peeks his head out from behind the counter, his ears still burning red. Thank you for the patronage. I hate you. Please, never come back again. I guess it's time to go. Messing with him was fun, though. As you head towards the exit, you hear a loud crash. Leafy, you're in the way. Turning around, you see a customer standing amongst a toppled display. Ren, clearly irritated, clicks his tongue. Oh, it's a douchebag. Did you just click your tongue at me, you worthless brat? It's your sloppy work caused this. What if I was injured, huh? It's not my job to deal with morons. Oh my god, Rin is just me. What did you just say to me? I'll report you to your manager, you... Report away. I'll clean it up. I'm not wasting time arguing. You keep being mouthy with me and I'll fucking slug you. The customer inches closer to Ren and points his finger in his face, threateningly. Ren steps back, but realizes he's being backed against a wall as the customer corners him. Defend Ren! We gotta defend our boy! He's probably gonna be like, I can take care of myself, because he's tsundere like that, but we gotta defend our boy. Defend the maid femboy. Seeing the customer's aggression, you decide to step in. Hey, how can you say such things? You're the one who should apologize. As you try to intervene, the customer, who you can see is clearly intoxicated, tries to swing at you. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Good. Yeah! Hold on a minute. Maybe I should turn that up a little more and turn that up with the voices. There we go. Huh. Serves you right. Never gamble. Ren takes the mop in his hand and continues to hit. Oh, hey, Char.
Hello. Is it too?
Oh God, you kind of audio kind of,
Was that a yes?
I didn't hear what you said.
I assume that's a yes. Wait, hang on. Can you hear me? Hang on, here we go.
Now.
There we go. Is it too late to join?
No. That's very
Yay.
loud. Okay, hold on a minute.
I apologize.
Well, that's because I had
And
her
also, if you
turned up
hear
pretty
any
loud.
sizzling in the background, I'm just making my lunch and dinner for tomorrow.
Okay, that's fine. Well, yeah, no, I had her turned up because reasons.
Apologies. Hi, everyone.
Rin takes the mop in his hand and continues to hit the already downed customer. Take that! And that! Rin,
Red.
think he's oh.
No, I mean, do you want me to read any of these characters, or?
Maybe at the dude that he's beating up.
All right, sounds good.
Bryn, I think he's had enough. Oh, fine. He tosses the mop aside in triumph. Okay, he leaves. He gets his ass beat and then he leaves. The customer jerkily stumbles his way out, confused by the whole situation. Ren turns to look at you with a newfound respect. Huh. It was cool how you dodged that guy so quickly. Oh. What's that? I don't think I heard that first part quite clearly. You're saying how cool, amazing, and pretty I looked while standing up against that guy? Huh? I didn't say it like that. It's just nice to hear some appreciation coming from you for once. Don't get used to it, but yeah, thanks, I guess. That could have gone a lot worse. No problem. I guess I could help. Glad I could help. Plus, it was kind of fun seeing you swing that mop around. Yeah, it's called zoning. And, you too, I guess. Aw, you do care. Don't make me regret saying that. Look, just, if you're free tomorrow after work, we should swing by the shop near the apartment. You know, the one owned by the old granny. I'll pay back this favor. Are you asking me out on a date, Rin? What? No, I just owe you one, alright? Relax, I'm just teasing. I'll be there. Good, and, thanks again, seriously. Anytime. Just try not to get into any more fights while I'm not around. Yeah, just get out of here before I change my mind about being grateful. With that, Ren gives you a nod of appreciation before turning back to his duties. You leave the store feeling accomplished and got to see a cuter side of Ren to boot. Alright. Do I have enough time? Sanity increased?
Sanity has increased.
Yep. It's really late. I better head home before Mom gives me a mouthful. It sure the fuck is. Damn. Anyway. Show up at Ren's door. He's our neighbor, so he lives literally right next to us. As you step into your apartment, is it almost night-night for you? I don't have a bedtime, so I kind of just go to bed whenever.
I will say that I try to go to bed at around, like, anywhere between 10:30 and 11:30, but that's also when my body feels tired naturally.
Yeah, but you have, like, a job and, you know.
Yeah.
Important shit to do. Me, I ain't got nothing in my life.
No, that's true. I was gonna say, if I had nothing in my life, I would be, like, staying up until midnight.
Bruh, I was up until, like, fucking 6 o'clock this morning, so.
Dang.
Oh, bro, I can't even drink alcohol, so.
Like, your body can't handle it, or?
No, it's because I take medication that does not allow me to drink. As you step into your apartment, a knock echoes through the door. A voice calls from the other side. Oh, here you go, Char.
Hello? Is anyone home?
What now? With a resigned sigh, you approach the door. When you open it, you're met by a woman standing there, her hands clasped together in a formal manner.
Have you found salvation through Hiroshi no Kami?
Oh god, right, the cultists.
Hang on, let me do this right. Hello, my name is Elder Price, and I would like to share with you the most amazing book.
Salvation? What do you mean?
Hiroshi no Kami, the Divine One, offers visions and guidance to those who see the truth. He is the light in the darkness, the savior of lost souls, the beacon for all living things that cry out in hunger, the Alpha and the Omega.
The Amiga?
The terror that collapsed in the night! And for those of you who get my reference, thank you. You seem like someone searching for answers. Why not explore what he has to offer? Embracing his guidance might bring you the balance and peace you need to keep things in order. After all, in the midst of chaos, true balance is found through the light of the divine.
When I did this for the demo, I gave it a more sinister.
All right.
I'm just telling you what I did. I gave it a more sinister, like. I
do not know the way I'm kind of thinking about it. It's just like, oh, she follows him blindly, doesn't. But honestly, I could do sinister. Could be bad either way.
Like, that's just how I think all fucking cultists are. So. Like, there definitely are some that are stupid, but like. The majority of them are just have like this sinister,
the sinister vibe to them.
Yeah.
After all, in the midst of chaos.
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
Should I reject her or hear her out, guys? I feel like I know what you're going to say. Reject. Welcome back, Anthony.
Thank you.
You're just in time to meet the cultists.
Okay.
I feel like Richie would like my Book of Mormon reference when I saw it.
I mean, we had so many fucking Mormons show up at our door.
Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't want to chew into the mic, so that's why I waited till I was done eating.
Yeah. As a Jewish person, one thing that I was thinking about when some Mormons showed up at my family's door was I was going to say, nope, I'm a Jew. And then my dad said, no, that's what they want. They want to get into a fight with you. Do not let them win. Don't answer.
Dude, Anthony answered the door in his boxers and they never showed up at our house again.
Yep. I made a point to scratch my balls in front of them.
No thanks. I really don't want to. You try to close the door, but the cult member wedges her hand into the gap.
I understand your reluctance, but Hiroshi no Kami's light is too important to ignore. This path offers salvation and purpose. And turning away now means missing out on a profound truth.
See, now, what you do here, right, is you get a lighter, and you write that name on it. It's like, no, see, I got his light right here. And you just, there you go.
Fair enough. Please, reconsider. Our door is always open. But the time to accept his guidance is now.
Yay, gambling!
Some gambling. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it.
No, don't give me that! Don't give me that fucking... You made me... Alright, I have to get another... Okay.
I was so tempted to fuck with you.
I at least need 2. I at least need 2. Because my sanity's high, if I at least get 2 right, then when shit like this pops up, I can at least pass it.
I was so tempted to fuck with you there.
Please don't. I appreciate your concern, but now is not really a good time. I'll definitely check it out again, though.
I understand it's not the best moment, but Hiroshi no Kami's guidance is essential. This opportunity to find balance and peace might not come again. Isn't your search for answers worth exploring?
Bitch, I've got Google.
I mean, yeah, they've got the fucking, you know, AI thing, but like, bitch, I got Google. If I got answers, I'll ask it. Be more evil.
I do not know what this Google is. I do not know what this goggle is that you speak of.
Vox is asking you to be more evil.
Alright. Let's do it. This
Okay.
opportunity to find balance and peace might not come again. Isn't your search for answers worth exploring?
I was gonna say this Merry Christmas, but that works too.
No, this woman isn't old enough.
I was gonna say, she looks pretty young.
She's a very young. I'm really
She's been
not
smoking
interested
cigarettes.
right now.
But think of the clarity and promise you might gain.
Purpose.
Just a brief visit could make a world of difference.
Alright, we're about to hit an ad, so I'm gonna pause right here so that no one misses anything.
Whoop.
Because, for some reason, we can't just have the 3-minute ad at the start, and then no ads for the rest of the stream.
We're not special enough.
No, that's just how Richie set it up, and no one else knows how to fucking...
Red.
Richie set it up like that. No one else, like... No one else knows how to change it.
Oh god, brain freeze. Ah,
What did you eat that caused a brain freeze or drink?
ice cream.
Yeah, this is the perfect kind of weather for ice cream. I mean, I did go to... Yeah, I was gonna say, I did go down to my local ice cream shop yesterday and today. Vegan ice cream for the win!
I actually, after having my surgery, I had to have, yogurt ice cream. So it was, like, vegan ice cream. Because, like, I couldn't have, so basically after I had my gallbladder surgery, I could only have, like, 4% sugar. And then, like, it had to be, like, whole, it was, like, fat-free, like, whole dairy.
Right.
And so, like, the only thing we could find that had, like, no sugar in it was the yogurt ice cream. So.
Hey, whatever works.
Yeah, let me know when the ad's over so we can continue. Like, I do, like, when I'm doing visual novels, I do try to pause whenever an ad starts, but, like, when I'm playing, like, a JRPG, it depends. If I'm too focused on something, then I end up missing the ad, but, I do try to pause so that people don't miss anything. But visual novels, I'm usually hyper aware of when an ad's about to happen, so.
Right. Also, two things. First off, Anthony, congrats!
On what?
On what?
Congrats on the Kickstarter!
Oh, thank you.
That. I was like, congrats on what?
Did I
Is
get
there
a job
something
and
that
I
I
didn't
don't
know?
fucking know? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Sorry.
Like, I'm so used to Anthony, like, shit like that happening, and I'm, like, usually the last person to know. So.
I was just...
Artemis.
I was listening to the stuff that you and Richie said about the Kickstarter when I was driving home from work, and honestly, super duper happy.
Yeah.
Although
Yeah,
one booper's
it was kind of fun being able to just like put that one asshole on blast.
What?
Like,
What happened?
we don't get to do that very often.
What happened?
Oh, some guy just went absolutely fucking aggro on us on one of our Kickstarter update videos. Like, just super fucking
The
hostile.
recent one or the first one?
The first one.
Hmm.
And then in this one, Richie and Anthony got to call them out on how aggro he was being.
Oh yeah, no, dude, we showed his fucking comment and that we didn't blur anything out. It's like, dude, this is a public forum, man. Like, don't post stuff like this unless you're ready to, unless you're prepared for the
If you
potential
can't take the
consequences.
heat, get out of the kitchen.
Yeah, exactly. Like, he's like, he basically, one of the comments he made was just like saying, you know, like, you're not voice actors, this, that, the other thing. And it's like, motherfucker, we're voice actors.
Uh-huh. I used to be a
mean-
stage actor for some time. Then again, it was amateur productions, but it was still stage acting.
Mhm.
And
mean,
stage
you
acting
have-
does translate pretty well to voice acting.
Me and Anthony have been paid for voice roles. We've not just done a bridging, and like we've been paid, not a lot, but we have been paid for voice roles. So
That is true. I don't often think about how I've been paid for voice acting roles, but I have. But the second question that one person raised in the second video, and now I'm very curious, how is Artemis?
oh, she's fine.
I actually replied to that comment.
She's fine. She so far as I'm aware, she has not had another flare up of any type of
Yep.
of the
She
bacterial or because she had a bacterial infection and a yeast infection on her skin. So
Ouch.
Yep.
yeah, as
She
far
now
as
is,
I'm aware, she's not shown any more signs of that. Her skin, like on her stomach, was red here and there, but it wasn't anything to be like, too concerned about. Her paws haven't swollen up or anything like they normally do.
Sure, her complexion, she's a healthy pink now instead of tomato red.
Yeah. Just
Yay.
the only thing I'm worried about is her fur growing back, because she's missing fur in a lot of places, like her chest, her stomach, on her sides, some on her legs, and I'm worried that her fur is not going to grow back. So I'm like, she's got some hair missing behind her ears too. So I'm like, oh god. Hopefully it grows back. Maybe it's just being slow about it, but please grow back. I don't like, she likes being out in the snow when it does snow, and I would hate to not allow her to be able to be outside for too long because she's got hair missing. She's not naked mole rat hairless.
No,
mind
just
you. She's just, there's just a lot of hair on her chest and like her stomach, her sides, and like on her, some parts of her legs, and on her not okay. So she's missing some hair like under her tail where her booty hole is. So she's got a very exposed booty hole at the moment.
Oh.
Like it's
But
more
at
exposed
the-
than it needs to be.
yeah, at the very least, it's not, you know, puffed
Swollen.
and descended anymore.
Yeah, no, it was swollen. Like it was
Damn.
bad. You mean the chocolate starfish? Yes, but I don't want to refer my dog's butthole as the chocolate starfish. I don't want to talk about my dog like that. It's so weird.
I can see why.
So she's doing better, and it's all thanks to everyone that donated and watched the donation streams, and like you guys donating what you could really helped out, at least getting us that first consultation. And then she does have a
follow-up
on the 28th, right?
26th.
26th? Okay. So, hey, tell them the joke I told you today about Amelie's. Oh, yeah, no, so apparently, on Amelie's stream today, she told a joke saying, all these kids today know 6'7", but they don't know 9'11".
Oh, gosh. There's one group
I said
that...
that's a fucking joke. That's a fucking great joke.
That is crazy. There's one group that Cody and I are part of sometimes, or more often than not, but sometimes they like to have a little conspiracy theory about there's a third tower.
Yeah, it's in my pants. And I want Anthony to send his plane to it.
I assure you, I am hot enough to melt steel beams.
No!
You sure the fuck
Oh my
are.
gosh!
Hell yeah. Boy got the heat. You mean with it? No, what? No! Don't fucking say that. Fox said, you mean with an STD? No.
Nope, I'm clean.
Should be. Yeah, I know it's a Family Guy reference. It's just like, no. Alright. I said no. I need to focus on other things at the moment.
Take a hint, bitch!
I see. Well, I'll respect your decision for now. I'll come back with more information if you're still unsure. Thank you for at least considering it. Remember, our door is always open.
The woman bows deeply and with a final lingering look, turns away, leaving you alone.
What a coincidence! My door's always closed! Slams it in your face.
Yeah, I gave her more, like, I would have to go back to, it's on our VOD channel of when I played the demo, but I gave her just a very sinister, like our door is always open. You know, like, just, I gave her crazed, sinister type of voice. After a long day, you decide to visit Kazuki's shrine. Compared to the day before, it's still relatively neat. I should take care of him first. I hope this keeps you at peace for tonight, once again. Maybe it's my imagination, but the air around the shrine feels a little cooler, and the feeling of gratitude settles in my bones. You smile softly at the shrine. Good night, Kazuki. Offer strawberries! Affection with Kazuki increased.
Isn't he dead?
Yes!
I'm sorry, that's Kazuki's grave, right?
That's the... Well, it's not his grave, it's what the Japanese do, where they have the memorial shrines in their home.
Right. No, but Kazuki's the husband that died.
Yes.
And your affection just rose with Kazuki. Or sorry, his affection rose with you.
Yes.
Okay, so is there necrophilia in this game?
Well, he was cremated, so no.
Oh gosh. Here I am trying to do some deep breathing exercises stupidly. And then you start that out.
You may kiss the corpse husband again. Sex with the corpse. Yeah, no, he's... Japan they don't really like bury their dead, they cremate. So he's cremated. So there is no body.
Or so they say.
Is this gonna be like a? Is this gonna be like wasn't it Patrick Swayze that was the ghost?
Yeah, Ghost. Ghost.
Yeah, is this gonna be some Patrick Swayze action?
Maybe.
Does that count as necrophilia, or does it have to be with a corpse?
It has to be with a corpse. Necrophilia is literally the definition is doing sexual acts with a corpse.
Okay, so what would be fucking a ghost or a ghost fucking you?
There probably is. I think it's like hold on a second.
Ectophilia?
Spectrophilia.
Ah, I wasn't far off.
Yeah, spectrophilia. It's funny because I read a BL about that.
That does not surprise me in the least.
A dude was being like harassed by ghosts and they were fondling him.
Again, doesn't surprise me in the least.
It wasn't something I thought was going to happen, and it just fucking did. And I was like, oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
Half the time, I don't even read the synopsis for the BLs that I read. I just see the cover.
To take a phrase that you use quite frequently. Okay, I believe you.
No, seriously. I literally see the cover. I'm like, oh, this seems interesting, and I click on it. I don't even read the synopsis half the time. So when I found out that he literally gets harassed by ghosts, I'm like, oh, okay, well. Work was tiring today. I'm sorry, Kazuki, but I'll do what I can. There, all better. Affection with Kazuki increased.
Oh yeah, he's gonna give it to you.
Leave.
He's gonna ectoplasm all over you.
Hell yeah, dude. Let's go to the bathroom or do our daily thing. You keep it together pretty well, but there's no harm in making sure you're extra calm. Select music. Let's do Lover Sorrow. Let's do easy. DDR.
Woo!
So, I ended up playing card games with Yusei earlier.
Yeah?
And, so, you know, we're playing in Edison, right? So that means that, you know, certain cards are limited. And two of the cards that are limited are Heavy Storm and Mystical Space Typhoon. Right?
Oh, yeah?
And we did, like, 4 or 5 matches. And in almost every duel, Heavy Storm, MST, or both were either in my starting hand or I top decked them within the first 2 turns. He was getting so mad.
Oh, I think I heard that earlier.
Yeah, I'm just like, he's like, dude, I know it's not your fault, but man, this shit makes me not want to play. And I'm like, I'm sorry, dude. Like, if I didn't know better, I'd say you were stacking your deck.
He's talking about Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah.
He does play Magic, though. He does play, but he plays more Yu-Gi-Oh! Than he does.
I prefer older Magic.
He plays more Yu-Gi-Oh! Than he does Magic.
Yup.
And yeah, the music was on. I don't know why you couldn't hear it, but
I couldn't hear it either.
I don't know why. It was playing.
That's actually the reason I started talking, because I'm like, oh, okay, there's no music. All right.
Why would there be DDR? But no, it's Doger. He's back.
I return. I need to take a Tylenol.
You missed some fun card games earlier.
Lies.
No, it was fun. Although
Hi,
Yusei was getting a little upset with me.
See? Lies.
You go potty? Alright,
Here,
let's
I'll
go
let
potty.
Apollo out. Here.
Thank you.
Come on, Apollo.
Come on, come on. Let's go, you sausage. Apollo!
He's coming.
Me had to go get groceries.
Oh. That fucking bird, dude.
I know, right?
I didn't
Here,
have,
birdie.
There's a
I
bird
didn't have the
toy.
cola I wanted.
It didn't have the what?
They said they didn't have the cola I wanted.
Oh. I'm sorry.
There's been, particularly in season, or at least the last time, it was like cherry float Coca-Cola, and it was so good. And they didn't have the cherry float this time. They just had the regular or cherry. I'm like, I do like the cherry, but not as much as the cherry float. I swear they must have put like a little bit of like whipped cream flavoring in there because it's like a float. Tastes like it. It's great.
Impressive. You hit 100% on the total notes.
So, hey, Doter. You remember the little cupboard area in our kitchen where we kept the water bowl for the dogs?
For the dogs.
And the cats as well. It was in
Okay,
the kitchen.
I was not there when there was dogs.
Okay, irrelevant. It's just, you remember it, right?
I remember the cat place. Yes.
Yeah. So that door area has not been closed in 6 years. We now have to keep it closed. Yeah, we now have to keep it closed. Ashi, you want to tell them why?
Oh, so basically, Tony had gotten a thing of bread, and so he kept the bread. Originally, where he was keeping it was on this table that we have in the kitchen that we keep like a lot of like appliances and stuff on. Because that's where we also like have like all of the dishes for Thanksgiving. When we do Thanksgiving, we have all the different dishes and whatnot sitting there. So that's where he would originally have the bread, and that's where we would originally have like any type of bread that we would buy, or even tortillas. We do not keep it there anymore because the kittens, Midna and Tulin, decided to get up on there and tear through the packaging.
Yeah. They
and
eat
then
it.
Yes, they. So I stuck the bread in a like big sandwich bag.
This is where that was going. I think you mentioned this to me.
A big sandwich bag, and I stuck it at the very top shelf in this pantry next to the back door. And so I don't remember what I was doing, but I just hear Anthony go, "How the fuck?" Somehow they somehow managed to get themselves to the top shelf of this pantry, and they ate half of the already half bread.
Yeah, that, and they also knocked like some of our Nutter bars from inside their box onto the ground.
And then
which were also chewed on by the fucking cats.
You think they were fucking puppies?
And so
they're fucking monsters, both of them.
Anthony went to the store the other day, and he bought tortillas. He forgot
One of my
to put
cats
them
keeps sitting on my cactuses.
He forgot to put the tortillas in the pantry. And so I came down, one of the times I came downstairs to make some food, because Anthony, he was asleep. He was asleep because he literally stayed up all night and majority of the day. So he was sleeping at this time, and I was making dinner for myself. And I happened to look over, and there was the tortilla bag with a couple holes in it and some teeth marks and the tortillas.
Little teeth marks. You little bastard.
And so I messaged him. I said, "You forgot to put the tortillas
Cara.
away."
You agree with me?
But yeah, the bag of tortillas, like the tortillas and the bag of, the bag itself had little teeth marks in it. They're little fucking monsters, dude. Like, they act like we don't feed them. Technically, Tulin gets more food than the other two do. He gets like a scoop and a half. I did hydrate. Oh, they was telling everyone to hydrate. But I did hydrate. I did. The window remained closed from the previous day. Do you still want to open the window? Sure. You open the window despite the nauseating stench from yesterday, and yet you're met with the sweet smell of cotton candy. I'll leave the window open for now. At least it smells nice. Alright, let's go to the bedroom. You step inside, everything seems in place. The door clicks shut behind you. For a fleeting moment, peace settles in the air, and your mind drifts back to the day. Whenever I'm with Haruki, his high energy makes me feel less tired, and he's surprisingly fun to be around. I don't know how Rin does it, but customer service is certainly not for the weak. I would get so tired after dealing with all those customers. And a soft, unexpected smile brushes your lips. Maybe things aren't as bad after all. Maybe not everything has to be difficult. But before the thought...
Minda, you had one job. You had one job, Minda.
What was it? What happened?
Get the spider.
Ew, there's a spider?
Yeah, it was on my wall. I was trying to point Minda to it, and it fell on the ground and ran under my desk.
Gross.
Me too, Mr. Motorcycle Man in the background. But before the thought can settle, something stirs beneath your skin. Guilt, thick and alive, begins to bubble, crawling its way through your veins and towards your fingertips. Your hands tremble. You glance down. Was that a flicker? A slither beneath the surface? What the... How can you enjoy life when Kazuki's killer is still out there? You don't actually believe he committed suicide, do you? The accusations linger, sinking its claws in. Your fingers find your nails. Oh god, my nose itches now. And you begin to pick, anxiety bubbling up, choking your thoughts. No, you're already working on finding his killer, aren't you? Yet, the doubt coils tighter. Fuck. Are
Fucking
you making
doubt
any...
ferrets, man.
Are you making any progress? It whispers, persistent. Who gave you the right to smile, to feel any joy, when Kazuki is nothing more than ashes now? Your nails dig into your flesh, tearing at the guilt festering just beneath the surface. You claw at your skin, frantic, as if somehow you can scrape away the guilt. As if those phantom insects crawling beneath the surface will stop moving, will stop whispering. My nose, that's what my nose...
What if I... Is it okay?
Heyo!
Wait, what if I fuck his ghost? That should make up for it, right?
Wait, hold on. What I miss?
Oh, you missed me going to Kazuki's shrine, and so I got strawberries from the old woman at the candy store. She gave me strawberries because it was Kazuki's favorite, and so I offered it to his shrine, and my what is it? Like, when you're playing a game like this and you're romancing a character and their feelings for you increase, that's what happened at Kazuki's shrine. His feelings for me increased. And, Anthony was like, wait a minute, isn't he dead? And I'm like, yeah, he sure the fuck is dead. He's like, well, how's his feelings increasing for you? I don't know. It just is. scar on your hand throbs.
And then Anthony
sharp.
brought up the necrophilia thing.
And I'm like, well, he doesn't have a body for it to be necrophilia, so it's spectrophilia is what it is.
Cool.
Biting.
Patrick Swayze,
and...
this bitch.
Honestly,
Yeah,
it makes it a little better.
Biting, and suddenly the wound opens again, fresh blood dripping down your wrist. Your head pounds, a drumbeat of dread. A knock echoes from the door, soft but familiar. The Colt again? Panic sees you, and you run to the bathroom, desperate to escape, to wash away the dread crawling up your spine. You splash cold water in your face, but as you glance in the mirror, something flickers behind you. A shadow, a presence. Your stomach twists violently. Bile
It's
rises.
Biggie Smalls!
Biggie Smalls only show up if you say his name 3 times in the mirror, alright?
At this point, you might as well say Candyman 5 times.
Your stomach twists violently, bile rises, and you hurl the day's lunch into the sink. Then, without warning, the lights snap off. Darkness engulfs the room, thick and suffocating. The only sound is the low, menacing hum of the ventilator and the running water filling the void. And then footsteps. Thump, scuttling. Someone is outside the bathroom door.
I told you, it's Biggie Smalls.
Asha? A voice calls out to you. Mom? No, it can't be. She's far away. Too far to be here. You shake the thought away, but the thumping grows louder, and cold dread seeps into your bones. The wound on your hand bleeds more, pain shooting up your arm. Kazuki? You whisper a prayer, barely audible. I'm sorry. Please, I'll find your killer, I swear. Your phone buzzes in the dark, cutting through the tension. A notification flashes. It's your mom. Remember to call if you need help. Your heart clenches, a bitter laugh slipping from your lips. Fuck that. I'm not calling that bitch. And then a colder thought cuts through the fear. Who are you calling? Who am I calling? So there's Ryota, which is the guy your mom is trying to set you up with. There's Haruki, which is the exorcist. There's we can write to Kazuki, or we can run out.
The power of anime compels you. Oh, sorry.
You're also gonna call Ghostbusters. I think some of them are dead now.
So, like...
Definitely one of the Ghostbusters.
Is this bitch just insane, or is this actually happening?
So, I've only played the demo. There seems to be something going on, but, like, also I wouldn't be surprised if she also has, some kind of, you know, mental health, but it does seem like there is some kind of supernatural, thing also going on. But, like I said, I only played the demo, and, like, you know, it's not like the demo is gonna fucking tell you how it ends or anything like that, so we'll just have to see. We'll have to see as the story progresses, like, what the fuck's going on. I think what I did in the demo is I wrote to Kazuki. I think that's what I did. You walk towards Kazuki's shrine, cautiously. Everything feels off, but it's almost like the feeling's radiating from here. The mess is almost artistic in a way, surrounding Kazuki's shrine in a way that leads me towards it. He'd always help with the cleaning when things were messy before. You take a seat in front of the shrine, leaning your head against the table it's sat upon. Kazuki, if this is really your doing, will you give me a sign? Are you mad at me? My nose itches. Did I do
The
something
vibrator
wrong?
in your...
Their loneliness is killing them.
Oh my god. The vibrator starts vibrating in the drawer.
Yep.
Kazuki, is that you telling me? Is that you telling me something, Kazuki?
It's speaking in Morse code.
Kazuki really liked that setting on the vibrator. God, not the adult toys. Did I do something wrong? What am I doing? I won't get a response from you this way. You stand back up, grabbing some paper and a pen from the messy table. Kazuki, please. Please give me a sign. Anything.
Hit me, baby, one more time.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
Oh, it was more towards Anthony. making the vibrating sound. You neatly fold it and place it in the middle of the shrine. I still miss you, Kazuki. I'll never get to oh my god. I'll get to the bottom of things. I promise.
Yeah, you will.
Oh gosh.
Not unless I make you bottom first.
Threaten me with a good time.
Who said it was a threat?
Threaten me with a good time.
No, Asha, at first you had his curiosity, now you have his erection.
Oh, I always have his erection.
It is on permanent layaway.
You sigh before spending the rest of the night tidying up the apartment again. When you check on the note later, it remains unchanged. Tick, tick, tick. Affection with Kazuki increased. Oh no, it seems like his butt plug's going off.
Oh gosh.
Apparently, I'm just in top form tonight.
Alright, I guess let's go try to go back to bed. As you drift into sleep, fragments of another life flickers through your mind. Faces and voices swirl around you, familiar yet distant, leaving an unsettling sense.
You know, I'm just saying. I think maybe they get a love sense add-on for this game. Yeah.
Oh my god. I don't think that's going to happen. But this game isn't adult rated. But you know, if it was something they decided to do.
Oh gosh.
Dude, it would go off every time Kazuki wants to talk to you.
Yup. And like even more, like little Easter eggs, right? He would actually talk to you in Morse code through the vibrator.
you would have to learn Morse code to get what.
Yeah, exactly. You know, you really want to go that extra mile. You know, really get into it.
The only thing I know in Morse code is SOS.
Yeah. There was another one that I knew. I can't remember what it was.
Faces and the voices swirl around you, familiar yet distant, leaving an unsettling sense of deja vu.
You've just been in this place before.
Pretty much. There's a leader's presence, a protector's shadow, a friend's warmth, a wanderer's wisdom, and a companion's loyalty, all tangled in memories you can't quite grasp. You want to make sense of it, but weariness pulls you deeper into a void-filled slumber where the past whispers but never fully reveals itself. Should I dig deeper or ignore it?
Deeper.
Dig deeper, baby.
Do it.
Really get
Do
in
it.
there.
Okay, I'll
Fucking
dig
balls,
deep.
go balls deep.
Okay, I'll dig deeper. Deeper, go deeper, cause it can. You feel your heart wrenched as memories of the past continue to swirl in your brain. You hear the same familiar knocking, but this time they feel different. Not teeming with the same malicious intent brewing in your apartment, but with an air of protectiveness, warmth, and even love. Someone loved you very much. He cared about you in the past. When you were chased out of your village, he took you in. Yes, him. He had everything. A mansion, servants, and power. Unlike the people at your
Gold Roger, King of the Pirates?
Unlike the people at your village, he wasn't afraid of you. Even through you brought endless calamities. He was potential. He saw strength and he saw kindness. Despite everything, you were the calm in his life. Until let's dig deeper. Until the calamity. Yes, you ruined everything.
Fucking bottom out this bitch.
Oh my god. You had someone who loved you, but you couldn't help it. You had to ruin it all, didn't you? You had people who cared, yet that wasn't enough. You had to destroy everything. A persistent ache gnaws at your temples as you toss and turn in bed. When you finally drift off, you find yourself trapped in a state between waking and dreaming. With the
That's called REM sleep.
With the oppressive weight of sleep paralysis pinning you down. All around you, the shadows dance and morph into haunting figure, which happens. That has happened to me a few times. I've had sleep paralysis a few times, and every time I've had it, something has flown into my face.
Dang.
It was weird. Muffled voices, distant and unintelligible, echo in your ears as they scream your name. You see the people who loved you melt into massive flesh and blood. Oh my god. You try to scream, to move, but your body disobeys your desperate commands. Just when you think you can't take any more, the darkness recedes. You wake up drenched in sweat and trembling, the nightmares clinging remnants leaving you shaken and exhausted. Aw, damn, my sanity went down.
Or no. Yeah.
No, my sanity went down.
Sometimes it be like that. You'll really get in there, you know? Like,
It do be like that sometimes.
brings you to completion.
Just checking the time. After work, as you step off the train with Ryota, your phone suddenly rings. Seeing that it's an unknown number, you excuse yourself and step aside to answer, leaving Ryota to wait for you curiously. Who wants to be the cop?
Doger, you're smoker.
I did that voice already,
He sure
but that was a
it.
long time ago. Ugh, hold on. I have the phlegm. Hello, this is Officer Wannabe.
Wannabe! Watanabe!
I'm calling to discuss Kazuki's case.
Yes, what is it? Have you found something? Was it... Did
Mm.
you find his body? Oh, right! That's right, they never did find his body. I forgot.
There is gonna be necrophilia!
Well, he drowned. He drowned.
There is going to be necrophilia.
There is not. Calm your tits. All the evidence points to a tragic suicide. He jumped onto the tracks.
He drowned.
We believe. Oh. Okay, well then a big ass shark got him and took him away. We believe it's time to close the case. I understand this is difficult, but but continuing to push won't change the outcome. Deal with it, bitch.
You can't be serious. There are too many unanswered questions. I know there's more to it. Kazuki wouldn't just end his life like that. His body wasn't even found, and that suicide note was clearly fake.
Again, I sympathize with your situation, but all the evidence supports our conclusion. We will not reopen the case unless we receive concrete proof that something else was involved. Someone else was involved.
No,
Could be
I
someone
can't
else.
accept that. Kazuki deserved better than this. I deserve closure too.
Look, I understand that you're grieving, but if you continue to pursue this, you could face legal repercussions for obstructing the police. I'm advising you to let it go.
Are you just going to leave it?
We don't have the manpower or resources to waste on a closed case. Go to a detective or something. I'm very sorry. I hope that all of you'll be able to find peace soon.
And with that, the line goes silent. You angrily close your phone. Your reflection stares back at you helplessly from the darkened screen, as if begging you to do something to fix this. An overwhelming urge to scream wells up in your chest. Anthony, you want to continue as Ryota?
Right, yeah. I'm sorry about that.
Much different than the voice I
Doesn't
gave
sound
him.
like it.
Yeah, no. His voice surprises all the rage out of you. In your agitation, you had forgotten that he was still there watching the whole debacle unfold. You turn around,
The
mortified.
voice surprise is alright.
Sorry about that. It's just the police again. You must have guessed. They've given up on Kazuki's case.
I'm really sorry that this is I'm really sorry that this is happening after all the work you put into this. I don't know what I can do to help, but if there's anything at all,
Oh, no. It's okay. This is my burden to bear.
I can share it with you if you'll let me. Even so, it's not good to fret over the past. Your brother's right about that. The bitch.
Hey, Middle Gear Doll. Not her again. I know you really look up to her, but that's not exactly the best person to listen to. Especially with how stubborn she is about her ideals. The way she believes how anything can be overcome if you just put your mind to it. But sometimes, hard work just isn't enough.
I know how headstrong your mother can be. But that mindset did help me and Yoko out of everything.
You vaguely recall how your mom was there for Ryota and Yoko back in school.
Vaguely.
She helped them to escape their abusive home, always listening and supporting them as their teacher. It's a memory that sticks with you, especially when you think about how different things were for you.
She means well, and she cares about you.
Does she now? The words come out tense and bitter. You can't help but feel angry at your mom for pressuring you, even in her absence. At Ryota, even though he doesn't know any better, and at yourself. Ryota senses the change in tension and clears his throat.
Today's been a long day. Should we grab some food before I take you home?
Hell yeah.
Yoko's been going on about this new pastry at the cafe. We should give it a try.
The ding dang feeder. Let's do this.
I was gonna say it's probably something called a croissant.
We already had a croissant earlier.
Croissant.
Yeah, Yoko already gave us a croissant. You hesitate, unsure of whether to accept his offer. On one hand, you're annoyed at his blind admiration to your mom, but on the other hand, you know he's not doing it on purpose. Should I accept his invitation or reject it?
Yeah, fuck that twink.
No, he's not. I mean, I guess, yeah, he's more twinky. Though our husband's pretty twinky, too.
So you have a type.
Our neighbor's femboy.
So you have a type.
and then there's Haruki, who is he isn't twink, but like he is kind of flamboyant. Like he's a funny, charismatic individual. So Vox says to reject it. Anthony said to reject. What about you, Doger? What do you think?
Yeah, fuck him.
Fuck him?
Fuck that twink.
Alright, seems like it seems like the majority wants me to reject his invitation. It's alright. Thank you for the invitation, but I have a few things to do before it gets late.
I hope you'll feel better tomorrow then. I'll be dropping by the cafe so you can find me there if you change your mind.
You're not heading home? Ryota smiles at you and shakes his head.
I've got to let off some stress too. You're always welcome to join me.
Hell yeah!
What was that?
You know, if the creator sees this, I'm so sorry, but like this kind of seems to be where a lot of my streams go a lot of the times. I'll think about it. I'll see you around, I guess.
Okay,
Alright.
I actually thought someone for a moment had me going there for a second.
Let's go.
Had me the first half, not gonna lie.
Right then. Let's go to the sweet shop. As you enter the sweet shop, to your surprise, Granny's cheerful greeting isn't the first thing that you hear when you go in. I don't know. Chara, be Granny.
Still so shy and Angino. Don't worry. I won't push you to tell me even though it's been so long. You'll be welcome here no matter what happens.
Thanks.
But you've got to take care of yourself, okay? You've lost weight. Working too hard again, I bet. When I was your age, a lot of people were chubby.
What? No way. I'm just trying to do more, you know? I haven't really proven anything yet. Not to myself, at least.
Young man, what are you saying? You've already proven yourself many times. I see. I can see that you're a good person.
I really can't agree.
Nonsense! You're a good little boy. I've always known that. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Oh my god. Look how shy he is. Ren looks away, clearly embarrassed at being doted on by Granny. He coughs and stumbles on his words in his typical Ren fashion. What? I'm not. Granny, please. I'm 24. Step forward. You step forward and Granny notices you with a cheerful smile.
Oh, Asha. How long have you been standing there? Come on in.
Long enough to see you making a pass at him.
Ren turns around.
He's just a delightful young man. What's so wrong about that?
The blush on his cheeks finally fading away as he narrows his eyes at you. Oh, it's you again. Are you stalking me or something? You asked me to come here! you wanted to show your gratitude for saving you from getting beat the fuck up.
Just stare at him creepily. Of course not. I am. What are you gonna do about it?
Yes.
Just stare at him
Last one.
creepily.
I
Just
had the
stare.
last one.
I'll still call the cops, even if you are a girl. Quite the Karen, aren't you, Ren? Fitting with that haircut of yours.
Oh dear. Do I need to call the police? Because it seemed like that was a burn.
No.
Oh no, that would be the fire department.
Somebody better call the ambulance.
Don't call a ambulance.
Hello, ambulance?
What are you doing? Stop trying to get back there, you asshole.
Granny interrupts cheerfully, cutting Ren off before his irritation spills further.
Oh, is this your infamous neighbor, Renjiro?
Infamous? What? You've been talking about me? Ren rolls his eyes, crossing his arms with a huff. Yeah, you're a bit hard to ignore, especially when all the noise you make in your apartment.
Hey, I mean, sometimes you gotta do it.
Hey, that is a time where you need to be putting your headphones in. Unless you're into that, then listen more. Ren then waves dismissively at Granny before pointing at you. That's her, alright, the nuisance herself. You pout, jabbing a finger at him. Oh, please, Ren, like you're any better. I've heard you yelling in your apartment late at night. What, did you bring a girl over or something?
Now he has the bzz, bzz.
Oh, I could see him being a cam boy for sure.
Yeah.
He dresses as Astolfos.
Astolfo? Yeah. No, I mean, he's femboy. Look at him. Ren's face flushes with embarrassment. His eyes widen in disbelief. What? A girl? No, that's ridiculous. I didn't... He bites his tongue, nearly revealing more than he should. Oh? What was that? You didn't what? Come on, spill it. Who's this mystery girl?
Renjiro, I didn't realize you were inviting guests over. You know, you have to be careful with that sort of thing, dear.
Ren's face goes from red to mortified. There
Granny's
wasn't
got
anyone.
teeth.
Granny. Yeah. I do. They're made of synthetic chicken bones. There wasn't anyone over. I was just streaming my games, okay? My teammates were terrible, so I had to motivate them.
Oh, he's a heel slut.
He sure the fuck is! He is a heel slut. He has the Lovesit toys that go buzz buzz whenever he does some big heels. Wait, you're a streamer, Ren? Ren stiffens, realizing he's let something slip. No, that's not the point. Anyway.
Honestly, Asha, if that is your name, or is it Asia? Bully him more, because he streams.
Anyway, Granny, you really ought to be careful around her. She's always poking her nose into things. You never know what she might be up to. Yeah, poking my nose into that ass. Ren's jorking in private. Nah, he's jorking on stream. That's not private.
No, it's his privates.
Excuse me, you're the one spilling all the secrets. And if anyone's suspicious, it should be you. What, me? I'm trustworthy. I've known Granny since I was a kid. She practically treats me like family.
That's my purse! I don't know you!
He honestly looks like he's trying to cosplay Yugi. Yugi from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Okay, sorry.
Specifically Season 2 Yugi.
Yeah, a little bit. Granny chuckles
Oh,
softly,
back in the bucket.
clearly amused by the whole exchange.
My, Ren. I've never heard you say something so sweet. You've always kept to yourself so much.
Ren stammers, embarrassed. I didn't mean it like that. You're twisting my words again. You just come here to make me look bad. I didn't realize you had such a soft spot for anyone. It's actually kind of sweet. Cute, even. Ren turns even redder, glaring but unable to find a proper retort. I do not! Stop making it sound like that! You're the one being weird here. You smirk, clearly enjoying his flustered reaction. You're making it too easy, Ren. Ren, still embarrassed, mutters under his breath as he crosses his arms. Ugh, whatever! He's such a good boy! Granny watches the exchange between the two of you. Her eyes softens as she smiles warmly.
She thinks, oh, she pegs him.
Oh, for sure.
I'm glad you have someone you get along with, Renjiro, in more ways than one. Ren,
I don't judge.
now Granny doesn't have to worry so much about you. You found a nice young girl, or they, them, I don't know, whatever newfangled stuff goes on with you kids these days.
When I was a kid, a hole was a hole! You're gross.
We, in game, we are formerly female, but, you know, that could change.
Good to know.
Rin's eyes widen, clearly taken aback by her words. He opens his mouth to respond, but fumbles. His face turns a shade redder as he struggles to find the right words. Don't worry, I'll take care of him. Look at you, going around making trouble for others. Let's continue to get along together in the future. I'll say the first one. You flash Granny a reassuring smile, crossing your arms confidently. Don't worry, I'll take care of him. You throw a playful glance at Ren, clearly enjoying the situation. Ren's eyes widen, his face turns an even redder, deeper shade of red. He immediately steps forward, waving his arms in protest. I don't need to be taken care of! His voice cracks slightly as he tries to assert himself, but the embarrassment is written all over his face. You can't help but chuckle at his reaction, which only seems to fluster him more. Aw, look at you, getting all worked up. Ren shoots you a sharp glare, crossing his arms defensively, trying to maintain whatever dignity he has left. Cut it out! I'm not some kid you need to babysit. His cheeks remain flushed as he huffs in frustration. Despite the endless teasing between you two, he still remains as embarrassed as ever. Okay, I need the ads about the fucking...
I'll probably have to hop off soon. I'm starting to get a little tired.
It's okay. It's okay for you to leave at any point. You do not have to stay.
Yep. Alright, I hope you guys have a great rest of your night or day, whatever time it is. Bye, you guys.
Bye-bye.
I am heading off.
See ya. Just let me know when the ad's over with, and then I'll continue. I think once this night is over, the ad's over? Okay. Before you can respond, Granny lets out a sudden, harsh cough, her frail form leaning heavily against the counter's edge. The sound startles you, and before you can move, Ren is already at her side, guiding her to the creaky wooden stool behind her. Granny, are you watching your health? Remember what the doctor said about resting early. You should close up shop soon. It's too late already. Granny chuckles softly, her eyes crinkling with affection.
Yes, I will. You're such a worrywart, Renjiro. Granny is still strong. You two should take care of yourselves as well, alright?
She glances meaningfully at Ren, her voice softens now.
And Renjiro, come visit soon. Your family too, you know.
There's a brief silence. Ren stands there, his expression unreadable as he looks at her. After a moment, he awkwardly rubs the back of his neck. I'll think about it. After saying your goodbyes to Granny, you both step out of the sweet shop, the warm night air greeting you as you leave. The streets are quiet, illuminated by the soft glow of streetlights. Ren falls into a step beside you, his hands shoved into his pockets. There's a brief silence as you walk, the sound of your footsteps echoing softly against the pavement. He seems lost in thought. A slight frown creases his brow. I'm gonna jump off here and go watch more YouTube videos. Take care, you all. See ya, Bugs. Good night. As you near your apartment building, the tension in the air begins to lift, and you decide to break the silence. So, how do you know Granny? Ren hesitates, glancing at you as if weighing whether to answer. You offer a small, awkward smile, silently hoping he won't brush you off, but after another moment of silence, he lets out alongside. She took care of me when I was a kid. I practically grew up hanging around her shop. And remember, you can trust me with your with your entertainment. Okay, Box. Trust me with your entertainment. He pauses as if the words feel unfamiliar coming out. She was good to me, always there when I needed someone. But once I graduated high school, I moved out and kind of lost touch with her. He shifts uncomfortably, clearly not used to being this open. So when I ran into her again and she called me by name, like nothing had changed, it just surprised me, I guess. He rubbed the back of his neck, his voice dropping slightly. I was so caught up in my own life, I forgot to involve her in it. He hesitates for a moment, the quiet stretching between you and Ren. The soft hum of the night settling around you both, and you're unsure of what to say next, but then Ren speaks up, a hint of awkwardness in his tone. Yeah, well, it's not a big deal or anything. I spend time with her when I can. Figured I owe her at least that much. There's a slight edge to his voice, like he's trying to brush off the weight of his own words. But the way his hands jammed into his pockets and the stiffness in his shoulders, it says more than he does. That's really thoughtful of you. Granny has been through a lot. I try to help her whenever I can, too. Ren lets out a quiet breath, like he's trying not to acknowledge the compliment. His eyes shift towards the ground and he shrugs, but the gesture feels half-hearted. I mean, I do what I can, but you know her. She always telling me to worry about myself instead. Like I'm the one that needs looking after. You smile at that, imagining Granny's fussing nature. Yeah, I wish all grannies were like her. Ren tilts his head, curious, though he keeps his gaze forward, not quite meeting your eyes. Yours isn't? You pause, considering your words before speaking carefully. Well, the closest thing I had to a supportive maternal figure isn't exactly what you'd call maternal. There's a wry smile on your face, but the weight behind your words linger in the air between you. Ren doesn't press further, but the subtle nod he gives feels like he understands more than he lets on. There's a softness to his expression now, something quieter, more intrusive. Granny is different. 1 in a million, I guess. His voice deepens. Or, oh my god, not deepens. That would be weird. His voice dips, the unusual sarcasm fading as a more vulnerable side peeks through. It's brief, though, and before you can say anything, he clears his throat and quickly adds. Maybe I'll visit her again tomorrow, if I have time. Maybe I will too. She always seems happy when you're around. Ren's unusual smirk starts to return, as if he's trying to push away the previous moment of vulnerability. Huh? Yeah, she might like that, but me, not so much. You roll your eyes at him, unable to stop the smile that plays on your lips. Oh, come on. You know you secretly enjoy my company. Ren scoffs, but there's no real heat behind it. His sarcastic mask slips back on like armor. Through the tension in his shoulders has eased. Though the tension in his shoulders has eased. Enjoy it. Please, you're just, enjoy it, please. You're just tolerable, that's all. And I can't read. The two of you continue walking in companionable silence. The soft crunch of gravel underfoot the only sound. The night air is cool and gentle, and there's a strange sort of peace in the quiet between you. Something unspoken yet understood. When you finally reach your apartment doors, there's a brief hesitation. Neither of you seem quite ready to part ways just yet, and the silence stretched again, though this time it's warmer and more comfortable. You're about to break it, to say something, anything, but Ren beats you to it. Thanks for, keeping Granny company. There's an unexpected sincerity in his voice, and when you glance at him, his usual bravado has faded. His eyes flicker towards you briefly before darting away again, and he awkwardly shifts on his feet. A soft, genuine smile touches his lips. Of course, she's important to me too, but thanks for looking out for her. I think I learned a lot about you today. Ren's eyes widen slightly, and you see a faint flush creep up his neck, spreading to his cheeks. He opens his mouth to respond, but then quickly shuts it, clearly flustered. His gaze flickers away, and his voice comes out hurried and defensive. Well, forget all about it, okay? Before you can respond, Ren quickly spins on his heel, making a beeline for his apartment door. He fumbles with his keys for a second, then throws the door open with a little more force than necessary.
Falls on his ass.
Forgets he's got a plug in.
Oh, he beat me to it.
It goes just a little deeper.
Ah!
Buzz, buzz, buzz,
Oh.
buzz.
Oh.
It slams shut with a loud thud, rattling the wall between your apartments. You can't help but chuckle to yourself as you stand there for a moment longer, staring at the now closed door. There he goes again. There's something endearing about the way he tries and fails to hide his softer side. As you turn towards your own door, that small smile still lingers on your face, the night feeling just a little warmer than before. What time is it? I know the
9.
exhausted day at work is finally over. I hope tomorrow won't be as bad as today. Just as you're about to close the door, you feel a pressure on the other side. A foot wedged between the door and the frame, stopping you from shutting it completely. Oh, it's the cultists again! Who wants to be a cultist?
I got it.
Yeah?
Hello, miss.
Yes, terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Not this again. Although reluctant, you didn't have much of a choice but to reopen the door. Yes, how can I help? You trail off as you count a group of 4 men standing outside the apartment. Oh god. I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going. They don't look particularly friendly. There's something unnerving about them.
Apologies for the late visit. I believe your mother has mentioned that you've been experiencing spiritual issues.
You shake your head. My mother? What are you talking about? I think you got the wrong person. I'm not sure who you...
You might not have noticed it, but... Hiroshi no Kami's influence has already touched your life in ways you don't yet understand. We understand that this might be overwhelming, but Hiroshi no Kami sees things in you that you may not even realize. His guidance has already found its way into your life.
I don't understand. What do you mean? You try to shake the confusion out of your mind, but the mention of this Hiroshi no Kami fills you with unease.
He chooses his followers carefully. Those who seek answers, those who are lost, those who are searching for something greater. And you, miss, have already begun your path without realizing it. Hiroshi no Kami offers peace, clarity, and understanding. His light can guide you through the darkness and alleviate these spiritual issues that you have. All you have to do is let him, maggot.
Oh my god. You take a cautious step back, trying to shut the door again, but you can feel their presence looming. The cultists hesitate, their eyes scanning you like they're deciding what to do next. Fucking knows, dude. The man who spoke earlier stepped forward, his gaze focused and intense.
Miss, we understand that our arrival is sudden, but this path we offer isn't one you should turn away from. Hiroshi no Kami's light is already in your life. It has touched you. In your dreams, and it can give you more than you could ever imagine. I'm talking about sex.
You did so. It's not like last time. There's a force behind his words that make you feel trapped. I don't know what you mean. I've had weird dreams, sure, but that doesn't mean I need your guidance. I'm fine on my own. Another cultist firmly pushes a little closer to the door. This might be a different one. Doger, do you want to be this?
I was just like having all four have the exact same voice.
Okay, fine. If you want to do that, do it.
That's where you're wrong, miss. You've been searching for something, haven't you? You don't even realize it yet, but Hiroshi no Kami sees your struggles, your doubts. The light he offers you can give you peace, give you the peace you're craving, the answers you've always needed, but only if you accept him into your heart.
Okay. Another cultist stepped closer to you.
Hiroshi no Kami can see your fear, your uncertainty. You're standing at the threshold of something far greater than yourself. We are offering you the key to unlock your potential, but you have to choose to step forward. Don't let fear keep you from the truth.
You feel your stomach tighten, the pressure of their words hanging in the air like a heavy weight. I don't need anything from you. I'm fine just...
What's today? Is it
the
Wednesday?
20th? It is Wednesday.
No, you're not fine. You're hiding from the truth. It's obvious you've been running from your own destiny, from the path that Hiroshi no Kami has set for you. But his light is unwavering. His purpose is inevitable.
I'm not interested in this Kami of yours, okay? I just want you to leave me alone.
Listen to yourself. You can feel it, can't you? The restlessness inside you. Hiroshi no Kami will calm that
Kama?
storm. What?
You said Kama, not Kami.
Whatever. All he asks is that you open your heart, trust in him, and allow him to guide you. You know that deep down you won't find peace until you accept him. This is just a euphemism for orgasm, isn't it?
I don't know, maybe. You feel a cold chill running down your spine. This isn't just a request anymore. It's an ultimatum. And you start to realize that the more you resist, the more they're going to push.
Miss, please, you don't know what you're turning away. Hiroshi no Kami offers you everything you've ever wanted. Purpose, clarity, belonging. Can't you see? The truth is right in front of you. Stop fighting it. Let him in. You'll find peace. You'll find strength. Just open your heart to him.
Feeling the weight of their words press on you, anxiety starts bubbling up. You don't understand. I don't want this. I don't want your salvation, your Kami, or whatever it is you're offering. Just leave me alone! A look of disappointment flickers in his eyes before he exhales, almost sorrowfully.
We were hoping you would come to this on your own, miss. We wanted to offer you guidance, not force you. But it seems you're still not ready. We will be back. Hiroshi no Kami's light will reach you. Eventually. Everyone finds their way to him, in time. But you will have to face him whether you're ready or not.
The cultists begin to step back, one by one, but their eyes linger on you almost as if they can see something you can't. The weight of their gaze linger longer after they disappear down the hallway. You close the door, your heart pounding, panting, feeling the strain of the encounter. I hope they stop coming back. No! You finally head home, tired from today's activities. The stench of today's weariness clings onto you, heavy like the evening air. However, before you could crash onto the couch, as you usually do, you see her. An all too familiar presence, seated with a rigid stillness that sharpens as she looks up. Disappointment carved into her expression. Why are you doing this to me? Do you know who called me today? The police. Again. And why? Because of you. Prying into Kazuki's death again. How many times must I tell you? This curiosity will be your ruin. Mom, please, I don't need... Need? This isn't about your, what you need. I'm not offering help. I'm telling you what has to be done. Everything you're missing. I'm already laid out the answer for you. I'm giving you, I'm giving you solutions, but you're the one that's not willing to change. It's you that's the problem. Ryota, the exorcist. Mom, I'm trying, I really am, but trying? By pushing away the people I send your way? Imagine my shame, knowing you treated those with wisdom and respect like common intruders. You're the one who sent those weird religious people to my house? Mom, they're complete strangers. Weird? Watch your tongue, girl. They've grasped truth you'll never understand, and you've turned them away. You are unwilling to change. Mom, I don't need them. They can help you find peace, if you let them. If you let me help you. My nose keeps on itching. Her gaze pierces through you, and then a calculated shift. Her voice softens to a deceptive murmur that chills your spine, or chills your skin, like the calm before a storm. You wouldn't have to bear these burdens if you just listen. All I want is what's best for you. The room feels as if it's closing in, shrinking with every word that slips from her mouth. Her voice relentless and insistent, sinking into you like a weight pressing from every side. It's too much, your sanity slowly slipping. No! Your heart slowly pounding against the pressure behind building in your chest. No! The constant urge for you to give in, to surrender if only to quiet her voice. You bitch. I can't take this. I don't know what to do. Your mind reels, clouded by anxiety as her words echo around you. The pounding in your chest grows stronger, threatening to overtake your last bit of composure. And despite your visible displeasure, your mother keeps speaking, her voice a constant assault against your thoughts. You almost break down as your mother's words ring in the background. There you go again. Are you going to say something, or just sit there? She waits, her gaze piercing, expecting you to respond. What are you trying to pull? Don't just stare blankly at me. Her face hardens, her gaze latching onto you, expectant, demanding more. Your grip falters, nearly slipping entirely when suddenly a voice, soft and unfamiliar, echoes in your mind, cutting through the clamor. You don't have to do this anymore. Your eyes gaze over to the phone in your hand. You don't have to deal with her rambling alone. Yes, you could always get help. I'll have to call someone, but Ryota nowhere nearby. Haruki? Who knows where he is right now? Ren could be an option, but he's hardly the type to calm things down. If no one's going to get here right away, then I'll have to keep her distracted until they do. But who should I call? Let's call Ren. He's right next door. DDR this bitch! Alright. Alright.
Oh.
I don't know why music's not playing. It should be.
Yes, you're a cat.
Ren, he's not exactly the calmest person, but maybe he'll understand. Maybe he could help. You grab your phone and dial Ren's number. He picks up almost immediately, his voice sharp and agitated, practically yelling into your ear. First of all, one noisy gremlin next door is bad enough, but two? Are you kidding me? It's late. People need to sleep. And you can, help fix it. You can come over and help me, please? Your voice falters slightly at the end, but you try to sound a bit more assertive. It's Ren, after all. Fine, I'm coming over. All that fuss is ticking me off anyway. Thank you, Ren. He hangs up abruptly. You turn back towards your mom. Her constant nagging like a persistent mosquito in your ear, her intense glare practically burning a hole through you. Yay, more DDR, guys! Eyeballs. I love the DDR. It gives me something to do instead of reading. I said that when I played the demo, I was like, it gives me something to do other than just read.
See, this is a thing that I think should be in more visual novels. It's just mini games, just something to break up the reading.
Yeah. You manage to calm yourself down, your heartbeat finally steadying. Your mom's words still rattle you, but you remain calm enough to hold your tongue. Each minute stretches, her harsh words chipping away at the last remnant of your patience. Just when you begin to doubt he'll show up, a loud, insistent knock echoes through the apartment, silencing your mom's tirade for the first time all night. Tirade, not triad. I don't know why I said that. I'm thinking Final Fantasy 14 over here.
Oh yeah.
Who could it be this time? You unlock the door and Ren stomps in, shoving the door just wide enough to barely miss hitting you. And who might you be? Ren looks at her over with a mix of disgust and irritation, but there's a flicker of something else in his expression, something you can't quite place. I'm the poor guy next door that has to deal with all the noise. He points an accusatory finger at her in the classic haughty Ren fashion. And you must be the absolute nuisance and the source of the decibels peaking in the background in my microphone recording. You resist the urge to clamp a hand over his mouth, though you know deep down that if anyone can stand up to your mom's fiery temperament, it's Ren. How dare you! You barge into my home and call me a nuisance? Stay out of things that don't concern you. Too late. Your screaming was so loud, they'd call you the Queen of Banshees. I thought it was a damn fire alarm with all the heat that was going on next door. Stellar performance, by the way. Your mom's grip tightens at her side, her arms lifting. Oh god, my fucking nose won't stop itching. Her arm lifting ever so slightly, and for a moment, you think she might actually swing at him. Despite the satisfaction of seeing someone finally standing up to her, you quickly step in before things escalate. Mom, this is Rin. He's my neighbor. I can see that. And he's also rude, disrespectful, and completely uncouth. Ha! Takes... Yeah? What's that, Doger?
You were like right at the mom's height. Just amusing.
Rin is like...
Smack that bitch.
Oh, you're talking about my model. Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh. Takes one to know one, doesn't it? Okay. Rin's just here to let us know this conversation is getting a bit loud. Maybe we can continue this another time. Another time? Do you think there will be another time with the way you're acting? Get a grip. You wouldn't even need a second chance if you just listen to me. I have the solution right here. Rin clicks his tongue, his scoff echoing through the room. And what might that be? Oh, great oracle of wisdom. Enlighten us all with your divine brilliance. You see the anger ignite in her eyes as she storms towards him. For a moment, it looks like she might grab him by the collar, but she visibly reins herself in, hands trembling at her side. Listen here, you little weasel. You're nothing. Just a pathetic nobody who isn't even worthy of knowing what I have to say. Oh, please. And what pearls of wisdom might that be, huh? Some recycled religious mumbo-jumbo? Let me guess. The spirits chose us to carry out this divine mission, right? Get a grip, lady. Don't you dare! You don't know what you're talking about. Oh yeah? Enlighten me then. Tell me all about how I'm too blind to understand your sacred mission. I'm warning you. You better stop right now. They both suddenly step forward, neither wanting to back down. You think now might be a good moment to step in before anything escalates further. And I'm gonna pause right there for the ad. My nose was some shit. I don't know why it does that. It just continuously itches. Ugh. So what else did you get at the store today, Doger?
Pop.
Pop? You got pot?
Pop.
Pop.
Oh, pop.
Soda.
Oh, I was talking about it. Cherry soda.
Well, that's why I said, was there anything else you got?
The whatever soda I got from my sister. Pepsi. It's just
Anything
regular
else?
kind. I mean, things like cat food and like milk. And I think pickles and some pudding. Yeah.
Pickles and some pudding, huh?
She ordered it. I just went and picked it up. They're cool bags, though. They're like some of the nicest, like, grocery bags I've ever seen. I'm tired.
Well, then go to bed.
It's only 9.
Go to bed early. Uh-oh. Let's go gambling.
Hell yeah. Fictional gambling, my favorite.
No! I was on
obvious. Shit, dude.
Okay.
Oh no! Okay. Oh god! Oh jeez! Oh lord!
See, it's just what it is when it's gambling. When I'm not playing with real money, it's just like hit me. Fuck.
Alright, I think this is going nowhere. You raise your voice, trying to break through the tension in the room. Mom, I know how much your teachings mean to you, but I really don't think they're helping right now. No, they are helping. It's just you and this cretin who are the problem. Ren steps
Madam, you
forward.
flatter me.
Ren steps forward, his tone suddenly calm but firm, cutting through the chaos like a knife. Wisdom is best received by those willing to seek it. Isn't that how it goes? Your mom's head whips around, her glare sharp enough to cut steel. What could you possibly know about our teachings? Those who force their beliefs risk driving away the faithful, instead of guiding them. Isn't that in the same scripture you hold so dear? Forceful, but not too forceful. Isn't that the balance you people always preach about? For a moment, your mother freezes, her lips tightening as his words hit a nerve. Whatever Ren is saying seems to have worked a number on her confidence. How dare you preach to me about what I know best? Who do you think you are? I'm just someone asking if I'm wrong. To accept truth stands with open hands in the highest form of absolution. Or am I mistaken? Her expression falters, the weight of his words pressing down like a mirror held to her ego. Look, I know how you religious types are, but right now, you're doing more harm to your daughter than good. He glances at you, and for a brief moment, you feel an unspoken understanding pass between you. So, maybe think about what's best, not for you, but for her, no matter how much you think you're helping. Your mother hesitates. Rin's words might actually be appealing to her consciousness, one that you never knew she had. I'll let this go for now, but only because my teachings tell me to take the higher path. But I won't let this matter rest. I won't stop disciplining my daughter just because some kid tries to preach to me about my beliefs. Surprisingly, Rin remains silent, his expression unreadable. What's the matter? Nothing to say now? All that confidence gone. I just hope someday you'll realize not everything revolves around you. You little... Alright, Mom, please, it's late. Let's just leave this for another time. Your mother lingers, but after a long moment, she backs down, storming out of the apartment and slamming the door behind her. You'll regret this. Both of you will. The apartment falls silent, the tension still lingering in the air, until Rin's dry scoff breaks the silence. Your mom is a real piece of work. Yeah, if she was painted by a much angrier and resentful Da Vinci. Rin lets out a scoff. Well, at least she's gone, for now. You hesitate for a moment, caught between your burning curiosity and the hesitation to pry, but your need no wins out. Hey, if you don't mind me asking, how do you know exactly what to say to get her to back off from her religious fervor? Rin hesitates for a moment, then some uncertainty flickers in his eyes. It's always the same with people like that. You just throw out some religious jargon and they'll eat it up. But you knew exactly what to say. You had the right phrases, the right words. It felt like you've done this before. Rin's expressions tighten, the uncertainty deepening. Look, I know people like her. Over time, you learn how to handle them. You start to recognize the same phrases they use to convince each other. You want to push further, but something about the way Rin's eyes avoid yours, no matter how much more prodding you do, he's dropping the matter. You bite your tongue. Maybe someday he'll open up on his own terms. But for now, you decide to let it go. But, thank you for coming to help me. Or, for coming to my help. Oh, yeah, no worries. I just got angry customers to deal with, and you've got the female xenomorph to deal with. I forgot that he compared her to a xenomorph.
Oh, yeah.
You bite your tongue. Maybe someday he'll open up on his own terms, but oh wait, what the fuck? Okay. Reused lines, I guess? Still, thank you, Rin. I really appreciate it. Rin looks away in classic 90s Shujo fashion. Yeah. He coughs, then unexpectedly meets your gaze with a more seriousness than you're used to from him. I just hope you'll be alright. I know how hard it can be to deal with people like them. Thanks. I think I'll manage. What's another 30 years of mommy issues, right? Mommy
Wow.
issues. Yeah! Mommy issues,
fucking go.
spiritual issues, and religious issues. The trifecta. Triforce, even.
Shut your mouth.
Well, he's a gamer through and through.
Don't bring up a better game in your game.
Okay.
Shots fired.
Don't. What the fuck? I can't help but muse at his little quips. After everything you've seen of Ren, you realize there's more to him than just being snarky and hot-headed. It's not all arrogance or bitterness. It's a defense, a shield he puts up. And somehow that makes you feel less alone in your own sharpness. Maybe your sarcasm doesn't make you a bad person, like your mother always said. Ren is more than he lets on, dependable, quick-witted, and when it matters most, kind. You catch yourself wondering, if you were able to see past this exterior of his, you hope, you pray, deep down, maybe he might be able to see past yours too. Ren eventually says his goodbyes, claiming he has important nighttime activities to do. He's gotta get back to his Fansly stream.
I mean, you gotta work.
That's what took him so long to get there. You want to tease him more about his unique choice of
The whole
words,
way.
but you hold back. He's likely heard enough sarcasm for one night. After exchanging your farewells, you settle in for the night, a quiet sense of relief washing over you. And learning more about him, you realize he's no longer just a neighbor. Maybe, just maybe, he's becoming something more. A friend. My sanity, yeah, it went up, woo! Affection with Ren increased. Alright, let's go to the shrine. Kazuki. The air around the shrine feels oddly. Work was tiring today. I'm sorry, Kazuki, but I'll do what I can. There, all cleaned up. Perhaps some incense from the temple would help you feel better, but I'll have to get it for you next time. Okay, Kazuki? I really wish I could, but it's late. Uh-oh. Go to the window. The window remains open, but this time there is no cotton candy scent. Instead, you see a child crouching in the corner, unmoving. No explanation, no reason, just there. Now that's a strange sight. In true classic horror movie fashion, do you keep the window open to check if he's okay, just in case it's a neglected child? Or do you pretend you saw nothing and close the window?
That's a goblin.
That's a goblin?
Hey, how's it going?
It's a shame you're in Japan and you don't have a shotgun.
Look at him! Look at this little kid!
Want to see my sword?
Not
so
particularly.
I don't like that it says yes or no, because I don't know what I'm saying yes or no to.
Keep the window open.
So yes to keep the window open, or...
Yeah.
Okay, no, let's close it. Oh no, that window's open. Oh wait. Now it's closed? Usually it shows an animation of open and close it. As you take a slow step away, the air feels heavier, the room colder. You're supposed to feel relief, yet something compels you to look back, an instinct you can't ignore. And when your gaze drifts back to the window, he's still there, staring, unmoving, his dark eyes locked onto yours, as if he had been waiting for you to notice. Continue to look or close the curtains.
Shoot! Shoot!
You fly, don't bother me.
Alright, I'll close the curtains. You
Go
yank the
take a
curtains
shit.
shut in an instant, heart pounding as you shut out whatever lurks beyond the glass. A part of you
Ignore it
wonders
and
if
go
it
to the
was real
bathroom.
or just your mind playing tricks on you, but you're not about to find out. Alright, let's go to the bathroom. No! Fuck, I wanted to go to the bathroom. I clicked the bedroom instead. Fuck. Damn it. I wanted to do the DDR! You finally enter your bedroom and switch off the lights. They flicker and sputter before finally surrendering to darkness. Slipping beneath the covers, you hear the quiet hum of the pipes, the low rush of cars on the street, and the unusual footsteps of neighbors from above. But tonight, the footsteps multiply, a growing thump that becomes heavier, faster. You start to wonder if it's something else. With a glance, you place your phone nearby, fingers itching for a quick call if needed, but eventually sleep overtakes you. Oh god.
That smile. It's so.
It makes
Friendly.
me think of Momo. Do you remember what Momo was?
Yeah, that fucking stupid sexy bird thing.
It wasn't really a bird thing. It was just a very overdramatic like creature, like woman.
Yeah, I know.
In the depths of that night, you dream of Kazuki. In a dim, hazy scene, he talks about his fascination with collecting insects, each word faint as a breath. The image, though, grows clearer. Beetles, cockroaches, or is it something different? Something sinister. Its body, snaking around the room like a creature just beyond your reach. You search, almost desperately, trying to find its name, but it slips away, elusive, lost in the fog of your dream. God, he's really good looking. That's really, really nice art right there. It feels good to have a vessel again. I'll relish in this look for a while before I inevitably have to change into him. It seems as though the tapestry is finally unraveling itself. The key players have finally made their first move. Though some have moved quicker than expected, others still hesitant, as if time waits for them. I wonder what your next move will be, my dear princess. Molting front. Oh god, it calls. I can't read fast enough. It calls
Survival calls, it's twisted, the ancient curse, reborn to feed. Let me suck your dick.
Necrophilia.
Shut up. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna save here. And I think this is where I'm going to call the stream for tonight. Cause
You wake up to a familiar buzz.
Cue
Sounds like it's coming from all
Danganronpa theme
directions.
noises. I don't.
Oh no, not Danganronpa. Not anime Among Us.
Wouldn't Among Us just be video game?
Danganronpa? Yes. Yeah, Danganronpa came first, so yeah, it would just be anime, Among Us would just be video game, Danganronpa.
It's got the same issues with One Piece pacing. The games just repeat themselves constantly.
I think that's the point.
I mean, yes, it's the point because it's supposed to be like a murder mystery, but it seems like it's a murder mystery for children, but the children swear, or the characters swear, and also there's like fan service. So
Well, I mean,
it's not
to
exactly
be
for
fair,
children,
Crayon,
but it treats
Crayon
the
Shin-chan
audience.
is, to be fair, Crayon Shin-chan is for kids, and it's fucking awful. It is not something kids should be watching, but it was a kid show.
Okay. Wah
Uh,
wah.
But yeah, that's where I'm going to end the stream for tonight. I think stopping it on day 4 will be fine, and I could pick it up on a different day. But I was excited to find out that it was like that they got funded, their Kickstarter got funded, and that the game got to come out sooner rather than later. So, and when I found out that it was going to be today, I was like, all right, I'll put aside the game that I originally was going to play for today and do this one instead. That's
No way, it went deeper, so it's probably a little quieter.
Sorry.
Yeah. I am, I mean, this is stuff that I already read before in the demo, so that wasn't much different. But I think there was a little bit difference here and there, but it was pretty much similar to the demo. But I am enjoying myself so far. I like the art style and the whole vibe, and I like the DDR. I haven't noticed any bugs or anything yet, so I don't have anything to report on that. I don't know why you guys couldn't hear the music when I was doing the DDR, but I also wish that my chat would tell me if I have background music playing or not. Because I was playing that restoration game, and I had my own background music playing, and I forgot to mute it from my last stream, and so that for 3 hours was playing in the background, and no one said anything. No one said anything at all. So I hate that happened, but I guess if you want the VOD for the demos there, so if you want a version that doesn't have that music playing, there's always that one, I guess. My streams never go as planned as I wish they would, but
Fat Dog Studios.
But alright.
It's a very ADD start to the stream too.
Oh, well, I mean, I normally start off my streams just talking for a bit, like if I have someone there to talk to. If not, then I'll like start right away, but
Yeah.
Okay. You know, I at least didn't like start the game and then like start going on. I at least kept it like I hadn't started the game yet before I started rambling, so but I would like to thank Metal Gear Dull, Saren, Blebby, Vox, Pichu Lover, CPO, and Rush Mario. I think that was it. I think that was mostly who all was in chat. I didn't think I saw a different name pop up anywhere or not. But yeah, and I also like to thank EC, Doger, Fat Tony, and Char for popping in and providing their voices for me.
Yo, I just had $1 million idea.
Yeah. Nice.
Ouija board vibrator.
Okay, so you can fuck the ghosts?
No, the ghosts
you
talk
can
to
communicate.
you. You communicate to the ghost through the Ouija vibrator.
That's a sensitive butthole.
Yep.
Well, I mean, not everyone that is messing with the Ouija board, like, is just got a butthole, alright? But yeah, again, thank you. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream for tonight. I'm going to try to do Shadow Hearts tomorrow, since I wasn't able to do it yesterday. And then World of Final Fantasy on Saturday. And then we have Anime Church on Sunday. So those are the streams we have for right now. The Moon watch-alongs are going to be on Patreon for now on.
Yeah, they'll I think they'll be public on Patreon.
Yeah, they will. So I'll let you guys know when that happens. If that was something that you guys were watching, like interested in, I'll let you guys know. So yeah. Oh my god. Anyway, I love you guys. Please be safe, and no matter where you are in the world, I hope you have a good rest of your day. And I will see you in my next stream. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye. I love you. Mwah. Wow.